What's going on, everybody? Hope you're all having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. There's a lot of different places in the world you can live, some of which are across the international date line, and it's actually Saturday where you are. Actually, a lot of people I'm talking to on Saturday. I had to learn about this. I had to learn about time zones and globes, and globes go spinny, chat. Globes go spinny, and sometimes no comment chick gets on a plane here and then she pops up here, and it's amazing because everything's different over here than here. But we'll talk about that in a bit, maybe. I don't know if I'm going to get into that tonight, because I hope everybody's having an amazing day. It is the 15th of November, a Friday for most of us, a Saturday for some of you. This is MCC coming to you live from Sumaru City. We are live and alive, or at least that's how it appears to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there. All my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell. In this late stage, hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debts to society and my student loans. I hope that you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and whenever you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv and youtube.com. High risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation, bonk. Sorry, I was glitching. Simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness. This is, was, or will be sometime in the distant cyber future. That's right. I feel like it's so weird, chat. All right, I'm standing up straight, right? Like, I'm not, like, diagonal. But this is diagonal, and I'm not sure why. Why is this diagonal? How can I undiagonalize this? I don't know. I don't know. Why is it like that? Why is it like that? But yeah, something came across my desk tonight. I was going to cover, you know, just what you'd expect, just what you've gotten used to, which is the H3 Hassan Destiny controversy. We've been on this for a while, but there's a reason. There's a reason. It keeps going. Dan's going super hard about this. Destiny, of course, you know, his hate for Hassan never dies. And, well, now we got Asmongold. The background's a bit slanted. I know. I don't understand why. It doesn't make sense according to physics. Physics, why are you effing me? Constantly effing me, physics. Why? It's 15 minutes to Saturday here. But it looks like we got also a little extra content today provided by our very own Thomas Jerome Newton. Thomas, thank you for contributing to stream suggestions. This is apparently a debate between Adam Friedland of Seatown and one Stephen Kenneth Destiny Bennell III in the battle place of ideas, the battlefield of ideas. Like, whose ideas will slay who else's ideas, whose ideas will level up, whose ideas are going to get farmed. Right, we're going to find that out. Cumtown came in a bit like the cavalry. Well, I hope that Cumtown can save Twitch. Chat, if we allow...
But now there are freaking
communist invading radicals, who knew, right? If we allow Cumtown to stream on Twitch, do you think that they could save the platform? Because it's getting scary. It's getting scary. I just got another word taken away. Another word that I can't use. You'll never hear me say it. Because, like, well, officially, they're only counting it if you use it as a pejorative or a slur or a dog whistle or something like that. But you know how that works out. Platforms can't figure out what is and what isn't a dog whistle. So it's just going to be like if people chirp enough. If somebody says the Z word, now we got the Z word. Don't say the Z word. Don't say the Z word, all right? Because if somebody comes around and chirps about it enough, you're going to get fucking banned. Right? People got banned over hummus. Hummus is getting people banned. No, you can't say the Z word. You can't say it. It's a bad word. It's naughty. It's not nice. It's not acceptable. It's pas agréable. Am I on Blue Sky? Yeah, I'm on Blue Sky. Just like I should put that up. That should be one of the. This should be one of the timer things. Are you gonna watch Mike Tyson? Would we get clapped for that? Rain Dia. Would we get in trouble? Are people getting in trouble for the Mike Tyson thing? I know people are excited to see a. Is Mike Tyson like 60? Motherfucker! Wait, he was like 20 in the 80s. He's got to be like 60. I'm pretty sure I can't say that one. Ask him. A second one. I can't say Kono. I can't say Kono Dioda. But yeah, isn't Mike... How the fuck old is Mike Tyson? And why is he fighting Jake Paul? This seems like a bad idea. Because, like, I mean, the real question people want to know is, could Jake Paul beat Mike Tyson in his prime? And the answer is probably no. But could Jake Paul beat a 58 years old? Okay, so I was close. Could Jake Paul beat a 58-year-old version of Mike Tyson? I mean, oh my god, Moeno, thank you for the resubscribe. Whoa, you turned my head into a jellyfish. That's amazing. That's some high-level hacks there, Moeno. Paul is less than half of his age. Jake buys his way into fights. I knew somebody who used to do that, but with debates. In fact, last I checked, she was a Destiny Orbiter. But I mean, she wasn't really an Orbiter. Orbiters are like interesting people that Destiny tries to make content around, right? This was a not so interesting person who paid to have Destiny include her in the content. It's pay to play. Yeah, I guess she's gotten too busy. Tyson, whoa, hype train, Omega Star. Y'all started a hype train. That's a new thing. Hey, Weasel fam, says Omega Star. Wow, just so fucking obliterated by Twitch alerts. But yeah, there you go. There's your hype train. If you want to earn extra emotes for the Weasel fam, now is the time to donate. Now is the time to throw those bits my way. Now is the time to get yourself a membership. Now is the time to use that Twitch Prime. Now and look, there's some serious rewards beyond even what the hype train is offering. All right, I've got. Oh God, well, we lost some subs overnight, right? It just it happens, right? Subs go in, subs come out. They're now at 62. But if we can get the subs, oh my god, there we go. Look at that. You turned me into a VTuber. How is that a thing? Not just a VTuber, but the version of Irene that reviews music VTuber. But yeah, if we're at 62 subs right now. If we somehow get that to 100 subs, I'm gonna turn ads off. Because I'm like motivated to turn ads off anyway, all right? I'm a little bit pissed at Twitch. I'm a little bit pissed at what Twitch has done to us. It's not cool. It's not acceptable. It's not okay. That punch from The Hangover? Wait, have I seen that one? I think I've only seen the one with the one where they gotta get him to the Greek. What's that one called? You know, the one where they gotta take Russell Brand and they gotta get him to the Greek? And they run into Puff Daddy? And it's like, it's way too much like Puff Daddy. Yo, Moino, thank you for the 300 bets. But yeah, I would love to turn off my emotes. No, I want to turn off my ads on Twitch. And that's because Twitch is fucking me over, so I don't exactly feel like helping them make money. Do you know that they're running ads on my ass, but they're not paying for them? They're not paying me. That's what happens when you stream politics, right? It's too controversial. You might say the Z word. Even though I like hardly ever say the Z word. Like, I'm the least Z word saying likely person in the universe. Watch him in Yip Man 3? Wait, Russell Brand? Wait, but isn't that series of movies? Like, right, they gotta... What? Rob MC with the 200 bits. And that is level 1 of the hype train complete. Amazing. Amazing. But yeah, if we can get that sub number up over 100, I'm gonna turn ads off. That's my pledge to you. All right. And also my pledge to Twitch. This is what you get for fucking demonetizing me. This is what you get, Twitch. Call the Z words Nazis. No, because then they'll say I'm saying bad things about Germans. They'll take if Zionist means what Twitch is implying that it might mean, then Nazi would mean a German. Like, that's the equivalent, right? You're attributing a ideology that is associated with a country, with a group of people who were associated with the country, even though none of these associations are like 100 OP. No Tyson says, yeah, I'm on YouTube anyway. You're just trying to get me to watch Tyson. I think chat wants me to watch Tyson. Chat just wants Kahanis. There we go. They'll make that into like a no word as well. Yeah, but we are talking about Destiny tonight. We are not talking. Well, we might get into that a little bit. I've got it on the bonus goal stuff, right? We got some more G denial from Destiny and Loner Box. In the realm of possibilities. What else do we have? I feel like I want to change out more stuff. How about we just make this UK versus US cults? UK. Wait, I can't spell. UK versus US cults. Okay. Wow, you hit with the hard IST, Kahanist. Yeah. We can call them Kanbanist. We can say that they make up boards where they start with a project of like ethnic cleansing. Oh my god, chat, no, I can't make that. I can't make a joke about Kanban boards. I can't combine the concepts of Kanban boards and genocide into a joke that's funny. It's just Barrios Ramos are in the 12th round. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Mickey. That would be absurd. Like the logic of Twitch's rulings are absurd. But yeah, you got 1 minute and 20 seconds left if you want to get that hype train further than level 2. I think you're gonna get some emotes already, but like I said, if we ever get those concurrent subs over 100, I will turn off ads. Turn them off. I think completely. Well, you'll have to let me know if they do pre-roll ads. I think they'll still do pre-roll ads on me, but I'm not sure. I am not sure. Okay, bonus content. But yeah, I was gonna cover something completely different, and then Brittany Simon video crossed my news desk. And it was just so damn interesting, I had to bite. And I kind of, it seems like there's something there. Maybe. Allegedly, is there something there? Possibly. I don't know. We have like an eyewitness account of Destiny admitting some stuff that I feel like he's denied before regarding a certain alt-right Canadian streamer. No, chat, I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about Lauren, the other alt-right Canadian streamer. That is a meme that goes like way back. I don't know if anybody even understands that. Hype train coming in at level 2 with some emotes. With some emotes for everyone. Are you excited about the emotes? I sure am. I'm excited to see what the emotes are. You just watched that video, says Hot Ham Radio. The Brittany Simon one. Yeah, and you're gonna have to help me out, chat, because I know like nothing about Brittany Simon. I really don't know anything. I feel like I saw her go off on Keffels at one point. Something about eating avocados and how Keffels should eat them. But how Keffels wasn't getting the right vitamins and minerals, maybe? Was she giving Keffels nutritional advice? I can't remember. Canada definitely is not sending its best. That's 100%. Aaron Patton, that's like the understatement of the millennium. That's like, you know, like I don't know what it is. I feel like the Canadians that the United States is aware of, the Canadians that come to the United States and take part in our pop culture, I don't think they're really representative of all Canadians. You know what I'm saying? I think they skew in a certain direction. My coworker has changed her profile pic to the... Oh no. Wow. But yeah, I'm tempted. I don't know if I should give you my personal news. I've got the Anglosphere, the Anglo box even. All the Anglosphere sends its worst here to the US. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just use vague terms, okay? Because I've talked about this before. I have lived in the same place for many, many a year, okay? In the same relative geographical and national location. That may be about to change. And before tonight, it was just kind of a thought, and it was an idea, and it started to get a little bit more concrete about how and when it might actually happen. And it might happen sooner rather than later. It might happen fairly soon. It's honestly a question of, it's a question of money at this point. Yeah, an opportunity has arisen, let's just say, to get out of Doge. And by getting out of Doge, I mean getting out of the Department of Government Efficiency. Yeah, I might be getting out of Doge. I just gotta figure out how to make it happen. Because plane tickets are expensive, yes. I said it. Plane tickets are kind of expensive. I'm sorry it's come to this in the first place. Yeah, me too. I love where I live. But unfortunately, it's under new management soon, and I don't really want to stick around to find out how that's going to go. I've got the fear, I've got some bad feelings about this, and I want to move like a bitch. Where does that come from? Move like a bitch? That's a Donald Trumpism, isn't it? Am I literally quoting Trump and, like, talking about getting away from Trump? Move on her like a bitch, I believe, yeah, is the phrase that Trump used. Maybe a move to Vancouver. I don't know, is Canada far enough away? And also, Canada's really expensive. Do you know about this? Well, if you live in Canada, you probably know. You can tell me, is the rent too high in Canada? Canadians in the chat, is the rent too high where you are? Has the rent been going up? Well, I kind of want to, like, I thought about talking about the prospect of moving as, like, as a topic, as, like, content. Like, I thought about that. Because I know there are people in chat who are thinking the same thing. Schmegley says Vancouver is expensive as hell. Isn't all of Toronto's expensive too, right? Time to get on InfoWars. Well, yeah, that's what the Onion's InfoWars, or you slept all day today? Oh my god, I'm sorry, SM. Wait, are we talking about Trump, Squall Leonard? Oh, Ryan Reynolds. We're talking about Ryan Reynolds. Rational National should migrate. To be fair, Canada did give us Mr. Wade Wilson himself. Destiny getting C-owned might be even funnier. We'll check into that and see what that's about. I'm curious. I'm curious how that went down. How about Victoria? Is Victoria really cheaper? That's like the island, right? I don't know that much about Canada, Canada, Canada. Yeah, that's right, Galactic News Network. They sent us Jordan Peterson. They sent us Mr. Jordan Peterson. They should just make InfoWars into a new streaming platform. Yeah, that'd be sick. And give us like the background. But yeah, I looked into the practicality. I looked into kind of the ways and means, how it would work, what it would mean, if I could actually do it. And the answer is yes. And actually, when I looked into, you know, prices, as far as rent and stuff and cost of living, it looks like I might actually be able to save some money, like over what I'm spending now. So yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen because look, I want to talk shit, but I want to talk shit from a safe distance, okay? But yeah, don't think that I'm gonna go anywhere or that the content is stopping. It might actually diversify a little bit though, because if this works out, you know how for a long time, I don't know, some of you OG chatters might know this. I have talked about doing kickboxing content on stream. And that's just been a pipe dream because, like, where am I gonna hang a heavy bag in this? Like, right out if I hang a heavy bag, the ceiling's gonna fall down on my head. I can't do that, right? But it looks like I might actually be able to do something like that where I am going. A place where mini boxes are kicked on a regular basis. Sometimes with gloves on and sometimes with rope wrapped around the hands. Isn't Canada about to elect a fascist too? That's what I've heard. I mean, I guess things could change. I would have thought yeah, what is up with that? That's what I don't understand. Like, right? That Alex Jones was supposedly streaming from there. Still. But yeah, it's going to be more, actually, Galactic News Network. It's going to be more like moving on down for me. Moving on down and sort of to the west. And I mean, you're pretty close there, Thomas. You're pretty close. I don't know how much I should say about it, but yeah, I think some of chat has figured out what exactly I'm getting at. And it's been something that I've like thought about for a long time. I just didn't think it was realistic. But the more I look at it, the more it looks like I should have done this earlier. It was such an obvious choice. It just is so scary. Oh, moving on up metaphorically. Yeah. No, I'm just teasing by flipping your metaphor into a geographic sort of description of things. But I don't know. If I'm a little distracted, that's why. It would be a big move. It would be a huge move. But it looks like everything would be better. Everything would be better if I did. He claims he bid $1 trillion for InfoWars. Well, obviously not, because the Onion beat him, right? The Onion won. All right, so Thomas, you sent me this. Oh, is that right? Which one are we on here? Yeah, it's actually working. Oh, wait. Make this like that. All right, so yeah, this is like apparently an interaction between Adam and Destiny here. Thomas Jerome Newton says, look into Moy Boran. Are you talking about like, that's like a self-defense method, right? Or that's like, isn't that what like the Thai military was trained at? It's like a Thai, it's not a sport. Yeah, it's like it's not the sport version. It's like the actual self-defense. Have you practiced any Muay Thai? It's super fun. I almost got a job teaching it, right? I've taught kickboxing before, and I've taken a lot of Muay Thai, and my old gym was hiring, but I don't know if I'm going to be around enough, right? So yeah, like I said, chat, the biggest, what just happened? Oh, there we go. The biggest question is like the money, right? Is having the money to be able to afford a plane ticket. That's the only impasse right now. So I put up on Throne, which is the link right down there. That's my Throne account. I put up a passport fund, right? Which is the first thing that I'd need is a passport. The second thing that I'd need is a plane ticket. And I guess I'll put that up soon. I guess when I figure out more about like when I might be actually leaving. But if you want to contribute to the passport fund, it's up there on Throne right now, and you can do that. So yeah, like that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking to get enough money to, you know, be able to afford all the moving costs, and then after that, I would be looking at saving some money, right? Because my rent would go way down. The cost of living would go way down, but my income would stay the same, ostensibly. So, I mean, this would be, apparently Tyson slapped Paul because Paul stepped on his toe. Oh, I saw that. Jake Paul says he's going to get a KO in 4 to 5 rounds. Someone in the crowd is holding up a sign that says Jake Paul is a LARP. Wait, RFK's gonna get kicked out of Trump Town? You know, I was thinking about that. Given what RFK Jr. is gonna propose versus what like Trump is willing to deal with, right? I have no doubt that Trump would do some anti-vax shit. His crowd loves that. His supporters love the anti-vax shit. But as far as the removing pesticides, I don't think that Trump is on board for that. If Destiny took his chat donation to donate to Lauren Southern's chat, that would be something. That would be something. Well, he definitely, I mean, according to Brittany Simon, he donated something. He donated something to Lauren Southern. And we're going to find out, but first I guess we got to find out what Thomas Strome's clip is right here. I don't know what to expect. I don't know whether I'm going to get trolled. Am I going to get gnomed? Is this going to turn into Rickroll? Is this going to turn into Poop Sock? Like, this looks too good to be true. This looks too good to be true. Elon is going to get kicked out of Trump down in a couple of months. He does seem to be bothering Trump, although it's hard to tell. And Trump's the kind of guy that he won't let anybody steal his spotlight. So if Elon starts to steal his spotlight, right, that would spell the end for him. All right, like I said, I want to take a look and see what exactly is going on here. Not just in Trump Town, but in Cum Town. Is Destiny about to get cumstered and dumpstered?
What do you mean?
Why is it so quiet?
Oh, nice. We get the blowjob angle from below.
Too quiet.
How you doing? I feel like I should make clear that I'm a good faith actor.
So any information you want to give us about this? This is uploaded 6 hours ago. Thomas Strome.
We're like kind of on the same side. We're both on the center left, but
Yeah, I was saying that.
you know, I don't know how to do the debate format. Do I challenge you officially to a duel?
You have to, slap. Okay, so you have to slap him with the gauntlet, then you drop the gauntlet, and you say, "Good sir, I challenge you to a duel. A duel, I say. You shall have a duel." And then Destiny has to pick up the, what am I trying to do here? That, maybe? Yeah, that. There we go. That's where we want the microphone. Destiny has to pick up the glove and use it as a poop sock? I don't know.
Or something? Or
yeah, normally
how's
it's
it work?
in like real life with guns or swords if you want, but
Yeah,
online,
guns at dawn. Guns at dawn.
Yeah, but since we're online, we have our slurs, I guess. So
I think a lot of people are clamoring for like a new like a
drama,
Rogan, like liberal Joe Rogan, and I think like I think for our movement, I think there can only be one.
Yes.
It's not even
oh my
like
God,
I
he gets
win.
it.
I hope you win. But I think
this
that
guy
it could
gets
be,
it.
like productive. I know you're more in the streamer space, like argue, like debating, and I'm more in the like I do a talk show in Manhattan.
yeah. Oh wait! Holy shit! Stop. Hold on.
Wait, did you just realize? Did you just realize who you're talking to?
Hold on. Wait, are you aware that I'm streaming right now?
What happened? What happened?
Do you know that I'm streaming right now?
Oh, you're on your thing right now?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I mean, what are they saying? Are they saying?
Oh no. Okay, no. I'm sorry. I realized I didn't know if you were aware when you called in. I just wanted to make sure that you weren't about to like reveal the personal
revenge porn on me.
Yeah.
Trump should reintroduce dueling. It sounds like a very Trump thing to do.
Jesus.
Slap him with a leather glove and call him a swine. No, you can't. Don't call him a swine. That's what got Hassan in trouble, apparently.
Okay.
I was about to show whole. So thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, no problem. I got you. Okay.
I mean, I think it could be fun. I mean, like, I don't know if you're familiar with our program.
Yeah, but yeah.
I'm quite close with
Wait, are you? Wait, no, he's not. I saw him talk about Adam. He doesn't seem to have any idea who Adam is. Or like he's aware of Cumtown, but just his voices maybe. Maybe that's what he means. He's aware of the podcast, he's aware of the references to sex with people's fathers and all the rest.
I think he might be a good moderator. I could see if he's available.
Do you? Okay, so I'm.
Yeah, get Stavy. Stavy can moderate. Chat, what do you think? Stavy moderator? Yeah, I could see it.
I'm familiar with. Wait, are you lagging a little? Hello.
I'm actually feeding my friend's cat.
Okay, so chat, if Destiny was like, I don't know, Saruman, okay, does that make Adam Legolas? Like he's definitely got to be Legolas, right? Because the twink codedness of.
I'm not even at my house.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me?
Can you? Oh. Can you see? Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I think it was a little laggy.
What's up?
Okay.
Does this make sense? I feel like I'm not. I hope I'm not being obtuse or like. A lot of times, also with comedians, people think that we're like you know, just trying to get one over on people and make a goof. But I think it could be interesting.
Make a goof, make a gaff.
You know, a lot of the same intellectual style subjects, you know, from different angles. You do
You hit it from yeah.
like kind of articles, and I do it more from like kind of.
They definitely hit it from different angles. Adam's more of a backwards cowgirl, whereas Destiny is more of a missionary.
Like a spiritual or soul based.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can. I can show up in person, and I can bring my library books, and you can bring your holy books. And we can, I mean, I watched a bit.
No.
Yeah, I've seen segments. Like obviously the Seagal shit was a classic. I think that was a long time ago.
Oh, that was Cumtown. Yeah, yeah. Well, we do a talk show now.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay.
It's like a Charlie Rose type talk show. Yeah, yeah. They do a talk show.
Go ahead.
We made like a facsimile of the Dick Cavett show set in Manhattan.
Okay.
So like the objective is to like
Dick Cavett? I thought you were doing Charlie Rose. I guess it's Dick Cavett.
bring back long form interviews.
Okay.
Which I think we're like, because talk shows are kind of weird now. I mean, it's just like, I heard you were on vacation recently. Like, oh, what's the project you're promoting? But I think like back then you had like a chance to have longer conversations that were more interesting. So that's kind of the objective of our program.
We're trying to objectify
like
the conversation.
Typically, like I know that I know you've heard things about me from people that we won't mention here. But,
Oh, he's gonna be like, I'm nothing like Hassan says. I'm great. I'm center left.
But I go like on a huge variety of programs. I do a huge variety of content. It just depends.
Oh yeah,
like,
Yeah, you do like Fresh and Fit. You do Lauren Southern, Nick Fuentes, a huge variety.
you guys are beef.
Tim Pool.
You guys beef.
Yeah.
It's Dick Cavett with more dick jokes, right?
We're
He's
mega
very handsome, Steven.
mega beefing.
He's very strong and big muscles and stuff. You better be careful.
I do my best. We stay in different states. Don't worry. I plan my travel around where he is. So,
You hide. You're a regular Jane Fonda. Is that?
I mean, he might fold you in half, Destiny. Yeah, you got to be careful.
what you're saying?
well, I wouldn't say I hide.
Did you see Hassan take down Miskiff?
I strategically place myself in areas where he can't hurt me. You know?
Sounds like hiding to me. Listen,
Well.
as a Jew, I understand hiding quite well. It's one of our specialties.
Oh, that's why you live in Brooklyn instead of Israel or whatever, huh?
What is that supposed to mean?
You're hiding from your true calling to save your country by being an American Jew.
My country?
A diasporoid. Yes.
Oh, don't start with that. I don't like that. Anyway, but we don't have to talk about that crap. What do you say? First of all, what do you think Brooklyn is? I'm literally in the Jewish state right now.
Do you think that? Oh, okay.
What do you?
You should tell Hamas
You
so
don't
they
think-
stop attacking the wrong place. Listen, we'll do an in-person
God.
show.
Oh,
Okay, it'll be
God. What does that even mean? Was that an attempt at a joke? Jeez, Louise, I didn't even know it was this. Are you like in Israel? You're an Israel guy.
No, I'm in Miami
you're
Beach.
not
This is
Jewish?
like the second
You're not
Jewish
Jewish, but
place.
you're an Israel guy.
I'm a neocon, right? Isn't that what we're supposed to be?
Who do we want next?
I don't know anything, brother. I don't know anything about streams. I didn't
Oh,
even know I
it's
was
not-
on a stream right now.
Okay, not
I thought we
it's
were
not.
doing
It's
a-
not really so much. I'm like an Israel guy. I just like really hate Arabs, and that's like the easiest way to kind of show it. So.
Let me show you what I mean, where I say that Hassan is a physical danger to somebody like Destiny, okay? The actual physical danger there.
Oh,
Hey, look,
Mizzy.
I'm not a fraction of that, but I'm happy.
Okay, so this is streamer Miskiff.
some crazy stuff out there. I feel like Joe Rogan. I feel like you during your thing. We saw some crazy stuff out there. You were down there laying down on the court.
I was.
Rolling the ball.
Yeah.
What made you think that? Was that a flight or fight thing?
It's a bowling move.
Got on the floor and started rolling around because I feel like, you know, when you are in it, you're in it to win it. And, you know, my team is like really good and stuff, and I'm really proud of everybody.
Yeah.
It's really nice to watch this stream with no ads because Hassan's here. So
Yeah.
hope the chat is enjoying it. He's gonna fuck.
Hmm.
You know, look.
Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere.
Finally passed away.
This is why you don't mess with Hassan.
Some of you will like it, some of you won't like. But his days are done. That's it for interviews. I wanted to only specifically interview the red team.
Yeah. So, wow.
Was that another joke?
Wait, soundboard? What do I need from the soundboard?
Oy vey. Save that for the stage. Don't forget to tip your bartenders, huh?
We'll do it. Okay.
Anyway,
But
I'm happy to discuss a wide range of topics. You know sports? We can do sports too.
I love sports. We can go through like fantasy football picks. I like Brett Favre and
I know. I don't.
all those. Yeah.
I don't do that. No.
Okay. Hockey. MMA.
You know hockey and fantasy football?
Yeah.
MMA. I only watch.
But I want to say one thing.
Oh yeah, with Ronda Rousey. I like the men's one with the Conor
I'm gonna say
McGregor
this
guy.
again.
I don't think she's.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky. I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Miss Friedman.
For a while, I think
Oh.
she left and now she's dating Turtle from Entourage.
Oh,
Anyway,
okay.
but yeah, I'm happy to do that. We could discuss arts, culture, politics, whatever you want. I mean, I'm happy, and I'm like a good faith actor. I think it'd be an interesting. It'd be interesting for our program.
Destiny. He's a good faith interlocutor, right? Not like that no comment chick that tried to get you to admit that trans people are the biggest victims of cancel culture out there.
If you're like familiar, and this isn't like, I just want to let you know it's not a goof, but in fact I think it could be quite entertaining, and there can only be one liberal Joe Rogan. I mean,
that's true. This part is true.
We have to figure this one out.
True.
We have to fight for dominance.
I agree. We'll
for position.
Two enter, one comes out, or comes in, depending on
like what will the position. What kind of position are we talking about, right?
And yeah, it'll be great.
Are you trying to impress a girl with this Israel thing? It's so baffling to me. It's crazy.
Israel is the girl, actually.
We can hammer it out in person, okay?
I don't know anyone that isn't like my parents' generation of Jews that goes hard on that.
We'll talk about it in person. We want to save the content for the good faith, not a goof show, right?
It's bizarre, actually. That's your thing? I didn't even know that was your thing. Is that why you and Hassan beef?
Well, I have other things
People
too.
say he's Hamas now.
Yeah, he is absolutely. But that's
He's
not all.
100% Hamas.
He's like 95% Hamas, I would say.
Oh my word! Oh my word!
Yeah.
No. We have to. Yeah. Oh well. Okay. So you're welcome to come on the show. Whenever you're next in New York, I have your email. We can set things up. I do think it'd be cool if Chris Cuomo was the moderator.
Yeah,
would you like that?
Yeah, he's a cool guy. Was he the governor guy, or was he the governor guy's brother?
What?
Was he the governor or the governor?
Wait, Andrew was the governor, right? And then Chris was the broadcaster, the sweaty COVID infected broadcaster.
Or brother guy.
Come on, you're a politics genius. You should know.
Yeah, but
he's the one that got COVID in his basement with muscle.
Aren't there two of them?
Of course, there are two of them. That's why they're brothers.
Okay.
Now you're trying to do a goof. You're a regular nightclub comedian.
I know some of them in New York, but they're all conservative now, so it's very scary for me to be in that environment.
Which comedian?
Oh my god, I hate that I don't. His first name is Noam, and he's the guy that owns the Comedy Cellar. No, not Chomsky.
Well, that's kind of what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing like a Foucault Chomsky style.
Yes.
I'm huge on postmodern.
Chat, do you get that reference?
And linguistic theories.
Epic debate, by the way.
Oh, that's just going to be.
No,
amazing.
I just meant in terms of like sitting in chairs, like in a kind of a '60s aesthetic.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Yeah.
Gotcha. I could bring like some friends that are girls, and we could also do like the Cuomo aesthetic too, if that's what you're into. Yeah.
What do you say?
I think when we show up and we do the show, I think it'll be a lot of fun. Is there anything else we need to go over, hammer out for logistics?
Why are you so mad at me right now?
I'm not mad.
Are we already
starting
the debate? The debate started?
No, we're just chilling.
I
have a very
debate.
Yeah,
yeah. Now you're very method, so you start the debate at once the challenge.
Yeah. Clearly, Noam Chomsky, owner of the Comedy Store.
Is it challenge accepted?
I accept your challenge, but I have to prepare. I need like 2 weeks to prepare. Okay, I got to research and compile notes.
What? But background check?
I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to do because then you'll counter debate me.
But you don't know what the debate's going to be about.
I don't need to know what it's going to be about. I'll just learn everything about you. I'm going to study
You're
every part of you.
You're going to study tape. He's going to study tape like Buster Douglas did on Mike Tyson to figure out that head movement. You know, because like if you study enough Mike Tyson tape, you know that when you see this, his next move is that it's either he's going to go all the way down and he's going to bust out with a gazelle punch, or at the very least, he's going to throw that hook right there, right? And so that's what Buster Douglas did. It was like, yeah, he does this, and then he does the head down here. And Buster Douglas was like, what if I just punch down there? It's like, bong! You win! That's what happens. That's what happens if you punch down there. No one tried it yet, though, because they were too scared. Mike Tyson, would you want to fight Mike Tyson? It's scary. But yeah, Buster Douglas, watch that tape.
We're going to research women's MMA, and then the debate could be about some top 5 MCs of all time.
I'll know. By watching you,
Oh, fuck yeah, women's MMA.
Know what you'll want to debate about.
I feel like they should do a bout of women's MMA. Do you think Dana White would be okay with that?
I'll be able to preempt
Can we get Dana White on board for...
Wow, you're like...
They look like they would fit right into, like, I don't know, the 125-pound division? 115, maybe?
What do you mean, watching me?
Just what I said.
It's kind of like a little bit...
He's gonna watch, yeah. He's gonna do a little tubing action while he's watching.
I'll be...
Little DSP.
Watching you?
I'm sure you...
Yeah, he's gonna be jerking it off. He's gonna be jerking it off. That's not how you say it. Chat, I don't know how to describe masturbation.
More than you might even realize, right?
I don't like to think about the people watching.
Okay, well, don't. I'll be thinking about you.
Don't think about me. Why you put it this way? It's very
I'll be thinking about you.
Sexually predatory.
There's nothing sexual about it at all. You made it sexual
eye.
immediately. Okay.
You said it in a sec. You said
I didn't say it sexually at all. You said you're feeding a cat right now. It's not like you're... Jesus.
Row. A little row. 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 Row.
Okay, fine. This is what you do? You get
This is
pissed?
so good.
Have arguments and get pissed?
This is so good.
Well, yeah, I try to make him cry. That's the goal. The more tears, the more success I have. Yeah.
Oh, you can't kill a man who's already dead, brother.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, but I've debated a lot of dead souls.
You have?
Yeah, you can die in many ways.
What do you think Destiny would do? Like, so what Adam's referring to here is like roast comedy. And I feel like he's not bragging about his own prowess at roasting people, although I'm sure it's, you know, his prowess is more powerful than Destiny's at that, right? But it's mostly his friend Nick that's known as the roast comedian. And if you've ever seen Nick Mullen dismantle, I don't know, say the likes of Jamie Kilstein, you know what I'm talking about, right? And Adam, I'm sure, has been the victim of many a Nick Mullen roast. Yeah, I mean, that's half of Cuntown is just Adam roasting, or like Nick roasting Adam. So that's what he's saying. You can't kill a man who's already dead, who's been, you know, had his ego slain and splayed before the audience many times.
Okay.
There's nothing Destiny could say to Adam that Nick hasn't already said about Adam, right?
And the debate sphere is just one of them.
Wow, you're talking about like debating as if you're like a 5-star general in the European theater.
Yeah, I am. I'm the guy they call
It's like
in.
you're Monty.
You know how they have the
It's like
you know they have like debate boogie.
Wait, who's Monty? Is Monty Patton? Is that... Wait, who's Monty? Chat, can you help me out? I don't know generals that well. Is that Patton's first name?
I'm the guy they call in to kill the debate boogeyman.
Or is Patton's name Griswold? For some reason, I want to make him Griswold Patton, but I don't think that's right.
Okay. They call me Baba Duga
You're
debater.
the best.
Yeah.
So you fancy yourself the best debater in the world?
In English, to be fair.
I mean, Destiny definitely is it George Patton. It's just George. God damn. Who's Monty? Who is Monty then? What general are we referring to there? I wanted Patton to be Monty somehow.
I haven't heard like the best Chinese debater.
Is it just George?
Yeah, but come on.
The Brit that Patton beefed with? Monty Python? Monty Patton? Monty Patton and the Search for the Holy Grail. Chat, I don't know generals.
No, you think no one can beat you?
No, yeah, I'm a
Well,
professional.
you don't know
I'm
the power. You don't, sir. You do not know the power of an incredibly mediocre man. Okay, this is something that you've never been up against.
We'll see.
Everyone's doing homework and being a nerd, getting ready for the debate. You don't know.
Has Destiny even seen the Chet Hanks rap battle?
What happens when someone is just so purely unintelligent and mediocre?
I've been
That
debating.
really, like, it's like
Been debating Trump voters for a long time.
Monty was an English rival of Patton? Damn.
the night out first.
Yeah.
Debating what?
Been debating Trump voters for a long time.
It's
so.
like, why? Because you're like that? Did you change their mind?
Yeah, really. Yeah, what was your purpose again? No, it's for content.
It's not about changing their mind. It's about making them look
It's for
stupid.
content.
The audience claps for me.
Are they guys?
Bernard Montgomery?
Sometimes.
Was that like the World War II general? Wasn't Patton famous for being like, he got in there, he fought the Nazis, but then he was like, actually, we should have teamed up with the Nazis and fought the commies? Or isn't that what Patton's famous for? Is like betraying, being like a super big general and like basically betraying the cause, betraying the alliance. Patton was a real piece of shit, I've heard.
Is there a problem with that?
All right, brother.
Yeah, I'll see
What?
it. I said, is there a
No,
problem with
I
it?
only have an audience purely of men, and they're incredibly ugly.
Destiny is a legend only in his own mind.
Some of the dregs of humanity.
Jesus.
You should see some of these freaks.
I'm sure there's room to grow.
What's that?
I'm sure they have room to grow. Ozempic is a popular drug now. I'm sure there's.
Is he trying to fat shame Stabby? You really? Really? Look, Stabby already occupies that lane fully. Stabby already fully fills out that lane, okay? You can't make fun of Stabby's weight. What are you doing? What are you doing? Unlike the zesty King MacArthur. Yeah, he's kind of zesty.
A lot of them. They're 9s in the making.
Yeah.
Who is he talking about? When he says Ozempic, wait. Is he literally...
I only have a...
Why does he hate Stabby? Who hates Stabby? Stabby would absolutely roast his ass, yeah. Stabby is peak male form. Yeah, Stabby is the new ideal. Like, Stabby is so alpha, they're going to have to come up with a whole new letter for him. All right?
I have an audience purely of men, and they're incredibly ugly.
Oh.
Some of the dregs of humanity.
Jeez.
The audience. Okay.
See some of these freaks.
I'm sure there's room to grow.
What's that?
I'm sure they have room to grow. Ozempic is a popular drug now. I'm sure there's a lot of them. They're 9s in the making.
Yeah. Well, I hope they get sexy for sure. Anyway, brother. Okay, so let's set it up. You're up here Thanksgiving?
Around then, yeah.
So there was a controversy, a discourse, a question for a while about, are comedians sexy? Is comedy hot, right? And there's been some, I mean, obviously the, default position is like, yeah, maybe it is. Maybe just being funny can make you attractive, right? The counter argument is, what about the Three Stooges? What about Jim Brewer? What about, I don't know, right? You can come up with counter examples, right? Three Stooges, they slept in the same bed. They weren't sleeping in beds with women. They were sleeping together. But like the but then Stabby is like the, juxtaposition of that. You turn that on its head and you ask, is this not the sexiest man you have ever seen? And there's very nary a one of us that can answer no to that question. Curly got the girls. Shirley can't be serious, would like to ask me a question. Go right ahead.
Okay. So maybe that Tuesday if you're around.
Okay, yeah. We'll email and
All
we'll
right.
send.
Wait, so is this happening? Is this real? Just because you're doing comedy doesn't mean you're funny?
We'll set it up. Are you keen on this?
Well, yeah, look at what's his fuck? Tony Hinchcliffe.
Opportunity for you?
Yeah, this is a huge move in the world for me. I've been really excited to grow my
Well,
career
you're
for a
acting
long
like,
time, and this opportunity is
oh
just,
my god,
I've been dying for.
you're like the personification of like Reddit.
How? No.
Have I ever misclicked my channel points? No, I've never clicked my channel points. Can I channel point myself?
Like yes, you are.
You are though. Whoa. I didn't expect him to cook. I thought he was just like goofing.
We'll email and
Alright.
we'll set it up. Yeah.
We'll set it up. Are you keen on?
Wait, Destiny, we never set it up by email. Wait, oh yeah, we did. Wait, did we? Did I email Destiny? Wait a minute, chat. Should I check? I'm curious. Did I ever email Destiny? That's my question. That's my questiony. I have talked to this guy. Let's see. Did I ever email with Destiny? Destiny. Oh my god, a lot of stuff is coming up when I type in Destiny. 1 to 50 of many. Let's go to the very first one. I want to see what the very first. Oh no, chat. There's way too many, like. Apparently, I talked to Destiny a lot. God. Did I confide in him? Like, what's up with this? No, these are all just Restream emails. Like, when Destiny ends up in the title, Restream sends me an email. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? We're just in July. We're not even out of this year. What the fuck? Oh, wait. What's going on? Okay, we got stuff from our Destiny. Wait, I don't want most relevant. I want most recent. Thank you. Oh my god, now I gotta go. Okay, here we go. Ah. Wait, I got an email from Demon Mama? Wait, what? Wait, this was when Demon Mama was friendly with me. Oh my god, chat, I'm looking in my, I can't find, yeah, I don't think I talked to Destiny on, we must have just talked on Discord. I remember somebody telling me though, like, oh my god, chat, look, I got, like, here, look, you know, you think you're gonna get tea here, obviously Brittany Simon, went to Destiny's house to collaborate. Brittany Simon has got potentially quite a bit of tea, all right? I mean, you know, she's got the insight on the Lauren Southern thing, on the Melina thing. I always want to say Melania, but no, it's Melina with Destiny. It's Melania with Trump. Okay, I got it straight. But like, I've got a little bit of a history in the debate space as well. And what this was that I was picked out by a person who fashions himself, I don't know, a debate agent of sorts. Like, I'm gonna make you a star. As like somebody that could have a streaming career, right? This was way back in the day. I had a bright future ahead of me. I hadn't burnt any bridges yet. I hadn't said anything bad about Vosh. I hadn't said anything bad about Destiny. I knew the right people. I talked to the right people, and I was chosen by this guy that would DM me and tell me, you know, where to post my videos, what videos to post. And one of the things he did was like, hey, you know, I can set you up with a conversation with Destiny. And I was like, okay. And I wanted to talk to him about cancel culture because I heard Destiny talking about cancel culture a lot, mostly in the context of wanting to chase Demon Mama off the internet because she was going to get him canceled. And she had this evil power as a trans person that she could just wave a wand over his head and go, poof, you're canceled. And he didn't want this to happen. So he was like trying to recruit me for this anti-Demon Mama, like, you know, kind of hate. It was sort of like what he's doing with Hassan, except this one was fairly successful. And so when he said that stuff, right, when he came on my show to say that stuff, I was kind of like, you know, I don't think you understand how cancel culture works. I don't think you understand how objective power relations work because you've actually got a lot more power than Demon Mama. If anybody's going to ruin anybody, it's going to be you ruining Demon Mama, not the other way around. And this was my, you know, conversation with Destiny, a conversation that Destiny had such little interest in, right? When I was set up by this agent guy, this like wannabe like mover and shaker in the debate scene to talk to Destiny. And my whole thing was like, do you not see how you have less to complain about cancel culture than the marginalized people that you accuse of attempting to cancel you? Do you not see that? Do you not understand that? Will you not allow maybe that cancel culture is not exclusively a evil witchcraft with which like white cis males are attacked and turned into you know, nothingness, and that actually like marginalized people have a lot more to worry about, right? Destiny had such little interest in what I was saying that instead of talking to me at all, he chose to play the piano. He chose to play the piano. I couldn't hear it. That's what he was doing on his stream. To me, it was just like he wasn't answering any of my questions, right? So that's how that went. And then the agent guy, the guy that was like, I'm gonna make you a star. I later found out this guy had gotten accused of like sexual harassment by like, I don't know, 5 different women on the Prime Kai Amazon Lilies show. Amazon Lilies was the debate space was mostly male, so they had like one show a week that was like women, right? That was the one that I was invited to most often, right? It's the one that was least watched as well, right? So it's kind of like a... But anyway, yeah, that guy turned out to be a creep. Turned out to be an absolute creep.
Opportunity for you?
Yeah, this is a huge move in the world for me. I've been really excited to grow my career for a long time, and this opportunity is
my God.
I've been dying
like
for.
Yeah, they've been telling you go on Cumtown forever, haven't they?
The personification of like Reddit.
How? No.
That's like yes, you are. You're like a guy that's like just getting. Oh my gosh! Now I understand you.
Oh, really?
I mean, he does have one of the most active and one of the most spiteful Reddit communities. We may or may not get into that later, chat. There's a controversy. Will you put my sub and my 200 bits to US versus UK? I will. Omega Star, thank you for resubbing, and thank you for wait, did you I thought you did 500 bits, right? So that should be like, yeah. Look, I need to count these subs anyway. I feel like I haven't even gotten into this is like the appetizer here. We're still in the edging you for far too long. Oh, wow. So I don't know why the stream alerts are not happening, but it's probably because everything is broken here. Everything seems to be broken. Did you cover the Progressive Victory and Dick Masterson thing? No. He's boys with Destiny. Wait, Dick Masterson is? God, Dick Masterson seems like a piece of shit. Never offline study, right? That's... Truer words may have never been spoken. But no, I haven't covered that yet. I dodged a bullet. Yeah, I really did.
This is what you are, yeah. Oh, great. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
No, chat. I never had any agents trying to slide into my DMs. I did have a couple of streamers.
Is that how a less funny version of Nick would perceive me?
That's how you sound, brother.
Oh, is he calling him a less funny version of Nick? Adam's not a version of Nick. If Adam was a version of Nick, the show wouldn't work. If you got 2 Nicks, that's like 2 male ends of the battery just bumping into each other, right? It doesn't make sense. You got to have your positive side of the magnet, and you got to have your negative side of the magnet. Adam's obviously the negative side of the magnet. The yin to Nick's yang, etc., right? He's not a version of Nick at all. You don't watch the show.
Okay, well, all right.
Oh, listen, everyone's a less funny version of Nick. Don't worry about that. But I'm significantly less funny. That's true.
No, I thought Dracula was the less funny version of Nick, if you know what I'm saying.
We should make this an open and shut debate. Don't worry about it.
It'll be good. It'll be fun, all right?
Yeah. You'll be punching down.
That's saying a lot because I'm apparently a midget, so if you're shorter than me in real life,
How
it's going
tall
to
are
look
you?
real bad for you.
Wait, does that mean that if Adam punched back, he'd be punching... Oh no, I don't want to say it, chat. I don't want to say it.
See when you see me, I guess.
How tall are you?
People say 5'2".
I thought he was 4'11".
Yeah.
Oh man, there's no way I could lose to a 5'2".
We'll see.
No.
Yeah, the whole show is basically Nick doming Adam. You're not wrong, Davi.
If I do, it's gonna break my heart. All right, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I look forward to. Thanks for accepting the challenge, and I look forward to like a open discourse and a free exchange of ideas.
Yeah, good faith and no.
The battlefield of ideas.
Oh, yeah.
No wedgies.
Are allowed?
No goofs? No goofs at all?
I can't not goof, but it's not going to be for the purpose.
Are we memeing here, or do we not like Destiny? Look, Nola, is like reporting on revelations about Destiny, is that like not liking Destiny? Like, I don't know, what is not liking Destiny? I feel like Destiny doesn't like Destiny.
Of goof.
Okay. Goof will be like a minor.
Look, I've been on stream with Destiny, okay? Have you been on stream with Destiny? I'm basically an orbiter. Just like, think of me as an orbiter.
Naturally occurs.
I'm just on a very far orbit. I'm a comet. All right? I come around once every 87 years or something, right? That's all. And then maybe one day I'll land on Destiny, I'll kill off the dinosaurs, and a whole new order of life will arise, right? That's maybe something like that.
Okay, sure.
No, is that one of your terms? No goof?
We'll just don't make goofing the focus. Like side goofs.
Side goofs are okay. Do you think Destiny's the kind of guy that if you're in bed with him that you can't joke or something? This is what it's giving me. This is what it's giving me, is like, don't make jokes while we're in bed because I get distracted and I can't concentrate. And you know what happens when...
Listen, goofs will arise in context. There will be no preordained goofs.
Okay.
Okay?
Works
That
for me.
sounds fine.
Okay.
Okay. Sayonara.
See you later, buddy. Damn, you speak
Okay.
multiple
Good
languages?
luck.
Oh, now I'm not as confident. Adios.
Good luck. Good luck. I hope you win, honestly. Bye.
Yeah, good luck, Steny.
Bye.
Oh no, chat. We might have to look into this Asmongold thing tomorrow. I don't even know what he's talking about.
Oh man.
Oh man. What? Why are you listening to what music that'll get me demonetized, Asmongold?
So was there another one? Yeah, here we go. And we're gonna take a look at just these here, and we're gonna watch these again, okay? But I just want to show it so I can have like a foundation for me to talk to you guys about it, just to give you, I don't know, like a preamble about it, right? And so Lacey calls out Twitch after getting his ad revenue decreased from 10K a day to 2K. That's right. Imagine only making $2,000 a day. This is fucking, like, do you really expect somebody to go to work if they're only...
We're gonna have to get into this tomorrow. Anyway, chat, like I said, I gotta take a look at the bonus content poll. It's right above me. It's right up there, okay? Bonus content, right? Every stream, there's the potential to do some bonus content. And there's a Dono goal that if it gets hit, we get extra content. I might have to, like, do different stuff for this soon, chat. I'm gonna be doing, I don't know, like bobbing for apples or something like that, or dunking my head in a tank of cold water, or eating bananas, or whatever the fuck chat wants me to do, because like this move is going to cost a lot of money. So we might have to modify this in the future, but in general, this is the Dono goal. It's at 0%. If it gets to 100%, we get bonus content, right? What bonus content? Well, the bonus content that you're voting for, that only 48% of you have voted for so far. I'm a little bit disappointed in that. But 48 of you have voted for bonus content, right? Looks like 33% of you want to see the Breaking Points debate on whether trans people are to blame for the Democratic Party and Kamala Harris's loss. 29% of you are interested in more Destiny and Loner Box. G denial. Gee, I wonder what G they're denying. 25% of you are voting for UK versus US cults. Who has the best cults? Britain or the mother country or the unruly child country? Find out by picking that one. And gaming, Metaphor ReFantazio or Fallout Las Vegas, Fallout New Vegas. What am I saying? 12%. So that's where it stands right now as far as the bonus content goes. Oh my god, Davy Cliff, somehow I missed this super chat. The Cuomos did DP? What? I don't know. Is this real DP? Well, I don't know what DP is, so I'm just gonna pretend to be innocent here. But no, we are now at 27% out of 100. Again, if this gets to 100%, I'll do bonus content right after that. We got an extra 11% though being added to US versus UK cults. And why is that? Well, chat, simply put, that is because when you donate, you actually, let me update this. Plus 13. So we're actually at 40%. Yeah. So when you donate, you are able to add a percentage as a buff to the topic of your choice. And I'm talking about a buff on the poll. So it gets added to the percentage that the poll's at, right? So since there's 11% of, or like 11% extra on UK versus US cults, that one's actually winning. It's got an extra 11 points on it. So yeah, this goes for any of you who are donating, whether you're getting yourself a membership on YouTube, whether you're gifting memberships to others on YouTube, whether you're doing a super chat or a super sticker, whether you are donating to my Throne account, which now features a passport fund to get me the fuck out of this country so I can continue to do the content that I want without worrying about being trumped away from you, or signing up for Patreon, or whether you're getting yourself a sub on Twitch to get out of the ads. I think that's still, yeah, we still have ads. I just don't get paid for them. That's what's going on right now. In fact, it sounds like nobody's getting paid for the ads. I don't even know what's up with that, but regardless, or you're gifting, or you're throwing bits at me, or anything like that, right? Anything that is a dono, you have the right to let me know which of these topics you want to see as your bonus content, and I will do my best to put your money where your mouth is, adding your donation as a percentage to the topic of your choice, and thus granting it a nice little buff. You got a buff, right? Now, if you want to debuff all of the donos, you can do that. That's called Vox Populi. You're saying voice of the people. You're saying you think the poll should count for more and the donos should count for less. And then your donation actually debuffs, right? So if you want to debuff everything, you can say Vox Populi. If you want to buff a certain topic, oh my gosh, you can scare the crap out of me because I honestly just need to turn that sound alert down. Eventually I will. At some point I will. But thank you. Oh. Yeah, thank you, Anonymous, for contributing to my passport fund. That was really quick. I literally just said it, and somebody contributed to the passport fund. So, yeah, that brings us up to 50%. Boom. So we're half the way there already. That's pretty good. All right, so yeah, we're gonna have to save the Asmongold content for tomorrow. I'll go over that, as well as the beef between Hassan and Ethan Klein, which I know you're all excited to see. But the drone Dono passport I sent to gaming, yes, I can. And if you want to stay anonymous when you're donating, you can put that in the when you donate on Throne, you can just like type out like which one you want. But if you don't, then feel free to let me know in chat. Okay, that's going to gaming. Look at that. Look at that. Gaming's got a buff. So gaming's doing good. UK versus US cults is doing good. Everything's doing good, chat. It's a very close poll. It's a very close poll between like all four things. But yeah, thank you. Should I say for the Throno, or is that too cheesy? Is that too cheesy? Yeah, US is the child with antisocial behavior. The child that takes after its parent way too much. All right, so what are we doing here? We're gonna be looking at Brittany Simon's new video. All right, that's the main content that I've got for tonight. I feel like there. Oh yeah, we might take a look at the Bad Empanada. Oh wait, no, that's in the bonus goal. So I got to stay away from that for now. But yeah, we'll start off on the Brittany Simon thing. I think I might take a long time getting through this. You know what? There is actually more content on this very matter, because Brittany's going to reference a controversy that's going on right now between one of Destiny's orbiters, one of Destiny's least favorite orbiters, and one of Destiny's least favorite Reddit mods, or maybe most favorite Reddit mods. Yeah, there we go. Least favorite orbiter, most favorite Reddit mod, and Dan, and Landlord Dan, and Salt Man, the saltiest man in the universe. The man of salt himself. Dan Saltman. What are we doing? We're looking for... Wait, it was right here, wasn't it? There it is.
In today's video, we will be discussing the streamer Destiny.
Internet communities.
I love how Brittany Simon gets right to it. That's super impressive. Is there a new Tyler Oliveira video? Is that what you're saying, Thomas?
Especially online ones that do like...
You don't know how computers works. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I just like, I want you to be able to be as anonymous as you want to be with the Throne donations. But we aim to please here. That's all.
Video games are very much like big boys clubs. So it's not enough to just say you can't be misogynistic. Always going to be an othering effect on women.
There's a lot of stuff that you're saying that is a part.
So, I mean, like, he's right. This is true. This is not something that I feel like many people in the debate space care about. I even kind of doubt, like, sincerely how much Destiny cares about it. I guess the only thing I can think of is that he does try, since his Red Pill arc, right? Destiny's Red Pill arc was when he was on Fresh and Fit a whole lot, and the Whatever podcast, and all these kind of, you know what I'm talking about, Chad? A Red Pill podcast is a podcast where a misogynistic guy dunks on beautiful women. Like they bring in women that they think are beautiful, and then they neg them, they make fun of them, they insult their intelligence, right? This is a very for a few years, this is a very popular genre of content, right? It very much hits the buttons that the incels and Red Pill community like to have hit, right? It's and Destiny was on a lot of these shows. And then he started, well, actually, you know what? I think he was doing it before these shows, though. Yeah, I think that I can say that Destiny does have maybe more female guests than other streamers. But the question is, to what end, to what effect, how are these guests used? How is or is not their dignity upheld? What happens when they are on the wrong side of Destiny? Do they get thrown under the bus? These are the questions that we need to ask.
part of misogyny, it's almost like obvious. Like any woman will tell you that.
A woman will, yeah, but they're not in these spaces, and a lot of the guys don't know. Yeah.
I think what that requires is just empathy.
If you do not know who he is,
I'm trying to figure out what Lex is saying. Like, what is this conversation about?
Like big boys club. So it's not enough to just say you can't be misogynistic. Always going to be an othering effect on women.
There's a lot.
So is Destiny saying that you can't stop the misogyny, or is he saying that you have to be conscious of the misogyny to try to... I don't understand. I also don't understand why the stream alerts aren't working, but let me make them happen for you anyway. I gotta simulate a stream alert, right? This is what would have happened if the stream, if my stuff had been working correctly. It would have been like this. Davy Clip super chatted $9.99. I legitimately think Dick Masterson red-pilled Destiny. He slowly did it to the rest of the podcast hosts. Is that right? I don't know that much about Dick Masterson. I just think his name is really funny. And thank you for the super chat.
A lot of stuff that you're saying that is a part of misogyny, it's almost like obvious. Like any woman will tell you that.
A woman will, yeah, but they're not in these spaces, and a lot of the guys don't know. Yeah.
I think what that requires is just empathy.
Okay, so wait. I mean, obviously Brittany's put this in here for a certain reason, and this is going to connect to stuff that Destiny says later, right? I think that she's showing this as how... See, it worked that time. It worked that time for some reason. I think she's seeing this as how Destiny sees himself versus how Destiny looks to other people, specifically to women.
if you do not know who...
But yeah, Lex Friedman is like, well, you just got to have some empathy. Like, right, you got to think it from the point of view of a woman. And Destiny's like, is Destiny arguing for consciously including women in the spaces? I'm not even sure. Dick Masterson's real name is...
who he is. It's okay. I will tell you.
No drama, but Brittany talked...
That literally happened in this channel. Wait, what literally happened? Thomas Jerome Newton says Lex is on his moderate anti-left arc. Lehugan? What was he on before? And thank you for the super chat.
Talks about you in regards to relationship advice starting here till at least 8 minutes later. Don't get upset. Oh no.
I'm open to criticizing all of my friends for their choices, but then look, Abbott tried to come to Steven and say your hedonistic lifestyle isn't working, and Destiny got not only like offended and defensive, but literally was not open to the conversation. Did not.
Okay, now I don't know about that. I have a lot of problems with Mr. Destiny. All right. Hedonistic lifestyle is not one of them, unless what you mean is that he lets his hedonic pleasure count for more than his human empathy. Maybe that could be an argument, right? But you know, hedonism itself, especially when used to describe someone, you know, gratifying themselves, you know, sexually or living a lifestyle that might not be traditional, I don't really see that as there's no moral value there. It's just like literally, you know, do you want to be in an open relationship, or would you rather be in a closed relationship? It's your call, buddy.
Bro, I'll talk about anything all the time ever. Are we serious? No, I just brought up Rolo.
Yeah, you just brought up Rolo. So then the question stands: did you f Lord?
Wait, is that Big Papa Fascist? That's him, right? He's trying to slither away by changing his name to Andrew Wilson, but we all know that he's Big Papa Fascist.
Southern?
Okay, that was a very fake sounding laugh. Oh no, Destiny, you sound guilty.
You brought it up.
Your allegations, like allegedly, right? I'm not saying you're guilty. I'm not saying the affair was a real thing. Notice there's a question mark after this title. But I'm just saying that the appearance of your reaction does not match that of someone who is being asked a question that the answer is an obvious no to. Or where they have nothing to hide, right? Do you get me? Does that make sense?
Like, I have more conversations about my lifestyle than literally any other person on the internet.
Destiny is a content creator.
Okay, wait. So, like, what, Abba wanted to ask him about his hedonic lifestyle, maybe causing problems, and Destiny wouldn't do this according to Brittany? Was not open to the conversation? And Destiny is like, I'm the open book. I talk about everything.
Here on YouTube, who has made the rounds as a combatant.
Here's what I have noticed about Destiny, and where I think I talk about my lifestyle. I talk about my life more than anybody else does, right? Destiny at various times has used his clout as a content creator to navigate IRL drama when things have not gone for Destiny the way that he wants them to go. In other words, he has brought them on stream as a subject for his, community, and utilized and maybe even weaponized like his community in the pursuance of winning those IRL situations. So, I mean, that's true. He does seem to really bring a lot of his real life situation into content, but it always seems like it's for the purpose of winning, whatever that means.
Out of debate, bro, and somebody who's involved in politics for the Democrats and the liberal side.
I don't think you know what American values are. I don't think you know what this country was founded or built upon. And I think you guys are obsessed with a cult leader.
But I need to make an argument today that we need to...
Wait, Sassy, when you say this happened in this literal channel, are you talking about Brittany Simon's channel?
Stop interacting with people that are misogynistic and apologists. Destiny has once again proven that he has not changed and that he's willing to throw women under the bus, he's willing to throw minorities under the bus, and he's willing to do whatever it takes to win, even if that means at the expense of everybody else. I am not making any accusations about Destiny, but I am going to tell you what he told me in private and was confirmed later by others, and things he told me in group dynamics.
So remember, chat, this is all under the umbrella of allegedly. This is what she's saying, that she heard this from Destiny. She's not saying this is true. I'm saying I hear this from Brittany Simon. I'm not saying this is true. I will leave it up to you, the chat, to decide what you think the truth is, because we don't have anything there's no proof, right? There's no video of Lauren Southern and Destiny that I'm gonna show you. If you were clicked onto the stream for that, I apologize, because you're not going to get that.
None of the people that were there doing those group conversations will be mentioned, but if they would like to come forward to confirm what he told all of us and what we all know to be true based off what he told.
So she is saying that she's got other sources that will corroborate what she says. She's not saying that she has hard proof. She's saying she's had conversations and that other people have had conversations as well.
Told us you can do that, but I will not name names because right now we need to focus on Destiny. One of the things I want to avoid is something that he does often, which is puts the blame on everybody else and away from himself.
Videos.
This is true.
She's doing it.
I don't know. I don't know about that, right?
I think that could be pretty... I think she's a person that likes to see good in people, and I think she does see good in people, and I think it's a good thing.
Then how do you come away with these opinions of me? Am I really that that I can't see myself so much?
Introspection is really hard because you would have to face the ugliness within yourself to transform yourself. He's talking to the woman that...
Yeah. Destiny would literally have to encounter the shadow version of Destiny, right? The yellow-eyed version of Destiny, and do a persona battle of sorts in order to overcome them, in order to really integrate the darker, unacknowledged aspects of his personality with the more conscious, claimed, expressed aspects of his personality, right? It would be literally a persona battle.
On and gaslit, and now they're divorced, about why I think he might not be doing the greatest things to the people around him.
And I want to make sure that we are focused on him since he is in many ways the ringleader of a lot of these people. And two,
So now she says he's the ringleader. What she doesn't say is that this is a circus. But I love how by calling him the ringleader, she's like subtly just laying that in there.
He is responsible for his actions and his actions alone. Since Destiny is involved in politics, and given the way that this election went, I just want to send a note to the Democrats that we do not need an Andrew Tate on the left. So here's what I know. Present tense Destiny, the person who just a few days ago mocked and belittled an assault victim, someone who is a part of his own group.
Oh, okay. This is Kelly Jean. Is that her name?
Made it clear that he is willing to be a apologist and misogynist like he's always been. Recently, somebody in his community named Kelly Jean,
Wouldn't Shadow Destiny be likable? Yeah, you'd think so.
who is an assault victim,
Would be likable.
him because of his paid mod, Forethought.
I'd rather not bring up the details of a sexual assault that relates to me.
I mean,
out of preference.
That's fair. I don't think you should either.
I was just checking if he's referring to like a thing that actually happened, right?
Yes, yes.
For those in my audience who are listening and not watching, I'm going to read out the text messages so you understand the context of those messages and why they were so disgusting. Please heed a trigger warning related to assault. These messages are from Forethought to Kelly Jean. Kelly Jean, stop pretending.
So wait, did we explain Forethought is the head mod for Destiny's subreddit? As Adam Friedland correctly noted, Destiny is very Reddit coded. And indeed, his Reddit community is pretty freaking active, pretty engaged, and will come after you, as I have experienced myself, for the slightest hint of an infraction.
Pretending you're hurt by sexism, your greatest aspiration was being an esports victim. Second message, Kelly Jean, holy no wonder you wish you got You've got literally nothing going on to be doing this at 40.
Is Big Steve there in the background?
Yeah, he's in the background. Yeah,
just hanging out.
Hey, Big Steve, you've read these DMs. The question is the $15 a week truly worth it for this man to be running this like it's his own?
So that's Landlord Dan talking. I don't know if he's saying that Destiny receives $15 a week monetization from the Destiny subreddit, or that he's paying Forethought $15 a week. Again, that would be for $15 a week coming out of his pocket.
Is people that will do it that you trust for free. You do not have to give mod back to me or anyone else. There has to be better people that do not say shit like this. There has to.
Yeah,
why did you only send this to you because you got banned?
Darius, shut the fuck up and let Destiny speak, you stupid.
Forethought's been running the subreddit for a couple years. The subreddit has been...
So yeah, Landlord Dan is in kind of a conflict with this Forethought person. I don't know if Forethought has cast a doubt on Dan's, claims as far as Twitch's anti-Semitism. A lot of people have, and a lot of people that you wouldn't expect, right? For instance, Turkey Tom Dark, had a conversation with Landlord Dan, in which he was a little bit doubtful of some of Dan's claims. We saw Gokunaru cast some doubt on it. We saw President Sunday cast some doubt on it. And there's been a number of people who have debated Landlord Dan and really just kind of exposed him as a petty person with bringing no substance to the table, bringing nothing real to the table, with which just pure cancel culture and very little else. The only person I really saw not challenge Landlord Dan, and sorry if you end up watching this, is Devin Nash. I feel like Devin Nash was pretty pliable. I don't know what you want to say, but
Fam reported, brigaded, attacked by a whole bunch of external communities, and somehow he's managed to keep the subreddit alive. I don't really know anybody else with a record of moderating a subreddit that I could trust in that position.
Forethought wrote her disgusting messages that I think any reasonable and rational person would find.
Whose dungeon, whose palace would Destiny's be most like? I would say Kamoshida's.
Deplorable.
Do you love how easy it is for me to answer that? Do you kind of love how quickly I come up with the response there?
Confronted with this by even people in his friend group, including Dan, who's now infamously known for taking down Twitch, Destiny laughed. He belittled Kelly Jean and he made misogynistic jokes. When Kelly Jean came to him, when Dan pressured him, when people in his community asked him why is he letting this pass, he basically said that Forethought was a good moderator of his Reddit and he didn't see the issue because it happened basically, quote, in private.
Forethought thinks he's somehow winning the battle after doing all this with Kelly. So settle down.
Please pull it up.
Do you stand by these logs, Forethought?
Hell yeah, 100%. There's no treatment of Kelly Jean that is incorrect.
I mean,
So the implication being that like this stuff isn't normal, this stuff isn't okay, but because Kelly Jean is such a bad person that somehow it is?
that you've dehumanized me to the point where I am like what?
God, yes,
Nothing,
I've said that.
You do realize that
I mean, that is like that is in the Destiny playbook, right?
there's a knock-on effect to everyone else that reads this shit, right? You can't just like see this in a vacuum and be like, I hate Kelly, therefore saying anything to Kelly is fine, because it does have effects outside.
Yeah, all the young men in the chat who are might be getting into their first like relations with women and
Yeah, sorry for the Elliot Rodger of the future that I'm inspiring.
Just a reminder, Elliot Rodger, who he just mentioned, was the infamous incel who gunned down women for not dating him.
It's not just
Wait,
that,
hold on,
but the whole idea is that if there's no wrong way to treat Kelly Jean or whatever, if that's your mentality when it comes to her, who's to say that doesn't expand to other people if you're mad at
You'd
them?
have to work really hard to get in the Kelly Jean camp.
Okay, and like my thoughts on this is that it not only is it likely that, you know, maybe somebody in Destiny's community, in this case, a Reddit mod, might expand that principle to more than just Kelly Jean, but I would say that Destiny himself has been guilty of expanding this principle to multiple people. I would say that, like, when I said that this is the playbook, I mean, step one, dehumanize someone to your community. Step two, release your id and act like a total monster.
Why is it okay to do whatever you
act like chat? If I was to act like a monster like that, I wouldn't even let you know on Twitch that at the top of every hour there's a 3-minute ad break. It's not even at the top of every hour. It's at the 20 of every hour, and that you can get out of that ad break for free with a Twitch Prime sub, or for $6 with $6. You could also possibly get out of it by being gifted a sub. Although that sort of thing will happen if you're lucky, and will happen if you're active in the chat.
Went to Kelly Jean.
Oh yeah,
you'd have to ask Destiny that.
I mean, it's Kelly Jean.
That's not nice.
Yeah, but if you have that mentality, Destiny, then yeah, he's gonna copy it, isn't he?
I think this is a
yes, that's exactly it.
Reflection of his
the fish rots from the head down. In this case, we're talking about Destiny.
Character and presence.
But we could just as easily talk about Vosh.
And I'm disappointed but not surprised.
Because I've been wanting to talk to you about the anti-misogyny arc for a long time, and I feel
so that's not so erudite.
Like, I actually have a lot of thoughts about it.
I don't know that much about erudite.
Like, how do we achieve this on like the internet, particularly in a political space that is like...
Somebody showed me a stream once where she was bringing me up on stream, but apparently it was just because she was surprised at my numbers.
Pretty dominantly masculine. I think there's an intention within DDG, from what I can tell, from what you say and what people say, to make women feel comfortable in this space. Is that correct?
There's an intention from...
Why do they draw Destiny, like, young? Do you see that? Like, that looks like a 16-year-old Destiny, but with better facial hair than Destiny probably had at 16.
Me, there's probably an intention from part of my community, but I would say it's probably a minority.
9 out of 10, I'll take it.
Why are the feminine traits that are already embodied within this space not celebrated and respected as much as when the masculine traits are embodied?
Because I think the thing that is the most attractive to this space, where it excels in the most...
Oh my god, what's going on back here? So wait. We've got feminine traits and masculine traits.
And the combative masculine.
Wow, a little gender essentialism, right?
Right.
Yes. Is there a way to see a appreciation?
Is erudite like a right winger? I don't.
For feminine traits.
Possibly, but that's not what I excel in. So that's never going to be, or at least that's not what I'm like really good in. So that's not going to be what people are going to tune into me for, probably.
Erudite, when you're talking about feminine traits, what do you think the gain would be? What's the measurable difference if the community was more accepting of?
Motherfucker called her erudite.
Feminine.
Like Europe, like erudite. It's erudite.
What would the benefit to women in the community?
It's a word that if you were more erudite, you might be familiar with, but that's okay.
I actually think that most of the issues that I see in DGG are from not like being accepting of feminine traits.
I guess I'm postulating a hypothesis. I suspect that if feminine traits viewed as more respect-worthy and more often, even just like in casual ways of like, I mean, like, awesome.
Respect-worthy.
That's great. Like if you go to...
I'm sorry.
I suspect that if feminine
community be. I actually think that most of the issues that I see in DGG are from not like being accepting of feminine traits.
I guess I'm postulating a hypothesis. I suspect that if feminine traits viewed as more respect-worthy and more often...
Chat, I don't want to get Sunday pilled here, but it's not how I expect an academic to talk.
Even just like in casual ways of
I'm not saying anything, chat. I'm not gonna go look up anybody's academic records or anything. I'm not Sunday, all right? I'm not interested in that. I don't care.
I mean, like, awesome, that's great. Like, if you go to, I don't want to say your name without upsetting people, but if you go to Brittany Simon streams, well, there's lots of issues.
Wait, so saying Brittany Simon, it upsets people in the Destiny community? Does anybody have some insight on this for me? I literally don't know who she is. Like, I kind of avoided her content because I thought I remembered her being like a Destiny Orbiter, and I'm just not interested in that sphere of things. But, you know, apparently she's kind of she's critical of Destiny. I just don't know anything about her. She's big-brained, Brittany is? Or, so, yeah, like, or, yeah.
That you might have with it. It is a very feminine community, right? And if you look at the way that the chat comments, it's obviously going to be very different. If we saw feminine traits being respected more, that we would see retention of women potentially increase because they would feel like traits that they probably are more naturally inclined toward is valued in itself.
I don't know if that's valuing feminine traits, though, so much as people gathering around somebody that embodies feminine traits. Like, I think it follows from the creator.
For the last 2 years,
like, I feel like it would be a very different stream, a very different community. I take it that Steven doesn't want that community.
I've been holding on to information that Destiny told me that people can...
So here we go. She's got the tea. Brittany brought the tea. Thank you, Brittany. We love tea. We enjoy tea here. Thank you for bringing us fresh tea.
Confirmed. And as much as I thought I would never have to say it, apparently he has decided not to change, to double down, and to continue being a misogynist and apologist. And since Destiny is so involved in politics, I want to make it clear this isn't somebody you want as an ally, as he's willing to throw anyone under the bus who gets in his way. The focus of my channel is to harm reduce. And so here I am participating in what I believe is harm reduction. I can only...
Wait, maybe Norm Finkelstein and Judith Butler could team up to debate Destiny? Would they even get along? Davy Cliff says the mass trait is eating meat, and having sex femme traits are eating salad and being a virgin. There we go.
Only hope that people in the future take my message into consideration before working, participating in Destiny's events, or, God forbid, dating him, given his track record in abusive women. I've met Destiny once in Miami after a few content creators and I decided to collab. It was overall a great event.
My guess is in 2 to 3 months, what I said was Lava's going to have a disagreement with Max over something because she is opinionated, even if she's like malleable. And
oh my God, chat, this stuff I don't know much about. Okay, so the Mr. Girl stuff, anytime I would ever see a piece of that content, I would throw up. All right. So I avoided that. Lav, I guess I found boring. Lav and Mr. Girl were attempting to cancel Destiny for his abuse of women. And like Mr. Girl is this weird dude with, you know how I said that Vosh's takes on short stack goblin art were not all that uncommon in the Destiny community? That I kind of knew where he got this from? So Mr. Girl, I guess, is the apex of that sort of casual attitude towards, you know, content of a CSAM and related nature, right? This is a guy who's known for making a rap song where he is on a bus wearing a backpack with a children's show shirt on, and the song is called I'm a, and then the word is PDF, right? So yeah, just fucking gross out shit. I never understood why Destiny and company were entertaining conversations with this guy. But he was very popular in the Destiny community, all up until the point where some bridge was burned. He started, I don't know, being critical of Destiny or something, and and then he was, I guess, sort of pushed out of the community. He continued his, anti-Destiny campaign from his own channel, and eventually, I think was, I think it was like he got Groypers mad at him, and they got his channel pulled. But yeah, I don't know much about this stuff. I know that Sunday criticized this guy, Mr. Girl, and then ended up bringing him on for a debate. But yeah, I've kind of avoided this stuff. Yeah, isn't Lav like kind of a bigot? I don't know that much about. That's Lavloon that they're talking about. But I like, anyway, this is all content that I have avoided.
She's going to realize when she has a disagreement, she's going to think she's safe.
Yeah, Mr. Girl was the one that said Cuties was, yeah, a really good movie.
To do it, but there's going to be a disagreement. He's going to not budge at all. She's going to get increasingly aggravated. She's going to realize, oh, he is a crazy narcissist. And then I don't know if she'll come back to me. If she might be too prideful.
Do you want her to come back?
Not really. It would take
Are
a
you
lot.
going to accept her?
It would take a lot of apologizing. Okay?
What kind of apologizing?
You don't even care about apologies.
You don't even
The
care
problem
about
is that,
apologies.
like, because
But
the
you just
issue
want
is
her
that,
to
like,
suffer.
she's talked an
Oh God, there's Landlord Dan in the discourse again. In the Discord.
unbelievable amount of shit to me to strangers in her Discord and DMs.
We're done, right?
That
We're
was
gonna
less
block her.
personal. I didn't
She's
care
never
talking about
coming
that.
back. That's it.
Probably. She would have to come back as like I did like 12 months at like a Catholic monastery, and now I'm like.
You know what? This is probably where I'm going to defend
Reform.
that. I don't even
It
care
has to be a Catholic monastery.
about none of that stuff. I just hate every time she's on stream. It's always like, laugh. I just like, I don't want to hear her.
If you bring Lav back.
But I think he thinks she's a
I swear to God, I don't think I've even watched Lav. I don't think I've ever even watched Lav.
good guess. So I think that's
She absolutely is a good guy. If I brought Lav online right now, we'd have 20,000 viewers.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think if you brought her on right now, you wouldn't get grow by more than 1,000.
If what? If Lav came on right now?
13,000. That's the max.
It's going to happen. He's going to do it right now.
No, I'm.
But during
Wait, was she gonna go call Lav?
the time that I
Or
was
like text Lav?
I was confided in. I was told things about Destiny's life and his ex-wife, his now ex-wife. They confided in me together and separately about their marriage and the issues that they were having. And on top of that, during dinner events with multiple people, not just his ex-wife and I, but others, he did admit to things I never thought he would admit to. Things related to politics, things related to this job that he claims to love so much. But remember that Destiny isn't somebody with values fighting for the marginalized. He's somebody who wants the credit for winning a battle.
Yeah, but the people that engage in this sometimes the most are the people that also screech and cry that debate isn't worthwhile, which is why there are people in here screaming that I guess that I'm on speed, and people screaming that I read Wikipedia.
Brother, you've been the one doing the screaming right here.
Dude, I mean,
I heard you divorced Wikipedia. Is that true, Destiny?
You're the biggest streamer, so you're going to get a lot of people, especially other streamers, criticizing you for stuff.
I'm
all
just saying,
sorts of
just
shit,
within this
obviously.
within this room right here.
Wikipedia had something about a family plantation that Destiny didn't like, and so he divorced Wikipedia and reality.
Within this conversation,
And that's why we call him Divorcepedia.
right here, the past 30 minutes, this has happened in here.
Right. I mean, I can't speak for everybody else. You know, I could say, like, from my standpoint, the issue I have with your content in particular is not even so much the way that you debate or even any of your positions.
We got the tea tonight, chat. We got the tea.
I feel like the community around it, from my vantage point anyway, is sort of the problem, right? Like, there's this very much this mentality of, like, this kind of ironically an echo chamber is developed. And it's when you engage with people.
Wait, this is when Destiny had the Audio Technica mic instead of the, what is the thing called? The bottle?
Becomes like this, you know, almost like this project to try and own them or present them as a fool. And then
Oh my God, this is so good. Let me rewind this. This guy's onto something.
it, from my vantage point anyway, is sort of the problem, right? Like, there's this very much this mentality of, like, this kind of ironically an echo chamber is developed. And it's when you engage with people, it becomes like this, you know, almost like this project to try and own them or present them as a fool. And then everybody in that echo chamber, like, you know, kind of perpetuates that. And it's all about, like, finding faults and flaws and little mistakes that they make and then tearing them down and owning them rather than clarifying the position or deepening anybody's understanding or opening other people up to different ideas.
As I tell this
Yeah, rule number 1 of the Destiny Sphere is that at all times, Steven must retain narrative control. And so if there's ever a threat to narrative control that person has to be dehumanized, essentially, has to be turned into, you know, a lol cow or a monster or, you know, something else. Because otherwise, Stephen might lose narrative control.
Story, I want to make it clear that the Miami event didn't actually occur just in Miami in an isolated event. There were also events leading up to it in which Destiny would tell me things. His wife, ex-wife, his now ex-wife, would tell me things. And this helped me build my understanding of Destiny as a character. His flaws, his beliefs, his values, and the things that he would say to me did over time change the way that I saw him. I had initially reached out to him because a fan suggested that I collab with him, and I did not do my research to know who he was before engaging. When Destiny and I eventually went our own separate ways, there was something that he was kind of infamous for saying, and something that I never could allude to until now. He would often say, "How can Brittany see me so much differently than I see myself?" And it's because when these men or women or they thems, when anyone tells you a story about their life and who they are, they always make themselves the good guy, except they forget that when they tell people their life story, the details of their beliefs and their motivations for the way that they treat and manipulate people, I'm taking note, as are you. So I did take note, and my opinions of him did change over time. He could never fathom that it was because of things he had personally told me. Instead, he usually on stream would go into rants about conspiracy theories of all the reasons why I must be anti-Destiny. Maybe I'm
this is great analysis. They cuddle the shit out of Steven and boost him onto a pedestal. I question the accountability over there and get met with the top of the hour ad break. No, met with ad hominem criticism. Yeah, they got to control the narrative. Sounds cultish. I mean, I don't want to use the word cult, but, you know, there is a concept of a high control group.
I'm colluding with anti-Destiny communities. Maybe I'm traumatized. Maybe it's my mental health. Or maybe it was just the things that he told me. Though it was very clear on who Destiny was as a person, and I really should believe people when they tell me who they are, it was hard to imagine that this person who was so passionate and articulate and seemed to fight for good things was behind closed doors and maybe even honestly on stream a pretty awful person whose behavior was often ignored because honestly, he won debates. That's really the thing that's at play here is Destiny gets away with a lot of his behavior because he's really good at winning, which sort of—
Okay, so let me just describe to you a kind of content that I've been a part of. I don't consider myself to be a part of this content anymore. I haven't really, you know, fucked with this sphere of things in a long time, and there's reasons for that. But in the debate sphere, your reputation is dependent on the number of W's that you take versus the number of L's. And really, what you need to do to excel in this world is to be perceived, at least by your community, at least by your chat, as having racked up a bunch of consecutive W's. Because that L is just poison. If you ever take the L, you know, it really slows your roll, right? So even if you don't win every debate, which how could anybody win every debate? There's a winner and a loser, or maybe there's no winner and no loser. How could you possibly win every debate? You've got to sell the perception. Right, so there's the debate, and then there is the after debate. Like, you know, after I debated Dylan Burns, showed him to not really understand a lot of the concepts that he was brought on to my stream to talk about, he proceeded to go on a campaign of character assassination against me because it was really important that that Dylan not be perceived as taking the L, particularly to a woman. So, you know, and this is kind of universal, right? It happens with Demon Mama, it happens with Vosh, it happens with all kinds of, you know, debate personalities, right? The refusal to take the L, and the refusal subsequently to be introspective and to consider one's own faults and to even have the capacity to self-improve, right? Whereas Brittany Simon's channel seems to be more oriented towards, what does it say down here? Humans going to human, right? You can't really see it because it's behind the navigation stuff on YouTube, but that's what it says. Humans going to human. And, you know, that's an admission that none of us are perfect and that we could all stand for some introspection and maybe be better versions of ourselves, right? That this is antithetical to debate culture.
Sort of reminds me of this recent election. How could the American people vote for a liar and a racist because he wins elections. And something about that really makes people want to cheer for you. Everybody wants to be on the side of a winner, regardless of how abusive, misogynistic apologists they are.
You can't have a conversation with somebody who wants to win. He's smart in manipulating people that follows him. But he's not a smart.
These are the conservative twins. I think they used to be called the Hodge twins. They were like an exercise channel, and then they became a right-wing grifting channel.
He's actually an idiot.
He's a contrarian by nature. That's like what he does is like debate and argue. I get along with him. We have a respectful. He's in Miami. We have a respectful relationship. We disagree on everything though, but it's crazy.
Like the truth of the matter is that there's probably L's even in the W's that you have, right? Like I've had debates with people where I know I was right about the substance, but I'm not super happy about the way that I conducted myself in the debate. And I recognize that I alienated some people in the debate, and I recognize that I, in refuting what the other person said, I feel like I refuted the person more than I intended to. And when that's somebody that you consider to be a friend of yours, that really hurts. So even taking some introspection, of the W's is necessary, and to see the L in the W, and to see the W in the L. That's what we're talking about, chat. It's very...
Pause.
I hate.
Brittany Venti is like Brittany Simon's evil twin. Who is Brittany Venti? It's like a right-winger, right? Sky High, to answer your question earlier, this is Brittany Simon. I don't know much about her, but she just posted this, and I decided to, since we didn't have as much time tonight, I got started late. Again, chat, apologies for starting late. I do intend at some point to talk to you about my real life plans to change my location to a different nation, to get the fuck out of DOGE and start my life anew. So but obviously we're not going to have time for that tonight. Maybe we'll have time for it tomorrow. But again, I was late to the game, and so I sort of called a audible, as they say in American football, and decided to instead talk about a little bit more of a shorter subject matter. I hope you don't mind too much, but also a really interesting subject matter. Like the question of Destiny's relationship with Lauren Southern has always intrigued me. The question of, the content that he did in a time where neither Lauren Southern nor Nick Fuentes were relevant with each of their respective content creators, and the service that he provided them in bringing their careers back from the brink of irrelevancy is actually very interesting to me. More so for Nick than for Lauren, because Nick now does have a lot of effect on the political sphere, has a lot of reach, has a lot of impact. Maybe Lauren Southern not so much, but the question is, why would somebody like Destiny do a solid for figures of the alt-right? Brittany Venti is just a right-wing trad streamer and a fantastic Just Pearly Things hater. Nice. There's so many, so it's so easy to hate Just Pearly Things.
I hate saying this. I hate this.
I hate.
I was talking to somebody else. I was talking to somebody else. In all of my years, God, this feels so shitty. In all my years doing content, I have more respect for mine than any other individual.
Oh, fresh and fraud. Yo, Prince is like it looks like a book. You should see him build momentum. What the?
He is the only person that I've seen that will.
They're making fun of. Wait, are they making fun? So, are they talking about somebody from ABBA and Preach?
Consistently going to areas where there's so much like laughing.
They have like a beef. That's fresh and fit. They have a beef with ABBA and Preach.
Jokes and fun times to be had right here. If he was shit on me, but he doesn't. He won't do it.
He's like a monkey. Preacher's over there looking like Magilla Grill and Donkey Kong having a baby.
He's the only person I think I've known in like my entire professional.
You're talking about Preach.
Who has like a large like independent career that's
Reason
not like
to do it.
Yeah, that wouldn't do it. I'm implicating other people. Like I don't think ABBA would do it.
Wait, is Preach the
like in space? People are shooting on me so hard.
Is Preach the one that went after Zara on Twitter way back? Like, for the record, I don't like any of these any of these weird right wing manosphere figures that Destiny engages with.
Him calling you contrarian is when he calls me contrarian, he just means I like to argue a lot, which is true, I do, but he doesn't mean it in like the super malicious way. But yeah, I give him a huge credit for that.
You say you're not anti-Semitic. So here's the clip this is the one that he erased from the other day, and then you can tell me if this is anti-Semitic
yeah, I think so.
Or not. You're sitting with Nick Fuentes, by the way, a known neo-Nazi. You agree with that, right? He's a neo-Nazi.
I have more respect for him than any other individual.
Yeah, Ethan, for all of his faults, he did expose Fresh and Fit in their anti-Semitism. There was more than just that, right? I mean, I guess that's the quickest, clip you can show to visually represent their anti-Semitism. But in addition, they had tweeted out a documentary. I can't remember what it was called, but was it The Greatest Story Never Told or something like that? It was basically a pro-Hitler documentary, right? They tweeted out, they said, watch this. This is a great documentary. You're going to learn a lot of important things about history here. And it's literally like, Hitler apologia.
Visual.
No, I wouldn't agree with you on that.
But yeah, can confirm Fresh and Fit, very anti-Semitic.
His treatment of me is so bad. I don't understand. That's something he'll have to learn and grow. Not to sound like not to be too self-aggrandizing, but like Fuentes should be worshiping me because I am literally I was the only lifeline that he had to like being able to breach like mainstream political conversation.
And this is the kind of shit that Destiny and Lonerbox and their fans and their apologists constantly deny, right? I made this comment about like Lonerbox's, strange engagement with Lauren Southern, and not just Lauren Southern, her fucking crew, her entourage, including the very sussy editor from Twitch Politics that Lauren Southern used for a while, the #1 NCC hater herself, right, whose name shall not be spoken lest she pop up in chat and yell at us in all caps as she does. But yeah, like the Lonerbox's whole content approach took a turn when he engaged with Lauren Southern and her entourage.
Like I represented a huge potential opportunity to him, and he just was so bad faith in the way that he treats me. It's unbelievable.
Hey, we control your bodies. Guess what? Guys win again, okay? Men win again. And yes, we control your bodies. It's your body, my choice.
He should have been so conciliatory towards me. And I'm not looking for that. I'm not asking anybody.
And look, I wish I could laugh at Nick Fuentes when he says that shit, but I can't. He's right. They won. There is nothing pulling the brakes on the Trump train at this point. And, look, you might eventually get the country back from Trump, all right? But it's going to be like a tennis ball that a dog got a hold of, chewed the fuck out of, slobbered all over, right? That tennis, you're not going to play tennis with that ball again. Let's be real. You can't. It doesn't have any bounce to it. The dog probably punctured it multiple times with its teeth. It's covered in slobber and mucus and just all kinds of gross. It's been in the sewer. You know what I'm saying? Like the dog dropped it in the storm drain, probably went down to get it and got stuck. Like, right, this tennis ball is never going to be the same. And that's why, chat, I'm going to a new tennis ball. I'm opening a fresh pack. You know what I'm talking about? When you open a pack of tennis balls, it's like that. It's like popping open the Pringles. You get that smell, that fresh tennis ball smell. Yeah, I want that. I don't want the nasty slobbered on tennis ball of the United States. It's never going to be the same. It's never going to be the same. I'm writing it off. I'm going to renounce my citizenship. Okay.
Bitch or anything, but for him to be like
in Lumpini Stadium, maybe
relentlessly bad faith against me all the time. We're like, bro, who the f are you? I can put you on a stream in front of 14,000 people. Like, I'm giving you your phone number to like Adam22 so you can go to a show. What the f would you like burn my shit so hard? Like, you're so.
I have more respect for her than any other individual.
So now I'm going to explain exactly what I know about Destiny that made me change the way that I saw him. First and foremost, there was an affair, and this affair was messy. When he confided in me about the affair, when his ex-wife confided in me about the affair, when his mutual friends and I discussed it, it was something that was complicated.
Oh, good point. Shower chat. Can we really blame the dog for the tennis ball when the tennis ball kind of sucked already? I feel like a few dogs had gotten a hold of it. Yeah.
And gray and messy and involved children, a married person, somebody with a reputation on the internet.
Yeah, it's a pretty old and nasty tennis ball, to be honest.
That, well, was pretty bad. It also was the last person I thought it would be, given that Destiny claimed to be such a liberal and a progressive at some points in his life. So for him to have an affair with somebody who was, quote, on enemy sides felt odd, strange, morally bankrupt in some ways. This is how the story goes, according to what I was told by his ex-wife and him. There was an affair, a long-time affair with a fellow content creator named Lauren Southern.
Boom. Like, chat, if we're the Costco guys, how many booms do we give that? How many booms is that? Is that better than the, what is it called? The double chunk chocolate cookie, or the, what's the other thing? We're Costco guys. Of course we try the Costco. The chicken bake. It's just called a chicken bake?
We're Costco guys. Of course we go shopping while eating a chicken bake.
We're Costco guys. Of course we had to try the new double chunk chocolate cookie.
We're Costco guys. Of course we have to try out the furniture.
We're Costco guys. Of course we work out with the tires.
We're Costco guys. What the heck is this thing?
We're Costco guys. Of course we look at every TV in the place every time we come in.
We're Costco guys. Of course we get the sample even though we bought the thing the last 3 times we were here.
We're Costco guys. Of course we cool off in the milk fridge.
We're Costco guys. I'm still eating my chicken bake. We're Costco guys.
Wait, this one doesn't have the boom, does it? Wait, we need the boom. That's what I was looking for, the boom. Oh god, here's the one with the Riz.
A chicken bake?
Or a double chunk chocolate cookie.
I'm gonna have to give the chicken bake the boom and the double chunk chocolate a doom. You heard it from the Rizzler.
The Rizzler doesn't like the double chunk chocolate cookie.
This gets a really big boom.
Boom! There we go. There we go. We got the boom. Okay, well, you know, I mean, we just had to. But yeah, there's Lauren Southern. This is some really strange content that Destiny did with her, where I think he goes in a MAGA hat, right? Destiny's in a MAGA hat. Lauren Southern, I think, had some kind of, did she have like a shirt on that was something signifying like left political allegiance? Oh, she's wearing a BLM shirt? Were there BLM shirts?
This stream is hilarious. Well, I'm glad I had a bunch of people earlier. They're like, I am unsubbing. This is disgusting that you.
Yeah, this is a strange bit of content. Like the vibes were really weird. And like for Brittany to fill in the blanks by saying these two were having an affair. Remember, this is when Destiny is married. It's an open marriage. But if Melina did not know that this was going on when it happened, if this wasn't discussed, right, then that is kind of still an affair. So I think if I understand Brittany Simon correctly, that's what she is not alleging, but she is relaying that she had confided in her by Destiny and Melina.
You're in the presence of a libtard. I'm glad someone's enjoying it. No, you should talk to him. He's obsessed with Donald Trump and it's disgusting. You really need to talk to him.
No, we're just...
What does that say?
It says make America great again, okay?
Oh, is this the whole point? Just wondering if that's like a
No, he genuinely is like a hardcore Trump supporter. He just said the election was 2 years ago.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago. Okay, and I'm still upset about it. I have a right to be upset. Okay.
Lauren Southern, if you don't know, is quite controversial. She's sort of infamous for shooting flare guns up in the air around migrant boats.
If the politicians won't stop the boats, then we'll stop the boats.
Lauren is also somebody who's been in the conservative circles out of Canada and is considered a trad wife. But recently, she did go through a divorce that allegedly had abuse involved, and there is a child.
In fact, one of the creators that received these emails was Destiny. I think you interviewed him recently, and instead of his email that he got was, you should confront Lauren during one of your live stream debates and drop on her that she's actually a divorced single mother who failed in her marriage and who stole her child and was cheating on her husband. And he reached out to me and was like, this is really like unhinged behavior. Are you okay? How can I, can you take this to court? Is there anything you can do about this? And that's how I kind of started to find out about the emails.
During this time and during this divorce, somewhere along that timeline, there was an affair. And this affair got messy. One, because Destiny's now ex-wife didn't know it was happening. And even though they claimed to be in an open relationship, there was a lot of lying and deception that occurred. According to them, he had kept the affair secret and kept telling her that nothing was going on. Every time she inquired, hey, you seem odd. Are you okay? Something seems off. He would say, you're crazy. Everything's fine. Everything's great. I'm normal. You're the one who's not normal. There was gaslighting involved. There was lying and deception. All of this time, he was sleeping with Lauren Southern, meeting up with her, collabing with her, and planning to leave his now ex-wife for her. This isn't just a simple, I cheated. This was a deliberate affair that happened, and over a course of time, he deceived and lied to his now ex-wife. And honestly, if it didn't go the way it did, he would have been with Lauren Southern now. But Lauren had a change of heart and decided to dump Destiny.
I mean, these are pretty radical claims. Like, I'm a little bit surprised at the severity of, how deep Destiny was in this, right? I suspected that there might have been a relationship. Obviously, there's other people that say, like Big Papa Fascist in that debate seemed to be implying it as well. It seemed like some people knew some stuff, but they wouldn't ever come out and say it or prove it or anything like that. But the idea that Destiny not only was having an affair, and I say it's an open relationship, but I say affair because apparently Melina was not clued in on this, but was also in so deep that he would have, if he could have, left her for Lauren Southern. That's wild. That was not on my bingo card for tonight at all.
Destiny for somebody else. He came back crying to his now ex-wife and begged her to take him back, claiming his mental health was impaired. That's also what he told me. He told me that my mental health was insane. You don't understand, Brittany. I was so distraught. I was so mentally ill. I don't know. I was insane. You don't understand. And we believed him. We somehow tried our best to meet him where he was. And though we called him out and said this was unethical, he also claimed he was suffering. And all of us believe in redemption and restorative justice in a sense, at least I do. So I thought, okay, maybe he just needs therapy. So that time that I was in Miami, Destiny was busy on his phone because he was being canceled by another group of content creators for abuse of women. And he sat there at a restaurant with me and his now ex-wife and openly admitted that in order to win this war against these content creators, he would manipulate a woman who was honestly so abused by his community, who has her own problems, but also didn't deserve any of the backlash or misogynistic bullying harassment that occurred because of Destiny's interactions with this woman. But he picked her, used her, manipulated her, admitted to us at dinner that he was doing it, and said, this is the only way to win the war. I have to convince her to be on my side. And I looked at him and I said, this is unethical. This is unethical to manipulate this woman. This is unethical.
Wait, who are they talking about, chat? Does anybody know? Does anybody know who they're talking about? Imagine leaving fun-spirited Melina for that Russian propagandist.
To, quote, win this war? This is unethical. And his ex-wife looked at me and said, and this is the man I married. And though he looked ashamed, he did not slow down.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did she say who she was talking about? Did I miss it? Because when you say somebody that Destiny mindfucked, there is a name that comes to mind, but you're talking about, you're going way back, chat. You're going so far back. We're going back to where Stardust was relevant, right? If it's who I think we're talking about. Not Stardust. Sorry, that makes it sound like I'm saying Stardust. It wasn't Stardust. She wasn't that relevant.
That's how I kind of started to find out about the emails.
During this time and during this divorce, somewhere along that timeline, there was an affair. And this affair got messy. One, because Destiny's now ex-wife didn't know it was happening. And even though they claimed to be in an open relationship, there was a lot of lying and deception that occurred. According to them, he had kept the affair secret and kept telling her that nothing was going on. Every time she inquired, hey, you seem odd. Are you okay? Something seems off. He would say, you're crazy. Everything's fine. Everything's great. I'm normal. You're the one who's not normal. There was gaslighting involved. There was lying and deception. All of this time, he was sleeping with Lauren Southern, meeting up with her, collabing with her, and planning to leave his now ex-wife for her. This isn't just a simple, I cheated. This was a deliberate affair that happened, and over a course of time, he deceived and lied to his now ex-wife. And honestly, if it didn't go the way it did, he would have been with Lauren Southern now. But Lauren had a change of heart and decided to dump Destiny for somebody else. He came back crying to his...
Honestly, like anybody else is probably better. Can you imagine? Sorry, I don't want to even speculate. I wouldn't wish a relationship with Destiny on my worst enemy, if you know what I'm saying.
His now ex-wife and begged her to take him back, claiming his mental health was impaired. That's also what he told me. He told me that my mental health was insane. You don't understand, Brittany. I was so distraught. I was so mentally ill. I don't know. I was insane. You don't understand. And we believed him. We somehow tried our best to meet him where he was. And though we called him out and said this was unethical, he also claimed he was suffering. And all of us believe in redemption and restorative justice in a sense, at least I do. So I thought, okay, maybe he just needs therapy. So that time that I was in Miami, Destiny was busy on his phone because he was being canceled by another group of content creators for abuse of women. And he sat there at a restaurant with me and his now ex-wife and openly admitted that in order to win this war against these content creators, he would manipulate a woman who would...
Okay. So... separate woman. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so we're not talking about Lauren Southern. We're talking about, okay, so a group of content creators trying to cancel Destiny for his abuse of women. Is that Mr. Girl and Lavloon that we're talking about? The content creators? He's in a war with these content creators. He was in a war with Mr. Girl. And I guess Lavloon as well, although I didn't follow this stuff, right? I'm just like, full truth is I just could not watch any of the Mr. Girl stuff. It's too disgusting.
Honestly, so abused by his community, who has her own problems, but also didn't deserve any of the back.
Yeah, this does sound like Anavar. Is it Lav? Well, she's mentioned Lav before, right? As being part of the Mr. Girl campaign to cancel quote unquote Destiny.
Backlash or misogynistic bullying harassment that occurred because of Destiny's interactions with this woman. But he picked her, used her, manipulated her, admitted to us at dinner that he was doing it and said, this is the only way to win the war. I have to convince her to be on my side. And I looked at him and I said, this is unethical. This is unethical to manipulate this woman. This is unethical to quote, win this war. This is unethical. And his ex-wife looked at me and said, and this is the man I married. And though he looked ashamed, he did not slow down.
Yeah.
Well, no, where it would be so big that I won't even go on shows or I won't have people that are like platforming them. I don't know if I've ever done that before.
No, you only done it with Anna.
You remember the girl I told you?
Anna. That's Anavar, right?
About that Destiny was manipulating behind the scenes. And we told him it was...
What's the other name for Anavar? Yeah, so my only connection to... I think I watched maybe... I had a friend... or this was really just somebody I debated against, and I like at the time when I had debates and I yelled at people, I would bring them onto my show and try to like calm things down and be like, okay, well, you're a human being, like, you're right. I would kind of do that. This guy's name was Drew Welty. He was a psychology student, and he I think he had a conversation with Anavar. We watched 20 minutes of it, and I got bored. I'll be honest. It wasn't very compelling. But funny enough, when the cancel train came around for me and those screenshots were going around, one of the names mentioned as being somebody I was collecting dirt on was actually Anavar, which was funny because, again, I just did not have anything to do with Anavoir or a lot of the people mentioned. It was in general a list of big streamers designed to get the attention of big streamers, and you know how streamers are narcissistic. When they see their name on something, as you can say, "Oh, this crazy bitch was going after me," right? That was the gambit that they were running, because you can't really make you can't really make an irrelevant streamer relevant unless you attach a lot of big names to them. So.
Unethical. Yeah, he's talking about a girl named Anna, the girl he's talking about right now in this conversation. Pay close attention to the way that he talks about Anna being manipulated by others. And if you can, look at my facial expression while he's talking, because in my head, I know that he's manipulating her behind the scenes, as I'm sure others are as well. But in that moment, I had no idea what to do, except push back in ways that I thought were subtle but clear. And of course, what I learned was you can't subtly push with people like Destiny.
Why are you going to the extra step?
Because Max, I think, is genuinely like an evil, harmful, abusive person that I don't want to be involved in blowing up anybody around him. I don't want people to think that it's like cool to like platform that and give him like a bigger opportunity to manipulate and abuse people. And because Lav is like his witting or unwitting tool right now to like and abuse people.
Wait, do I understand this correctly, chat? So basically I'll roll it back too. Sorry to pause it right there. Okay, so wait, do I understand this correctly? So Steven claimed that Anavoir, and I can't remember, there was another name for Anavoir, like changed her name to something else. I can't remember what it was, right? But we'll just go with Anavoir for now. He claimed that she was crazy and that she was stalking him. Anavoir came forward with accusations against Destiny, and chat's telling me that Mr. Girl and Lavloon found out that Destiny was still in contact with this person that was supposedly stalking him. Big thing was that Mr. Girl found out that while Destiny had been saying that Anna was stalking him and looping, he had been actively sexting her for a period of 6 to 9 months. So was this his attempt to kind of control her? Because, like, I guess if they're trying to use, like, abuse of Anna as a reason to cancel Destiny, one way for Destiny to win that war is to get Anna on his side so that she can come in and back him up and then be like, he's not doing anything. He's not doing shit to me. So, wow. He was still sexting her, yeah. If you watch her face, her whole body moved. Well, I think there's going to be more to this. Let's just watch this whole thing. Okay, there's her face. Is this paused? What's going on? Okay. Start right here. Okay.
And his ex-wife looked at me and said, "And this is the man I married." And though he looked ashamed, he did not slow down.
Yeah.
Well, no, where it would be so big that I won't even go on shows, or I won't have people that are like platforming them. I don't know if I've ever done that before.
No, you're only done it with Anna.
You remember the girl I told you about that Destiny was manipulating behind the scenes, and we told him it was unethical? Yeah, he's talking about a girl named Anna, the girl he's talking about.
So he's saying that he won't, that the only person that he's ever, so he's got blacklists. President Sunday was on one of these blacklists for a while. But what he's talking about is that, like, a list of people who he won't go on with, but also he won't go on with anybody who goes on with them.
No, you're only done it with Anna.
You remember the girl I told you about that Destiny was manipulating behind the scenes, and we told him it was unethical? Yeah, he's talking about a girl named Anna, the girl he's talking about right now in this conversation. Pay close attention to the way that he talks about Anna being manipulated by others. And if you can, look at my facial expression while he's talking, because in my head, I know that he's manipulating her behind the scenes, as I'm sure others are as well. But in that moment, I had no idea what to do, except push back in ways that I thought were subtle but clear. And of course, what I learned was you can't subtly push with people like Destiny.
Why are you going to the extra step?
Because Max, I think, is genuinely like an evil, harmful, abusive person that I don't want to be involved in blowing up anybody around him. I don't want people to think that it's like cool to like platform that and give him like a bigger.
And the wild thing is, like, I agree with Destiny's description of Max, but I also think that that's something that Destiny and anybody who paid the least amount of attention, and like I said, I didn't pay a lot of attention to Mr. Girl. Like, that's obvious. You knew that when you brought him on, puffed him up, and essentially, you know, gave his career rocket fuel. Right? You knew that when you created this monster. And now you're going to turn around and be like, oh yeah, nobody should platform this guy. No shit. No shit, Steven.
Your opportunity to manipulate and abuse people, and because Lav is like his witting or unwitting tool right now to like recruit people in and abuse people. Like Lav was the person that got Anna, first of all, like wired the up, especially now that I've seen a lot of DMs between her and Anna. I see that like she wired the she ramped the out of Anna, and then she connected her to Max. Okay. So
wait, when Max and you remember when you pulled me into a call with Max, and I was like, I had like my hair tied back, and I was like, it was like 8 o'clock at night, it was like a surprise, and you were trying to explain to me like who Max was, and you were like, you know, and it kind of like in that moment I looked like an idiot, to be honest, because I was like, did I blow this out of proportion? Do you think in that moment you understood who Max was? And
so here's the, this is
yeah, that's my question, is how could you not know that this guy was his abuse was part of his content. His videos depicted him in abusive situations. How could you not know this?
So this is how people work, okay?
My criticism.
Yeah, no, but you also believe the main criticism that you believe are also with like Erudite and other people, where you're like, oh, I think that Steven is like deeply unhappy. Brittany finally.
Wait, I never.
Brittany finally saw me off stream, and Brittany finally knows now. I think where she's like, you trust that I'm not like miserable or horrible about all this shit going on. Like,
no, you're a masochist.
Thank
who
you.
loves to be beaten up, and you love crying women and men, and you hope that they always come to you and on you and all those.
Based. Thank you.
Hey, do you know what you just did there?
What?
You gave me criticism. I was like, oh, you heard what I said because I care about you, and then you were like, oh, but you also said this other thing. I'm like, I didn't say it. We're talking about this one thing, right?
You want me to give you props when you're criticizing me?
No, you were criticizing me. No, that.
You were talking about your criticism of me.
No, you were saying like I can take this.
Oh yeah, I can take some criticisms. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
But the main thing that you and Erudite, the last time you guys were here, you were screaming at me.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about this specific thing.
But
you're gonna bring up something else to shit on me.
No, I'm not bringing up the shit on you because that's your main criticism. The post in my subreddit and the things that people saying, and the message you sent me even earlier was about like, let's get therapy. We need to save you.
I think we should go to therapy together.
What's
That's what I'm saying.
I think he has a gripe with like Erudite's criticism, and then I think maybe yours similarly, where he feels like you guys are concerned about the idea that he may not be happy on the inside when it comes to certain relationships.
I understand why.
It's the same advice. It's the same advice that you're probably giving his heart, but I think he feels like it's just coming from a different
advice
place.
right now, I think he's super happy because he's having everything. But I think if he keeps going in a certain direction, he might lose the things that actually makes him happy.
Like
that's
like what?
Like Melina and Dan, we're gone. We're out of here.
Because he's actually legit scared of things that he does sometimes, and for me, it's a lot of for me to deal with, like being with him, and when he increases like the crazy.
You mean like when he's getting these like Twitter dramas, or like not Twitter, but like actual like people like making these allegations? Like it's a
of course it affects me too. Okay. Yes, and no one really ever talks about that, but it does. It does affect me. Yeah. So I'm telling him.
That's actually a good point, because even though you're resilient, the people that care about you probably are actually more.
That's why you have to be Batman. When I do drama, I need to put on a mask.
Yeah.
The super chat says the Destiny Weinstein couch is full today. Jeez, we are not running shorts right now.
Yeah, you would need to. But do you ever take that into consideration?
A little bit, but usually.
Should we? You think this is interesting to the shorts audience?
And I actually don't care that your fans get upset, because at the end of the day, that's their right to. But the people you choose to have in your life, like me, you're a grown man. If you want to up some stuff, go it up. But for someone who's actually dating you, or maybe even family members, like I don't know if that's actually the situation, I can see how that would be a terrifying thing for them.
Yeah, but the goal is to surround myself with people that
We'll give it a try.
And if people don't have a certain level of resiliency, they probably can't get like to a certain closeness of me. Like resiliency is like one of the primary things I choose for when it comes to like close friends and shit, I think.
Yeah. Sure, but I would say that like even me and Dan putting up with the things that we're putting up with is still pretty like far out there compared to most people. Yeah. You've had us for a long time too. You can't just find someone that you just have a history with just like that. So like you have to like balance that out or figure that out That's why I'm saying.
Do you acknowledge that? Like, there is a certain level of
I acknowledge it, but when she says that, she's not really saying that. What she's saying is you're too crazy, you need to pull it back because I'm not comfortable with it. That's what she's saying.
But no, that's exactly what I'm understanding, which is like to a degree somewhat.
Well, sure, but then
because she's saying like we've already met a pretty solid threshold for resilience, which I would argue if my significant other was involved in a lot of stuff that you're talking about, I'm very resilient. I would still feel like that's a lot, and you probably should pull it back because I'm like that is a lot. And so you don't think that's valid at all?
It's valid.
Because how many people you gonna meet that can handle that much? Because I don't think I can meet many.
The problem is that like it's not.
Go ahead.
Well, it's not for me to say this, but like I can live my life in a lot of different ways, right? I can be a single person and be okay. Like I can do a whole bunch of different things.
You told me on stream you really want someone to
I do. It would be nice. But like that, like there are a lot of things that would be nice, but it doesn't mean I'm willing to make a whole bunch of sacrifices. Like when you say you really want a person that like can be like blah blah blah, yeah, that's definitely true. But I don't want to sacrifice a whole bunch of shit to get that. Like I would much rather be like, yeah, that's the thing.
So let me ask you: you don't think it's a reasonable compromise to say, listen, I'm not mad like a lot of the stuff that you do, but maybe these more unhinged types of people.
When you say reasonable compromise, you make it sound like there's like a set like it can be totally reasonable for somebody to say, I want to eat shit every single morning.
No.
I want to have shit. Yeah, if somebody wants to.
I legitimately think Mr.
What is
an unhinged person.
Destiny talking about?
Like,
potentially.
Okay. When you invite somebody like that in your life.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that would probably put a mental strain on a lot of people around you.
For sure.
For people to be like, yo, I would prefer if you weren't like bringing these people into all of our orbits. I think that's a reasonable thing. Like this dude, like serial killer vibes. Like I'm not.
All right, look, I'm gonna. So he's talking about Mr. Girl. See, I'm not the only only person that feels that way. I got some questions about chat. What exactly did Mr. Girl do that's so wrong? That's a question that it scares me to have entertained in my chat because if you're familiar with Mr. Girl's content and your response is like, "What's the big deal?" Just a content creator. You are lacking certain inhibitions that it truly frightens me to entertain the thought of people without. Does that make sense? Even fucking ABBA gets it. Even ABBA understands intuitively that, and Melina, and like this is what that conversation is about. Like, you know, when you have people like this in your life, right? When you have people like Mr. Girl in your life, I, as your wife at the time, you know, Melina's thinking like it affects me as well. It's not just you that's having these, you know, really messed up people in your life for content. It's me too. It comes back on me. And like I just feel like there's not a lot of people that would tolerate that or that should nor should they. So yeah, let me like take a pause here. I always forget to do this, but I need to remember to thank my Patreons. I have a Patreon and the link is in the description. If you want to go check it out, you can follow for free, or you can become a Patreon for various tiers of money. And one of those tiers is called Fancy Weasel, right? And for $5 a month, you get a fancy shout out with every stream. So let me go ahead and do that right now. Shout out Fancy Weasel tier and higher. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Shakespeare. Shouts out to Nadia. Shouts out to Moe Noape. Shouts out to Crystal Safira. Shouts out to Just Julie. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to JR. Shouts out to Good for Gavi. And fancy shouts out to Zara Xerex, to Rachel K, and to Omega Star. All right, so with that, let's get that short stream started. We'll see if Shorts is interested in this. We do have some SEO in the title today. So wait, are those ones? Those are one topic at a time. Oh, nice. One topic at a time wigglers. That's awesome. I've never seen those. All right, here we go. So just getting us back into this. This is a video by Brittany Simon kind of just dropping the content bomb, content nuke, if you will, on streamer Destiny, Stephen Kenneth Destiny Bonnell III, talking about his relationship with Lauren Southern, a much talked about topic that didn't really have a lot of substance or a lot of proof behind it, right? And we don't have proof for that tonight. We don't have, like, you know, receipts or anything. But what we do have is Brittany saying that this is something that Destiny confided in her a long time ago and had told other people as well. And she had hoped that maybe, you know, Destiny would work this out by himself. And 2 years later, he still hasn't. So that's why she's dropping the content nuke, revealing what she claims to be the, you know, or an affair, essentially, between Destiny and Lauren Southern. Now, Destiny was in an open relationship at the time. Why would this be an affair? That is because this relationship with Lauren Southern was not talked about with his wife at the time, Melina, and in fact, in Brittany's description of it, was something that he was trying to parlay into leaving Melina to be with Lauren Southern. Lauren Southern eventually met someone else and dumped Destiny, and then Destiny came crawling back to Melina. At least in the words of, according to Brittany Simon, she claims that Destiny and Melina confided this stuff to her in confidence. She would have kept it in confidence, but for the fact that this just still hadn't been acknowledged or dealt with in any way. And we'll get to her. We'll get to her reasoning in just a second. But here we go.
When I say, like, I could see him rolling up here and, like, murking everybody, I really do think that. Yeah. And so stay away from crazy.
Nathan Drake says, wasn't Lauren Southern married then? Maybe. Actually, I don't know.
People who might eat their girlfriends.
It's two things. So here's my question, just so I'm not projecting. Are you saying you would rather have Max and Lav in your life than Melina?
Whoa, Jesus, you make it direct like that. But
here, let's rewind this. I just want to make sure that that's not too hard to understand. So essentially what's being claimed here is that Destiny would rather be able to do content and have in his life whoever he wants to or needs to, you know, whatever kind of personalities that he wants to do this kind of amped up content. Remember, Mr. Girl's the guy that, like, gave Cuties a very positive review. He's, you know, did a rap video where he's standing on a bus with a child's backpack wearing a shirt of a children's show. And the name of the song is I'm a PDF, right? That's the name of the song that he recorded. He's been in YouTube videos in a situation that very much looks like abuse of his significant other. And I don't even know. So many other things. And you know, Melina's expressed the fact that when Destiny has these kind of people, like, right, Lavaloon and Mr. Girl in his life, that it also kind of fucks up her life as well. And Destiny's response to that is basically like, well, you know, I wouldn't be with anybody who didn't tolerate this kind of, you know, this kind of bringing these kind of people into his life. So that's where we're at.
To do, but maybe these more unhinged types of people.
When you say reasonable compromise, you make it sound like there's like a set, like, yeah. It can be totally reasonable for somebody to say, I want to eat shit every single morning.
No.
I want to have shit. Yeah, if somebody wants to.
I legitimately think Mr. Girl is like an unhinged person who, like,
for sure,
would go on a spree. Like,
potentially.
Okay, when you invite somebody like that in your life,
yeah,
like, yeah, that would probably put a mental strain on a lot of people around you.
For sure.
For people to be like, yo, I would prefer if you weren't, like, bringing these people into all of our orbits. I think that's a reasonable thing. Like, this dude, like, serial killer vibes. Like, I'm not joking. When I say, like, I could see him rolling up here and, like, murking everybody, I really do think that. Yeah. And so, stay away from crazy people who might eat their girlfriends.
It's two things. So here's my question, just so I'm not projecting.
Is Mr. Girl a cannibal? Who knows? You know, late great Hannibal Lecter.
Are you saying you would rather have Max and Lav in your life than Melina?
Whoa, Jesus, when you make it direct like that, but yes.
Yes, he's saying that.
But not like, wait, let me clarify that. Hold on, because you're talking about marriage. It's not Max and Lav. It's the ability to have like those types of like insane interactions.
Okay, so you would rather have Max and Lav alikes
Yes.
than Melina.
Or than any partner that wouldn't be okay with that type of craziness.
Let me ask you this, sir. Would you say you'd want to be able to keep these people in your life, but not maybe so close to them, or not keep them as
Like
friends?
you would turn it down to 80% instead of 1.
Yeah, so like actually have the interaction with them on stream, but not bring them so close into your life where they're involved with your family and stuff like that.
Maybe.
But after I realized he thought he was too smart for therapy, and it was clear that he was going to allow women to be thrown under the bus at every turn, I realized this man was never going to say it out loud. He was never going to say out loud that he had a long-term affair with Lauren Southern, that he lied to his wife, that he blamed her for the need to have the affair. Because when it came out and everybody saw they were getting a divorce, he never corrected the narrative. The narrative is that they were getting a divorce because she had cheated and left him for someone else, not taking into consideration everything that came before that, not taking into consideration the way that he lies and deceives, not taking into consideration that the time that I was in Miami, while he was busy on his phone arguing with Reddit comments, trying to stop a cancellation from happening, she was crying to me about ways to save her marriage.
So, I mean, I was a little confused about this part earlier, the cancellation. I think she's talking about the cancellation of Destiny by Mr. Girl and Lavloon, who are, you know, over-the-top personalities that he brought into his orbit, that he brought into his stream, and then at some point did not want to deal with anymore, and that their response... Actually, I don't know. Maybe chat can fill me in. The conflict between Destiny and Mr. Girl, how did that actually start? Like I said, this is the kind of content that grosses me the fuck out, and so I purposely avoided it. Doesn't really have anything to do with politics, which is the reason that I talked to Destiny in the first place, and so I never really paid much attention. But yeah, at this point where Brittany's talking about Mr. Girl and Lavloon are ostensibly trying to cancel Destiny by bringing up the relationship with Anavoir and describing how that is not what that relationship is not what Steven has portrayed as being. Anavoir is an obsessive stalker, but rather that Steven has cultivated and continued the relationship, at least over text.
She spent that whole time in Miami asking me, can I save this? Can I help him? You don't know his good side. You don't know his vulnerable side. He's a good person. How do I help him? Only to find out that this good person that you were advocating for, that you were deceived by, went and threw you under the bus the moment he could. And every time I asked him to get off his phone so he could have a conversation with us, he'd say, I would, but my wife gets jealous if I get more attention than her. I would, but my wife is emotional and unstable. I would, but my wife. At no moment did he take any accountability for the way that he was acting as a bad friend, the way he was socially interacting inappropriately, the way he was manipulating these women. Instead, it was always his ex-wife, his ex-wife, his ex-wife, his ex-wife. And listen, that should have been my cue to leave. I should have gone back on a plane and gone home. But I didn't. And I can tell you that that is a mistake in a lot of ways. But it's what I did. Because I, like many of you, we want to do emotional labor for those who won't do it. And so moving into 2025, let's stop that generational cycle. Let's end that generational curse of doing emotional labor for people who aren't going to do it themselves. I've waited 2 years for Destiny to figure it out, to go to therapy, and to realize he is the problem. And he hasn't done it. And I am sick of seeing women bear the brunt of this man's abuse. And even though Kelly Jean, who is infamous in the community for mocking me, saying that my illness isn't real, and has been cruel to so many people, even Kelly Jean doesn't deserve this abuse. Because 2 wrongs don't make a right. Except that Destiny believes it does. And I just want to make sure that we understand that about his character.
So as heavily requested, let's talk about this Destiny, Piers Morgan, Donald Trump situation. And Destiny, if you don't know, is a controversial political commentator and streamer. And he's been getting a lot of heat for his comments following the Trump assassination attempt. With a lot of the stuff he has said in the aftermath, both on stream and on Twitter, pissing off a lot of people. With this, including comments that he made about the firefighter who was killed during the shooting at the Trump rally.
Fuck the dude, the firefighter guy, Trump, the people that support him. If one of you were in the crowd and you're a conservative fan of mine and you end up, getting blown away or whatever the fuck, I'm making fun of you the next day on Twitter.
He's made points similar to that a handful of times, also tweeting about the situation seemingly nonstop.
Wait, so Kenzie's telling me that it started when Mr. Girl's YouTube channel got banned. I was under the impression it was Nick Fuentes fans that got it banned, not anything to do with Destiny.
Since Saturday, with some of the posts gaining the most traction, saying things like, a person in a crowd cheering for and supporting a traitor to this country caught astray. I'm so sad, please. I'm sure Corey and Babbitt are...
That's around the time that they're, that the Destiny and Mr. Girl relationship started to sour.
Having fun with each other in hell right now, as well as Donald Trump incited an insurrection and then was granted full criminal immunity for possibly all of his involvement. I have zero sympathy for anything that happens to him or anyone who supports him.
Please note that none of the anger directed at Trump has anything to do with the women he's assaulted. Moving forward, while I was there in Miami, once again, as he was throwing his wife under the bus, throwing everybody under the bus. You don't understand, Brittany. You don't understand. I was losing my mind. So he was allowed to use his mental health as an excuse for his bad behavior. But anytime women in his community are triggered, have moments of vulnerability, they're weak. They're girls. They're cluster Bs.
Look, if you want to keep your life private, that's good. But you can't go around pretending you've like done right by the people in your life when...
My life is so much more public than anybody on the internet. I think there's like 2 things about my life that people don't know about over the past 15 years.
And I'm not saying Steven is a bad person. Like I said, I think the majority of the world is good. Okay? But I don't see Steven actually owning the fact that he's bad at relationships when he's giving relationship advice. He gives relationship advice, but he's not great at relationships.
Dude, I can't.
You really think it's a troll?
You're the evil devil, okay? Don't be here. You're gonna make me stop. You're the bad one, okay? That's gonna make me think bad thoughts. Okay, I'm staying.
No, I'm absolutely the angel on the shoulder. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I don't think she's trolling, but I don't know. She has such a wild impression of me that is so far from reality. Even the examples that she gave were so wrong. She literally gave the example. Sneako's open about his cheating. Like, first of all, cheating to these guys is Giga Chad. They think that's cool. Like, he literally talks about how he... I can't even say anything because I don't even know how much he's public with. I can't even say what I want to fucking say. Like, I am so open with everything. Okay, I said I've cheated on Aaron like 20 times. I've always said this. I don't lie any of this about my life. I can't lie anything about my life. My whole life is public. Okay. How the can she possibly say this kid is more open than me? He says he's Islamic. He doesn't even know he's never opened a...
Breathe. Okay. I see it. Obviously. Brittany could have a bias with you because she knows about cheating, but then that wouldn't explain why she doesn't have a bias towards Sneako. Correct? That's what's frustrating right now, right?
I don't know how she can say he's open-minded.
The first is, do you like... I know you talk to a lot of people, and you seem actually quite open-minded to me. Is that...
He is open-minded. That is who Sneako is. I want to know if Dr. K thinks Steven's open-minded.
How is he the open-minded one? I don't understand. There's no way. I don't know if she's still like... Is she upset from the... conversation and it's just like carried over into everything now?
So remember, this man who argues that women and cluster Bs weaponize their mental illness to get away with bad behavior, he is the one who is doing this action. Moving forward in the conversations that occurred, there was a group event and he admitted to something that I never thought he would admit to, something that directly impacts his political, I think, desires to be accepted by the DNC and by maybe normalized political groups. The way he goes after other streamers for being too extreme. Remember, this man isn't a liberal because his values are liberal. He's a liberal because he wants to win and he thinks it makes sense to be on that side to win for whatever reason. I'm not sure. You'd have to ask him. But this same man that says he works so hard, the same man that is upset that the DNC and other people won't embrace him the way they embrace others, the same man that complains that for some reason people don't want to be around him, forgets to look at his own actions as maybe the reasons why. And so there at the restaurant in front of other people, for whatever reason, he felt comfortable telling us that he was committing voter fraud. I was shocked. To be honest with you, I didn't think he would ever say that out loud. I think it's a pretty big deal, given his reputation online as somebody who wants to be in politics. And again, I'm not making the accusation. I am telling you what he told us. I'm telling you what came out of his mouth. He's a registered voter in Nebraska. He votes in Nebraska, even though he's in Miami and should have registered to vote there. But he thinks it's better for the Democrats that he votes in Nebraska, as Nebraska is conservative. Again, willing to win at any cost, even if it means cheating. This is Destiny. This is his character. And I think it speaks volumes. I should have left right there, then got on a plane and left. But given the circumstance and considering he wasn't the only one I went to Miami to see, I stayed. I collabed and then I left. My idea of Destiny changed in my head forever. Because the more I learned about him, the more I realized This is just not a good person, but in a philosophical sense, which is what my channel is based around, all of us are struggling. And if Destiny could face himself and get the therapy he needed, he might just be one of the greatest people. But for now, he's not. He is the Sneakos. He is the Andrew Tates. He's exactly the problem with masculinity and men in these bubbles who claim they care about women, but every move they make is at the expense of those women. Every move Destiny makes is at the expense of anyone who gets in his way. Now, I understand the people in his life see the real good in him, and I think you see it too. There's a charisma about Destiny, same with Trump and Andrew Tate and all these.
Chat, this is a picture of all the orbiters. There's one other picture I can't find. I think it was drawn by Max's partner, where all the orbiters are depicted as sled dogs. All the orbiters are like hitched to a sled and forced to pull Destiny's sled. There's Chud Logic, the lower right. Riley Grace Rochong in the upper right. I don't know who the bear is. Dylan Burns is in here somewhere. There's Critically Thinking Veteran. Is that Dylan with the square head? I can't tell. I don't recognize a lot of these people. And obviously the picture's pretty low resolution, so sort of limited in what you can see here. Is that irrelevant? Oh, aristocracy. There's aristocracy. Anyway.
These people, there's something about them that feels so authentic, but it is a show. I don't think this video will change a lot of hearts, but I do think the right people will hear it. You might feel comforted because the way the internet has gaslit us into thinking that Destiny is just a victim and that everyone just hates him for no reason without considering the fact that he has ruined, impacted, and honestly hurt so many people and their lives. It can't be ignored anymore, especially moving into 2025. We need to stop doing emotional labor for people who won't do it themselves.
Do you really think they'll move on? They've been stalking you for years at this point? No, because, well, for Destiny, he won't move on because he'll never give up. Like, his anger and resentment will carry on for the rest of his life. Like, he'll only stop, I suspect, if I stopped streaming. But for people in his community, they'll probably get bored. They'll consider it to be stale, and they'll move on to the other thing. But he makes a lot of money off of this. So the more I grow, the more my haters grow, and the more my haters grow, the more he can make money off of them. So I don't think he's going to, I don't think he's going to stop. But it's all good. That's neither here nor there. I'm a happy man. I rest easy at night knowing that I'm doing right by others. You know what I mean? You just gotta do what you believe in, you know?
I know in the past I've collabed with lots of not great people, and I have privated those videos because as much as I wanted to meet these people where they weren't willing to do the work, whether they were Sneeko, Lauren Southern, or Destiny. So when the Democrats say...
Okay, MCH, you were in fact not shadow banned. I'll try to... You've written me kind of a book here, but you seem to know about this era of Destiny's orbitership, I guess. So if you haven't shadow banned me, which I haven't because I'm reading your chat, I can let you know what started the breakup. Mr. Girl originally fell out with Destiny over him being so friendly with Nick Fuentes. Interesting. And refusing to outright label him a Nazi. Yeah, he definitely did resist that. Then he got banned from Destiny's subreddit for arguing against Fuentes and getting a lot of support. He argued that he should have been allowed to defend his viewpoint, but Destiny wouldn't cancel the ban. Then Groypers got Mr. Girl's channels canceled by mass reporting, and Destiny did break with Fuentes over that? Really? That was what it took? That's why Destiny... I mean, Destiny's story of this... there's a clip, right, of him talking about how he brought Fuentes back from obscurity and that Fuentes owes him a lot, owes him his career. He thinks he's being mistreated by Fuentes. But Mr. Girl accused D of sicking his fans on orbiters who were out of fashion, setting orbiters up against each other in a sadistic way for his own amusement. Then, when him and Lav discovered the Anna stuff, he confronted Destiny on stream, and that meant war. He wrote a report mainly about Destiny abusing orbiters, particularly female ones, in a way he'd argued with him about earlier. Destiny has fallen so far from when I first started seeing him around around YouTube. I don't agree with him, but at least he debated in good faith. He's lost that, and now he's just another ideologue, just another victim of these oh wait, sorry. That is somebody else with the same icon. I didn't mean to attribute that to MCH. So that's MCH. His chat ends with about Destiny orbiters, particularly female ones. In a way, he'd argued with him much earlier. Damn, there's a lot of orange icons in chat tonight. I'm getting you all mixed up. MCH says his chief enforcer forethought. Now that's the subreddit mod as the wild dog tearing him and Lav apart in the background. Is that what that was? Damn, that was a pretty that drawing went hard. I wouldn't you wouldn't like me saying it, but you're a fan of Mr. Girl. I also watch a lot of Destiny. Well, yeah, I guess he has fans. I don't understand. I can't say I understand, but
do we need an Andrew Tate on our side? No, we do not. We do not need a Trump. We do not need any of these men who are willing to win.
But how ironic would it be if you know, somebody like Mr. Girl, who's just essentially ruined his own reputation, was the one with the real receipts on Destiny? How ironic would that be?
At any cost. We need good people with good values who want to move the country forward. One of the things that stands out to me about Destiny is he believes he's not abusive as long as he doesn't hit women. That's why when Steven Crowder's videos came out of him abusing his wife.
If you refuse to do wifely things, then I will go pick up the groceries. Hillary, how do you respect a man? Yes, how does a man get an Uber?
Okay, Steven, I can't.
Feeling some constraints?
Steven.
Like, I can't
Steven.
go. Listen to me. You want to walk out right now? Listen to me. I can't go to the gym. I can't go to my parents. I can't call my friends. I can't be home. You're going to take the car and leave me here. Hillary, just think of how boxed in you've made me.
What do you need me to pick up? I'll get it. I'll be back when I'm back.
No, that doesn't work either. You'll be back when you're back. That doesn't work either. Do you understand the difference between my life being set to the second and you going, I'll be back when I'm back?
I love you very much.
I don't love you. That's the big problem. I've never received love from you, and the fact is when I go, look, I need you to do A, B, C, and D, you just be disciplined about it, you go, no. But I love you more than life itself. Okay. Put on some gloves. No. But I love you more than life itself. That's not fair. That's not fair, and it's disingenuous.
So for anybody who missed this clip, Steven Crowder is sitting down there kind of berating Hillary Crowder. This is before their breakup. This is a Ring camera that she released, or she or her family. It was released through somebody's Substack. He's asking her to give the dog its medication. You see the dog right back there. The dog's on medication. It's medication that says that this medication should not be handled by pregnant people. And so he's like, why can't you just put on the gloves? Why can't you just put on the gloves, give the dog its medicine? This is what a wife is supposed to do. So,
You're right then, Tess. Become someone, listen to me, day in and day out, worthy of a wife. No, not as a wife. I didn't say as a wife. I said as a wife. Hillary, come on now.
I'm not gonna engage.
I hate judging. I hate evaluating like fights from or I hate evaluating relationships from single fights. They're honest to God, I just don't have enough information to make any statement about this. It could be the case, for instance, that I mean, obviously, you should never you up to a partner. Like for this particular clip, it could be the case that it could be that he's like trying to keep her from going anywhere. He's trying to lock her in the house, etc. Like that. He
was smoking a cigar at the time. I forgot about that.
All be things for sure. It could also be the case that she's like an ultra super lazy that does nothing around the house ever, and he's getting tired of it. I mean, like we can sit here and jerk off about how evil and horrible somebody is, but like I hate trying to evaluate like relationship status from a fight. He's acting like a child. You don't know that. You have no idea though. You don't know. Like, what if it is theoretically? It could be the case.
It could be the case that he just got home and is chilling after recording like a second or third episode from the day and found out that like everything in the house is in disarray or and maybe they've got a maid and she's got like 2 responsibilities and she hasn't even done that. It could be the case, right? It could also be the case.
I don't get this. And I honestly didn't see anyone have this bad of a take on the Steven Crowder thing. I mean, if you want to say that that there's stuff that we don't know, if you want to say that, you know, this is there's 2 dogs. If you want to say that this is, I don't know. I really don't get like defending Steven Crowder in this situation, right? Even if this was, I don't know, but what are people to claim like taken out of context?
Case that he's just like
there was other, you know, I don't get it. I really don't get it.
Walking around the house and he's lazy and does nothing. He thinks that since she has a job, he can boss her around all day to do whatever he wants. That could be the case too.
Like, what context makes I'm gonna fuck you up acceptable?
We just don't know. We don't have any. We have no context. The reality is that I'll tell you this. This is just like a life fact. This is just, I don't know how else to tell you other than you'll learn when you get older. You cannot judge a relationship based on a 3 or 4 minute fight. If you think you can, it's because you're retarded. Full stop. That's it. You just can't. You can't. You have no idea. There are so many types of fights where once you get more information, you're like, oh shit, okay, I understand this, or wow, fucking crazy. You're like, oh, okay, this makes sense why this person did that. Like you can never ever on like a 2, 3, 4 minute thing just evaluate on shit like this. Like you can't do it. So as long as we don't see someone beating his wife, we can't make any judgments. Yep, that's what I said. See you later. Forever. Never ever.
And
ever unban.
Wow, he wrote a note on that one.
Steven wasn't sure what the issue was exactly. Lots of dysfunctional, abusive couples are this way. And Destiny normalizes that behavior constantly because he knows that that is him.
Maybe sometimes like a level below you. You know what I mean? I just want to be.
That's a pretty bold claim. That's a pretty serious claim. So, like, I mean, you've definitely shown us, like I guess a, you know, psychologically abusive aspect to Steven's personality. You've shown us him, you know, kind of using people like pawns, throwing them under the bus. I don't know what is Brittany just claiming that like his empathy being so decisively directed towards Steven Crowder and towards like, you know, not necessarily defending him, but pushing us to a place where we can't judge. We don't really know. That's emblematic of the way that he's treating, you know, his partners.
Be treated as an equal.
I think you get treated like an equal and you start contributing like an equal.
And even if she has a viable complaint about him not pulling his weight, not doing chores.
Wait, is this a Destiny Orbiter? Is Psychology in Seattle a Destiny Orbiter? I feel like they're a former NCC chatter, but they really thought I was super mean to Dylan Burns. If it's who I think, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a different person,
right? That she has to tell him to take the garbage out, or has to tell him to, you know, clean the dishes or something. That's okay. You can have that. She can have that complaint from here to Sunday. Is that an idiom? But that does not justify what she just said. Under no circumstances is it okay to treat a spouse like they are below you. Under no circumstances. So, and then, you know, at the reunion, she's still saying, I'm blunt, I need to watch the tone of voice, but everything I'm saying is accurate and okay, but I just need to be kinder when I'm delivering it. No.
He is similar to the Crowders, similar to the Sneakos, and similar to the Tates. No matter how much he tries to tell you, he debates these people because he isn't like them. Regardless of what he tells himself, listen to what he's telling you. He is telling you every day in those streams exactly who he is. Believe him. The one last piece that he told me.
Wait, okay, so like the title of this video, right, in case you can't see it here, let's finally talk about Destiny. Misogynist, cheater, R-word apologist. All right, so we've seen the misogyny. We've seen the claims of cheating. Where is this part? I mean, we still got 5 minutes left in the video. Maybe that's... Did we see him doing this?
That I think really is what garners a lot of empathy, is that he is traumatized and that he has suffered in his life. And that if you know anything about his childhood that's public, you know that this boy was traumatized.
If you're making this much money, I don't want to live like right here, right? I like to live like this. My parents lived right at the edge of their income for their whole fucking lives. But I would go and visit my grandma every weekend. My grandma, I didn't know at the time what's like normal or not, but my grandma is like really
weird, where she would like buy dogs and then kill them. Throughout the course of like the 8 years that I spent a lot of time with her, she must have had like 20 dogs. I would guess like anywhere from 15 to 20 dogs. But what she would do is she would buy a dog and then she would keep it for like 3 or 4 months, and then like it would do something wrong, like it would pee in the house, or it would chew up some furniture, but like she never trained him or anything, and she would get mad, and then she would like make up a story about how the dog was sick, or she didn't want to give the dog up because she was worried.
Wait, let me read some shorts chat here. Supposedly it was the Kelly Jean stuff. Oh, as far as okay, yeah. Did Brittany talk about that? Did we just miss that? I can actually show you some content talking with Kelly Jean and some other orbiters talking about the Kelly Jean thing, but yeah, wait, no, she did show us that, right? That was the forethought. That was the those were the screenshots of forethought, right? Okay, so we did see that.
Worried that somebody would abuse it, and then she would take it to the vet and they would end up putting it down.
We'll watch that video some more too.
A really weird thing that happened to me. One of the weirdest.
Some really strange stuff happening in the Destiny orbit these days.
When I was living with my grandma, when I was 17, so we had a little, I don't even remember what kind of dog. So this dog got in trouble a ton. This little dog pissed an unbelievable amount in my grandma's room. Her whole floor next to her bed was coated in dog piss. One of the days that I got up to leave, it was like 4:30, 4:45, I heard the dog pissing in my grandma's room, and I'd never seen it before. And this dog was taking this massive piss. And I remember that I opened my door, and my grandma had her hands on the bed, and she was just kind of like barely like leaning over, and she was just pissing all over the floor. And she kind of looked at me, and I kind of looked at her, and I didn't say anything. And she kind of like grumbled a little bit, and then she like crawled back into bed, and I left, and I was like, holy. So I guess like all of that in the bedroom was just hers.
And my heart goes out.
Wow. I also noticed, do you see the album that he's got in the background? The album art? It's Come Feel the Illinois by Sufjan Stevens. Wait, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's like never mind, it's not album art, it's just a playlist.
I didn't say anything, and she kind of like grumbled a little bit, and then she like crawled back.
So wait, you could just listen to Sufjan Stevens on Twitch back then? There was no copyright?
Back into bed. And I left, and I was like, holy.
Yeah, way TMI, right?
So I guess like all of that in the bedroom was just hers.
And my heart goes out to child.
Prolific pisser, yeah.
But you're no longer a child. You're in your mid-30s and you want to be considered respectable. Here's your opportunity to be. Will you take it? I don't know. I wish nothing but the best for him.
Mic drop.
In terms of his mental health, I hope he sees the right kind of therapist to help him. I hope he stops dating and interacting and abusing people in the way that he does. I hope that he protects his community moving forward. And I hope the people in his life are able to hold him accountable in ways that I don't think they have, since he hasn't come out and admitted any of the fault that he's made. Remember that when his divorce was happening, he let the narrative be spun that it came out of nowhere, that she cheated and left him. Even Ray William Johnson covered this story, claiming that that's all that occurred, without ever taking into consideration anything that came before that. In some ways, if you look at the story in a different way, it was a woman in an abusive relationship who finally was able to be free. And that's also true. Regardless of how messy any of these people are, they are people. And I believe in redemption. And I hope they all go on a path to seek that peace and redemption within their own values. I plan to move forward in 2025, making better and healthier connections. I'm going to be more diligent about who I collab with, and I'm trying really hard to do my research before talking to people. I'm okay with political differences, but I'm not okay with a apologist, and I'm not okay doing whatever it takes to win in any political bubble. Last but not least, thank you to my audience who has been here, who has been supportive. And honestly, thank you to the people that sent me messages, both during the bridge burning and even recently, letting me know that you too have been impacted by these communities and by this content creator named Destiny. I understand it's not easy. It's scary coming forward. As many of you guys know, this isn't exactly the most peaceful content creator, and he often brags about they go low, he'll go lower. But I think it's time to say something. And I think it's time to make sure that people know what I intend for my audience and my content moving forward. Because I have been somebody who's been outspoken about standing up for what's right. And I have been somebody who has said, do not do emotional labor for these men. Do not do emotional labor for these people that are willing to take advantage of you. And so I just want to make it clear that I am no longer doing that. And moving forward in 2025, I really hope you don't either.
Stuck in my head.
Be advised that this...
No! We watched this last night, didn't we? Oh no, this is the new one. Chat, do you want to watch this or do you want to watch the... We've got more on the whole Kelly Jean thing. If I can find it. They say, like, I think this term in the... Oh no, this was on J-Stalk's stream. Oh god, we're really diving into the Destiny sphere, aren't we? I don't know about this. What? Oh no, look at all these videos. Including mine. Mine's just as trashy. Mine's just as trashy as all the others, chat. I'm not above Queemon at this point. That's so gross. What was this called? Destiny... Forethought? Dan? Sure, let's try that. Ew, it's Mr. Girl. Queemon's cover. I'm covering a Queemon subject. That's so dirty.
And the reason why they had to make arguments.
Stop. Oh, there is that Kimmy Marie. Okay, that's not Kelly. Jean. Fuck, I'm gonna have to look for the other one.
You may just be retarded, but you're like,
yeah, the option. Oh, I'm glad we came in the right place. Yeah, this is J-Stalk stream. Ah. Wait, Queemon's in there. Dan's in there. Kelly's in there. This other person whose name I never remember is in there. What is this?
Implication, very loud and clear, is that Forethought is intentionally not doing anything. Yeah, absolutely. And if this was a court of law and we were going for a criminal conviction, you'd beat the charge, dude. That's why I don't take this conversation seriously. You guys are fucking retarded, okay? This is why am I here? What are we doing? What else do you want to go over? You are incapable of presenting anything honestly, which makes me think you're either intentionally lying or you're so mind fucked. I don't know if Forethought's BBC has.
I swear to God, there's like a more there's like a more censored version of this, isn't there? Like there's a less like there it is.
That is incorrect.
That means that you've dehumanized me to the point where I am like what?
God, yes,
Nothing,
I've said that.
You do realize that that has a knock-on effect to everyone else that reads this shit, right? You can't just like see this in a vacuum and be like, I hate Kelly, therefore saying anything to Kelly is fine, because it does have effects outside.
Yeah, all the young men in the chat who might be getting into their first fucking like relations with women and shit.
Yeah, sorry for the Elia Roger of the future that I'm inspiring.
It's not just that, but the whole idea is that if there's no wrong way to treat Kelly Jean or whatever, if that's her mentality when it comes to her, who's to say that doesn't expand to other people if you're mad at
You'd have to work really hard to get in the Kelly Jean camp.
Can we just? Why is it?
Would they censor BBC? No, like I mean,
okay to do whatever you want
to Kelly Jean.
Oh yeah,
you'd
have to ask Destiny that.
I mean, it's Kelly Jean.
That's not that.
Yeah, but if you have that mentality, Destiny, then yeah, he's gonna copy it, isn't he? Have I said anything similar in derangedness as Forethought said to me, Destiny?
You said far worse, of course.
Forethought said
Wait,
it in a lot.
far
You say far worse
worse?
to other women that you fight with in the community. Yeah, not even close, of course.
Far worse? All right, give me a quote or an example of me being far worse than Forethought.
Sure. When Anna was making comments and you out of nowhere said she looked like some like whore that I dug up out of a dumpster, that's
No,
far
I never
worse
said
than
whore.
Forethought making a comment to you in a private
never
DM.
said
It's
whore.
way worse. Yeah, of course. It's not even close.
Firstly, I never said whore. I did make the unwashed dumpster comment.
Oh, my bad.
But
Unwashed
how is
dumpster,
that?
my bad.
Right, let me know. How is saying someone looks like they've been dragged out of a dumpster similar to saying that they like being raped and like going into like that stuff? How is that worse?
Didn't you say you were gonna eat like Cherry's aborted fetus or something?
What is going on here? I was like, let me find like the less objectionable version of this interaction. And I immediately land us in here. Like, I swear to God, do these people, do they write soap operas and perform them? And what's going on here, chat? Does Destiny have a hype house? Look, I'm going to need you to stop for just a second. I know you're enjoying watching this content, or maybe it's morbid curiosity that you got to know what the fuck happens here, but I got to understand where we are. I'm covering up Pixie, but that's Pixie right there in that little cell, and then over on the right is Loner Box. And they are not in their own studio recording themselves on webcam. They're actually in Destiny's podcast room. And like, I get the feeling that they live there. Am I wrong? Could somebody help me out here? Because I don't want to go off, half-cocked, make assumptions about, how Destiny's living these days, and then get roasted on the subreddit. Hi, subreddit. I don't want that to happen, right? So we got to make sure that we get some grounded in our axioms, right? I don't want to get debate broed. I got to ground my axioms first. What is this thing? Like, does Destiny have people fucking living with him now? Is that a thing? Does anybody know? Destiny has always been pretty nasty to Kelly Jean, but a lot of current attacks against her come from what they're talking about now, and Kelly being absolutely vile to Cherry. Okay, so there is some some like prequel to this, I guess. These people, like, I have some experience with some of these people, okay? And I don't want to get into it, and I don't want to reignite anything, but Cherry is a fucking piece of work. Cherry is the worst friend you could imagine, I guess. Not that we were friends or anything, but I mean, no, none of these are good people. I'm sorry. Straight up. I don't know how else to say it. Other than Pixie, I don't know. I don't know anything bad about Pixie. It's a sleepover, but they're all like there. Not all of them. Okay, like I'm trying to remember. Dan is not there. Destiny is there. But there's just like all these people popping out, at any moment that you could see. Oh, look, it's not so erudite. Oh, look, it's Pixie. Oh, look. Do they live in Destiny's hype house? Is this a hype house? Is he doing a hype house? Is this the DGG hype house? I just, like I said, I don't want to get clipped saying something that's, not true. Destiny Trap House seems wild. Vivance is just everywhere. Yeah. But no, not honest people, not good people. It's not who we're dealing with here. Weasels. They're weasels. That's right, Polo. I can't make your chat pop up on the thing, but they are definitely weasels. There's a lot of weasels. All those weasels. It's the DGG Diddy party. Yo. That I will get clipped saying. I snort my axioms. J-Stock was banned off YouTube because he's like Destiny's. Wait, what? Wait, how did he get banned though? What did he do that is bannable? Destiny's a grown-out baby boy. And he talks like a traumatized and bullied, but by their father, 14-year-old boy, like saying someone wished they'd got RD'd. Yeah, gotten R'd. No place to lecture other people about heinous statements. Probably he's a revolving door of. Well, wait, now some of these people I know, like, right? I don't like, and you know, from what I know, like, I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea. Like, Cherry is, you know, would have been a panelist on Prime Kai, right? There's places where Destiny would have, you know, run into most of these people, debate related. They have inherited incel tendencies and behavior. That's what it seems like to me. It's like a trauma dump 24/7 mode. That does seem like the audience they're kind of going for, right? Like there is a strong element of that, and it's so weird too. Like you're gonna see, yeah, I think our relevance there, and like you know another piece of work. All right, let's not get into it. I have a history with our relevant. He kind of accused me of endorsing blackface. I think that was that's not one of his better moments, trying to debate bro me into some bullshit like that. But yeah, no, he's a piece of shit. And he's there. And my understanding of the content that he's doing right now is that he pretends to be an incel. It's clearly not. But he pretends to be one, and he talks about incel shit. Am I wrong about that? We're talking about a Twitch streamer, Polo. If you don't know, that's fine. I might as well be a Star Wars fan, talking about Glup Shido, if you get the reference, right? This is like the Glup Shidos of the Destiny orbit. But unfortunately, I had way too many dealings with the Glup Shidos, including Chut Logic himself. Former Destiny Orbiter would it be nothing without Destiny. Chud owes his career to Destiny just as much as Nick Fuentes does. And that's not the only thing that Chud and Nick have in common, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those. I didn't even bring that up.
Okay, those comments were deranged, but Cherry also provoked that by saying a bunch of shit about me first.
Okay, you provoked it by...
Okay, so there was a discussion of eating an abortion and from Kelly Jean to Cherry, but then Kelly Jean's telling us there was other things that were said that provoked the discussion of the edible medical waste. No.
No. In this, all of the DMs that we wrote, like literally just read, I was being polite and not provoking him. So that's just false for a start.
Wait, so let me get something straight. Is this
that's irrelevant, I think.
So there's two questions I have here. One, is like proxy doing this like something that we're okay with? So because Kelly made really shitty statements about other people, it opens everybody up to be able to make really shitty statements about Kelly? Do we
in my opinion, yeah.
That? Yes? Destiny? Yes?
I mean, like, I'd prefer if they were private, but I guess...
Well, no, because there's... I know of, like...
Even if they're private, sure.
Hold on, I know some really shitty statements that other people have made.
Is this community still trying to like get more women to watch, or not really?
What? No, what are you talking about? That ship has sailed. That ship has sailed.
I mean, look, when I look at my analytics, they're a lot more male slanted than I would expect.
I mean, it's up to see.
But I kind of think that maybe YouTube just doesn't know shit about people. I don't know how reliable that data is.
I think. What do you think?
I also
it is still a secondary goal, but if I wanted to get more women, it would start with like the banning of people like...
Yeah, bro fucked a Nazi. Am I understanding this? Look, these are the allegations, all right? I'm not saying anything in a legal sense at all right? I'm conveying allegations that come from Brittany Simon, and then this is the, I guess, background of that situation. Brittany accused Destiny of, let's see, misogyny. Oh my god. What all was it? Misogyny, abuse, and R-word apologia. This is the R-word apologia, right? This is a Destiny Reddit mod saying some out-of-pocket shit about this Destiny Orbiter Kelly Jean. And so, and Destiny is apparently sticking with the mod.
Jean, femcells are the most anti-women type people that you can have in communities.
Okay, you know
That's a
what?
little
I'm
base.
saying,
That's
can
a little
I?
base. You
All
gotta-
right,
you
can
gotta-
I defend myself from this because it's a bunch of bullshit? Firstly, Destiny, I had a conversation with Honor, right, and we had an argument. She got in lots of shots to me.
Oh yeah, and cheating. Yeah.
She called me a whore. We had a singing match, and then you defined, okay, we're done now. It seems.
Hold on.
equal.
Wait.
Did that not happen?
Who started it?
I have absolutely no problem with Honor.
This is the abuser. I've said this before on stream. Kelly is the most abusive dialogue trees of any person I've ever interacted with online.
No treatment that's wrong.
Okay,
I'm not saying there's
right.
something that's wrong. I'm just saying that she is
okay,
like...
hang on. Hang on. Like, I'm not able to, like, defend myself here at all. Right, firstly, yeah, I was harsher to Honor. I don't deny
No,
that.
I
But
didn't
that
say
doesn't
that.
make these
Hold on, I
things
never asked you to
comparable.
touch her. Simple question. Who started it?
Yes, I did then, I guess.
There we go.
Right, she made a comment about
hold on,
me, and I
you
responded
guessed or
to
you
that.
know?
But,
Wait,
like,
you
what
guessed
she
or you
said
know?
wasn't as bad.
Are you guessing?
Wait, is it? None of this matters. Is this the new MO? If you've said shitty shit that like people can go off on you on the Reddit? Because I know there's a lot of orbiters that I'd love to go absolutely unhinged on.
No, I knew
It only counts for me. But also,
but why?
Again, I want to state, I have no issue with Honor. I thought she
That's
was
not-
pretty
no
cool
one's talking
after,
about
like,
that.
she
No one
hung out in the
cares.
Discord.
That
I don't
doesn't
have an issue with her.
No one
Wait, are they talking about Au revoir?
cares. That's not a relevant factor, whether you have an issue with somebody or not.
Okay, so
I mean, I think it's relevant. I don't think it's irrelevant.
Of course you don't,
right?
because
You're
you're
like,
trying to
you're,
Oh, but is it R relevant? Oh no, chat. Oh no. I'm gonna have to scroll down for this one.
behaving like
talk after the situation that happened, which was the fact that you started an unhinged fight with somebody for no reason. That was the issue.
But your implication is anything I've said is as bad as what Forethought said, which is not true. Like, he's saying, like, he's talking about rape and shit. All I said was Anna looked like she's out of a dumpster. Is that really comparable?
No, yours is worse because Forethought's messages are I'm explaining. Forethought's messages are to you in a DM that you've now publicized. Your messages were about Anna in the, like, public-facing community. Those are two.
A lot of these are from DGG chat. They're not, like, a lot of these
those
are
are
public.
those are
The
public.
DGG ones are public, aren't they?
Yeah, the really fucked up ones are
Actually, they
Forethought saying
mentioned
that
rape at a
publicly.
much higher concentration, to be fair.
also,
let's see you guys read it. I have to say which ones are public.
Yeah,
I gotta ask chat, is this shit real? This seems, I don't know why, it just does not seem... It just does not seem like it could be real.
So these are published.
The ones-
That share her greatest
The ones at the
aspiration was being an
bottom.
esports rape victim. No wonder you wish you got raped. You got nothing going on.
Oh, this is awful.
talking about my vagina being
vagina.
broken multiple times.
I would need to see her things to him first to see what the back and forth conversation is. I don't know why I only have one side of these logs.
Because I just picked a few of the worst ones. So obviously, the log's gone for a while because it's quite long.
As much as I'd love to
Why are
do.
these logs only what Forethought is saying?
Because that's like what Dan asked me to put some shit together, so I did that.
Wait, hold
Like,
on.
If you want
I
to see
said
like
give
the
me
whole
the
log.
logs. I didn't say
It's Dan's fault.
fucking cherry picking.
I linked you the logs.
Yeah, and that's
Okay,
the
so how do
link
you
right
find
there.
how do you find the full? How do you
Let's
find the
get the full
exchange?
logs.
Go to Russell search.
I linked the full
I
logs.
don't know what
to
the
that.
fuck means. Just someone give me a link.
Type in Russell search.
Isn't that's only going to find them the DGG one?
Or you can do.
Are you referring to
This is
the
DGG.
private Discord DMs?
Wait, you actually
we're
just
looking at
snapshotted only my logs? Dan, you're such a dastardly fuck.
I didn't.
What are you
Ever in my whole life. Yeah, he does say that a lot, Demise.
talking
First
about?
off, this has nothing to do with me. Okay, she posted these publicly. That's it. And also, it doesn't matter anything here because I don't even know what the fuck she can say to possibly have.
Yeah, Hot Ham Radio, I gotta agree with that. I'm sorry, I had to pause stream again, but there's too many Dans. There's too many Dans.
Do this. So before we go and make it seem like dastardly, let's pull up the logs. Let's do that. I think we should.
Yeah, I've got like the link for you can see like me and just Forethought talking on that
Yep,
day.
let's look at that because I know everyone right now saying Game of Thrones. It's not going to be too good when we pull it up, and it's just Forethought being retarded. So let's see the fucking
That's
evidence.
the right date. So it's Forethought and my messages.
Okay, there we go.
And I did link this to Dan as well. Like I'm not like trying to leave anything out.
Okay,
But if I was gonna, if I was gonna screenshot all of these logs, it would have taken quite a while. There would have been like I don't know 3-4 times the amount of shit in here.
All right, open up your Discord.
The queen, right? And each is so many people who agree with me, and there are also so many people who agree that Dan is the queen. You can't do nothing wrong. Dan is the queen, right? You can't do nothing wrong. Dan is the queen. You can't do nothing wrong. Dan is the queen, right? And Ethan Klein show H3.
I can't find the I can't stand Dan part. That's the one I wanted.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so this is Forethought's side, and is Kelly?
It should be both of them. Read from the bottom. So scroll
you
down.
have to
It's like
scroll
load
down
more
a bit.
messages, load more messages, load more messages. Oh wait, until you see.
Kelly says.
Wait, it should be both of them.
It's also gonna miss some because he made a
This
bunch
one's
of.
only Kelly.
Is there any way to see them intertwined?
You have to scroll down. You have to click scroll down 4 times. Or 5 times, actually.
Wait, really?
Until they're talking to each other.
okay.
Okay.
Did you link me?
Keep clicking. Load more messages. What? I did the one you sent me.
I'm supposed to read from where?
Okay. So you want to go
Dan
9:16
Block me.
and it looks like they start talking to each other at 14:11.
14:11.
And Dan.
The time 14:11.
They're talking ruined my whole Disney trip.
Were they?
Yeah.
But I don't think they're talking at each
Oh,
other.
okay. 14:11. Okay.
Yeah, you see how they're talking to each other at
Right,
14:11.
Oh.
okay. So 14. Shitting on you is an obligation to society. The one thing that I do appreciate about you is that you're so obsessed and desperate for attention. I can say whatever I want and you'll never block or mute me because you get off on literally any attention. Okay, so Kelly said Forethought, do you comfy cat before that? Okay, okay. Where are we now? I'm just making sure I know who started this conversation. Fuck.
I don't think it matters at this.
Dan is a married man with kids. Dan Saltman?
Okay.
Yeah.
Forethought. So Kelly Jean says, Forethought, I will quite literally never take anything you say seriously. Kelly Boobers, though. Okay. Kelly Jean, so I can just sit and chat and call you a retarded e-girl for eternity. You cried calling me a sexist because I said cosplay girl, lol. I appreciate that you're just a delusional retard, though. It's good.
I thought that they had
So this is Forethought.
Okay.
censored the R slurs.
Read all of this.
Why is it making you uncomfortable?
And nobody wanted to read this all of a sudden. We all said Game of Thrones, and now let's go through the context before
Dude, this is just
Forethought
gonna
says
be
that you're
boring.
a
Like, there's
racist.
not gonna be anything like anything.
No, I
spicy
thought there
and,
was
like-
going to be some Kelly being unhinged that caused you to call her all the shit you said,
No,
right?
I never said that. You retard.
What did
And why did we?
Forethought
Why
post
we're
to
all
get
like, oh,
banned?
pull up the logs, pull up the logs. Now we're pulling up the logs, and all of a
What
sudden
did-
we don't want to read them anymore.
Dan is the queen.
Okay, read them fine.
Dan can't do nothing wrong.
Okay,
Dude,
so
you get banned from Loner Boxes community, by the way. I'm just curious.
I can get my mods to send me screenshots if you want.
I know it was Kuma related. I don't know what
was,
it is.
yeah.
She did.
You're gonna be reading for a while, but go ahead, have fun.
Okay, so Kelly says, I mean, literally everything you've said today proves you're a Coomer-brained incel. I don't need to make arguments. Forethought says, I'm a Coomer-brained incel. GigaChat, I fucking hate you. GigaChat. Okay, I'm just going to read this quietly so I can see where the actual lines are being crossed.
Wait, no, go up 2 more.
Yeah, just here.
Oh my,
Forethought
no, wait,
says-
just 2 up more. Right
Wait,
way.
no, say
Hold
that.
on, keep
Yeah,
reading
Forethought
up.
says,
Go up.
Kelly Jean, if I jerk off to your e-whore content, do you get off on that or do you get repulsed by that? At this point, I can't even tell. So then Kelly says, I think that's probably the first.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not much context here.
I mean, my
Steve.
community is quite sensitive, so like this is like.
This shit is making my skin crawl.
This is probably the.
Yeah, it's not like there's
but
Oh no, the tomfoolery move, not good.
the
I don't know what that
Speaking of Glup Shido,
is going well. Pepe laugh.
What does the tomfoolery thing mean?
Well, you're watching it in full time.
I don't know what that means.
It means that you tried to pull a fast one.
Don't get
and,
distracted. Just keep reading.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep reading. Sorry.
Is motherfucker known for something more than getting banned from Twitch for saying that he supports PDF corn? Is it because that was enough for me, right? That was when I burned the bridge and was like, I don't want to have anything to do with you. You are disgusting. You are fucked up. And I am not defending you for being banned on Twitch for saying something that I have no idea why you're fucking saying. Who even says that stuff exactly, Shakespeare?
He says the anti-misogyny arc is going well. Forethought says, Kelly Jean, do you even make that much off your OnlyFans now that there's more competition?
Do people like tomfoolery not realize that some shit just grosses people the fuck out? Like, regardless of how he meant it, right? In fact, that opinion, which I now understand after it was explained to me that he actually meant some sort of a digital amalgamation of CSAM that is produced for harm reduction, I believe is what Mr. Foolery meant. I'm still fucking grossed out. I'm still grossed out. You think that? How do you think that I'm gonna get ungrossed out by that, right? Motherfucker got mad at me for not defending him when he got his ass banned by typing that shit in his own Twitch chat.
Do you like one Oiler spoiling you? Do you have one Oiler spoiling you? Kelly says, why?
Oh,
Do
the
you want to get
dog
him
comment.
out?
I forgot.
Kelly says, Forethought says, I hope he asks you to f dogs. You'd probably do it. Kelly says, you'd think Forethought had someone holding a gun to his head to be this demented. Forethought says, I can do this all day. Keep typing. Oh, that's bad if you're American. Oh no. It's okay, she's British, it's not a slur there. Kelly says, Forethought reveals he's into bestiality. What lore drop is next? Forethought says, oh, I forget you can't even be into sex because you've got a broke ass.
Okay, no.
Really bad.
I'm not gonna lie.
Did I miss anything right at the beginning?
And I don't understand, Destiny, why are you okay with this? And if the answer is because Kelly Jean's a fucking asshole, then I'm gonna go unhinged on other assholes in DGG. The same way.
Yeah,
What are we looking at? Is Dan the one that's making the most sense in this conversation? What's going on? These people are basically 4chan, I guess.
Can I just say whatever I want about like really shitty people in TGG?
And the worst part about this is because he's the Reddit fucking admin, okay? Any criticism about him, he'll remove. Anything about Kelly Jean, he'll promote. And anyone that like goes and tries to like defend Kelly Jean, he'll remove their fucking comment. He's actually fucking retarded. I don't understand why this moderation is not moderation.
Dan, you can literally Google my username and see threads that are up today that have been.
You removed the thread related to this Forethought.
Oh, did you?
Deleted the.
Can we see that
the thread?
The thread on this specifically, I did remove.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, so why?
Because I don't want to
bitch.
Because I don't want to see it in the rest of the community. So
okay, so you're full of shit. Why do you even do this? You just fucking lie.
No,
and I don't know why Steve lets you.
Dan, you said I removed all criticism of me, and I say that's not true. And then
This is like peak fucking Redditor debate bro shit.
Okay.
Technically, I haven't removed all threads. See, there's this one here from 2 years ago. Check and mate.
So someone who's a mod in my community is also in DGG, and she decided to ban Forethought because she said they were being nasty to me in DGG, going through all my socials and saying I'm not a woman, asking me if I have a penis and shit.
Jesus.
Why are we keeping this guy? Make a fucking new mod.
I want to see those logs.
Vegan
I've never asked someone has a penis. I'm absolutely denying that. I've never asked someone if they have a penis. What the
Forethought needs a lawyer.
Tell you what, Steve, I will pay half of the salary. I'll do it. Listen to me. Half the salary of the new mod. I will pay.
All this stuff I've stood behind and said I stand by this 100%. I absolutely do not stand behind that. I have no idea what they're talking about.
Okay, so I guess just Lonerbox's mods are banning people for fake reasons. That sounds realistic. You heard me, right, Steve? I'll pay half the.
Who is a mod for Lonerbox? Like, I probably know them. I probably know Lonerbox's mods, and they are not. Okay, I shouldn't make that assumption. I actually don't know if I literally don't know who Lonerbox's mods are. I just mean that there's some really toxic people I know from the Lonerbox community. It tends to collect them. And I wouldn't be surprised if anyone or all of those people were mods.
Narwhal_by super chatted 5.
Oh my gosh.
I sent a message as to what a tomfuckery is.
A message as to what a domfuckery is? Yes. We shall call him domfuckery. That he shall be known as. Oh my god. Anyway, we're going to end the short stream now. We're going to raid the shorts into the regular stream, so you're welcome to come along with us. Let me just drop that link in chat in case you want to jump over. The short stream is going to end. The full screen stream will continue, though. And there's the link to it right there. Thank you for the super chat, Narwhal by Nature. I couldn't figure out how to get it up on screen, but I think it's because it's in the different chat, so... yeah, there we go. So let's combine the streams now. Shall we? Shall we? All right, streams are combined. One stream to rule them all. Let's continue.
The salary?
You don't have the best interest of the community of mind, so none of your criticisms matter, right? Like, if something is bad or something is wrong, so looking at those logs of Kelly Jean, those seemed a little bit unhinged. Nobody's reported that to me. Nobody's told that to me. You can't come running to me 6 months later with something, go, look at how horrible this is. Shouldn't it? If you cared about it, then you reported it at the time. I mean,
it was,
this
is a few weeks ago.
And like, read a log.
It's a few weeks ago when I just found out about it. A few weeks ago when I just found out about it.
To come 6 months later and be like, oh, this guy's gotta be...
It's a few weeks ago, not 6 months. And
also,
I just found out about
Destiny, you knew about it because you made a comment about it and you said, well, what's between like Kelly and Forethought? It's just them. You knew that this was going on in DGG because you made a comment about it at the start of the stream.
Uh-oh.
Wait, for when?
Like when this happened.
Why would
like,
I know
so
that that's
these DGG comments going back and forth, I don't know how many of them you read.
You won't know if Forethought deletes the thread. If Forethought deletes the thread, you won't. You're right, you wouldn't. Forethought deleted the thread. You wouldn't.
Okay, why would I know that any of those comments are about you in my chat when you guys fight across 17 different fucking platforms? Like, you guys fight in Gisticle's voice chat, you guys fight in Gisticle's Discord server, and then there are however other many Discord servers you guys fight in. I have no idea what servers what you guys are actually fighting at. So if somebody says, yeah, people will report to me and go like, oh, Forethought and Kelly Jean and all these people are fighting. Yeah, I know that you guys all fucking fight, but unless somebody is like saying like, hey, go through these logs or hey, look at this, I hear things and I say, yeah, they're fighting and that's it. But like, unless something is like very specifically brought to my attention, saying like, hey, you need a ban for this or hey, you need to check this out, which I don't think anybody brought to me. I don't take any action on it. I don't have time to go through and like investigate all of your guys' interpersonal fights.
Why would I be fighting in Gisticle's Discord when I left months ago?
Kelly, I don't keep track of when you leave and join Discords over and over and over again. I don't have time to keep track with like all your guys.
I don't do that. I left ages ago and I haven't been back.
Hold on. You've never left and joined his Discord before?
I have rejoined briefly for one period of time.
I don't keep track of any of this. I don't know what you guys are all doing, leaving and joining and whatever the and all your other. And you talk about DGG issues in other Discords, don't you?
No, what do you mean?
Hold on, wait.
Who
you
the
would stake your whole online reputation right now that if I were to just ask blatantly, does Kelly Jean talk about other DGG chat issues and other Discords? You're telling me not a single person would start DMing me logs of you going off on people in DGG on another Discord?
I have mine. That's it.
You what?
I have mine, and that's it.
Yes. Do you talk about DGG people in there?
Yeah, and the one I have.
There you go. Okay, so I don't know why you
that's it. You're implying I'm going across like a bunch of other different Discords, which is not the case.
What I'm implying is I don't keep track of all your guys' behavior unless something is specifically brought to me and specifically reported to me as like breaking a rule on a platform that I control. Otherwise, I don't have the time to babysit you guys.
I think that you knew that something was going on in DGG at that point. Like, I can check, like, I'm not saying that you read all of the parts of the logs. I believe that, but I don't believe that you didn't know anything was going on in DGG.
What is DGG? I have a question here. DGG is Destiny's website. So I'm streaming to you on Twitch and on YouTube, but none of you are watching this on like a website that's got Twitch or YouTube embedded on it. That's the difference between us and DGG, is that Destiny actually does have a website that he embeds his, I don't know if it's his Kick chat or his YouTube, or not chat, but like stream. He embeds the stream, and so people can watch it there and they could subscribe there. It's a way for him to kind of take the subs and the donations and stuff like that off platform where YouTube doesn't get a piece of it. And Destiny does this, and Vosh do that. These are the main two people. Vosh, in addition to having VGG, or the Vosh equivalent, this is basically website chat. When you see Destiny.gg, I mean that's the name of the site is Destiny.gg, but when you see Destiny.gg on the logs, you're looking at the site native to the website. It's not YouTube chat. It's not Kick chat. It's Destiny GG chat, because that's essentially what the website is. It's like his own version of Twitch chat or YouTube chat that just people sign on to instead, and thereby, they're supporting him and not having a piece taken by Twitch. I see why Destiny's wife divorced him. It's code for incel pipeline. There you go. That's, you explained it much simpler than I did. I appreciate that.
Like, we've been fighting like for hours.
Vague statement that I didn't know anything was going on in DGG. That is, I don't know what that means. People are chatting and fighting in chat all the time.
All right. Well, I mean, like, I sent you fucking Forethoughts DMs and you ignored those. So
you sent me what?
I sent Forethoughts DMs to you.
Yeah, but why am I gonna action on somebody for DMs? I don't care what somebody says to you in DMs.
Loner Bucks, can I get the mods
shouldn't
name?
you really, if they're like your head mod and they're being deranged to your orbiters or whatever?
About you? No.
Like, why is it okay as long as it's in DMs?
Chat where something is breaking a rule. I have a very clear rule that I don't enforce off-platform behavior unless it's like super crazy, like someone's like doxing or trying to murder somebody, because I don't have time to babysit all you guys fighting across whatever DMs or platforms or whatever. Because then once somebody starts reporting some DMs, and other DMs get reported, and then other servers get reported, and I don't have the time to chase all that shit down.
No, but it should be like an example of his behavior, right?
Oh wait, we got someone in the disagreements channel that is the mod that we can bring him in. His name is Embo Man.
Yeah.
EM.
Is this a mod for Loner Box?
Yeah,
Yep.
I think he's got more information on why Forethought got banned.
Okay. I do not know. What was his name again?
That is the mod.
Elbow Man?
That we can bring him in. His name is Embo Man.
Embo Man.
Is this a mod for Loner Box?
Yeah, I think he's got more information on why Forethought got banned.
I don't give a shit. I want the screenshot. I don't give a fuck what they say. I want the screenshot.
Oh, he's getting out ahead of it. He's getting out ahead of it.
I want to know exactly what the fuck they're talking about.
Oh no!
My representation. Where's Darius?
No, I think I know what's happening. So I think I might have misread
Darius
something, but
would
I think
help you.
it's okay.
$10 PayPal. I'll defend you right now.
Redact.dev is going in
I can't tell what
overtime.
the complaint is. I don't know if it's Forethought said something or someone else was saying something, and when they went to Forethought,
He always makes a redact.dev joke. He owns a company called react.dev that's like a website post deleter. It like just automatically deletes website posts so that this sort of thing doesn't happen to you. I doubt it works on Destiny GG though.
I thought he banned her instead of the guy who was asking if she's a woman or not. I don't know. I said someone else knows this better than me.
Bring the mod in. So
Yeah,
they
bring
can
them on.
explain.
Yeah, let's get it
Bring in the mod.
explained. It'll be good.
Wait, did he just leave? No, he's there. Yeah, he's in.
Bring in the mod.
Yeah, bring him in. Well, I would drag, but
Drag him in.
How do you drag?
Well, you're gonna have to do that on the computer there.
Oh, I can
No
do it
one has
here.
drag. No one has drag
This is
positions.
a different Discord. It's
Do it on the computer at the end there.
All right, Steven, can you?
Who needs where are they at in disagreements?
Yeah, Embo Man.
Embo Man and stream disagreements. What?
You have to have admin apparently to drag them in.
Hold on.
That must mean this is a high-level conversation that's not privy to the other orbiters.
Welcome.
That the other orbiters aren't privy to.
All right. Basically, the long and the short of it
We got the mod. We got the mod. Welcome, mod.
is, as far as I've had it told and told to me, is the following transcribed.
So this is why Forethought was banned from Loaderbox's Discord server?
One of the mods, a relatively, sane and well-respected woman in our community, came into the tech channel, asked some questions as a person with a computer engineering degree. Not necessarily the best of questions. However, the response was to accuse her of being a dog f***er and a retard. Now, when I see that conversation...
Wait, where's this?
This is in the ComSci channel. If you search for this here specifically, I can, send it to you right now. It's that search there. I'll send it to Destiny as well if anybody wants to pull it up. But
what are you talking about? I thought this was about Loaderbox. Something.
No, it is. This is one of Loaderbox's mods getting banned from here after being in, your tech channel and accused of being a dog fucker. The end of that conversation train was her being banned, as opposed to the person who was calling her a retarded dog fucker being banned, which just seemed a little confusing given that you were the one doing it.
Wait, doing what? Sorry, where did you link this?
I just DM'd it to you. It's, if you search for messages from her, you can see the conversation train. Yeah.
They're saying a girl came in, asked questions. Somebody got mad at her, called her a dog or whatever, and then she got.
Yeah. I can. Here, do you want me to dump this?
You know what? Put it in.
I'll put it in the ComSci chat because I think that'd be funnier.
Yeah, we love doing that.
If you search for that, go for it. If you look for the dog fucking screen caps, I can send them to you. It is.
Oh, I see. Their last message was at Forethought, at Not So Erudite. This is probably why there are no non-toxic women in DGG, just saying. And then I probably immediately banned them for being a fucking annoying. So,
if you look at the messages they were sent, it was.
I didn't read literally anything past that one message.
So you saw a woman mentioning they were being harassed, and your response was "ban, evil woman."
Yep.
I guess that's what it sounds like to me. If I had to,
if I reading that now, I know exactly why I banned them. Yeah.
So I'm just going to go through the messages that were sent to her. No, you have a different woman on all your social media. No actual photos of yourself, and use the "I am a man" pretending to be a woman online lingo. You are a self-described dog lover with 0 pictures of dogs on your Twitter. You are using a faceless random woman on YouTube and Twitter. On this account in Discord, you are primarily asking for help. If you're an actual woman, I'll give you $50 right now to take a photo with a timestamp in the next 2 minutes and this channel name on a piece of paper. So basically what happened is a woman showed up.
Whose messages were those that you were reading?
This is somebody who's still in your community,
okay,
actually.
Not me. Okay, I don't give a shit.
Well, what's funny is that you're the moderator here. In fact, you're being paid here. I'm not paid to be here, actually. I'm paid nothing at all.
Yeah, I don't mod Discord, dude.
Loaderbox.
Anyway, the long and the short is, I'm not the one who, when a member of my community is messaging, you're a fake woman.
The Discord, dude, I don't know what you want.
Speak. What do you want? But I don't know. I guess above sub-brick IQ and the rational action. Is that too much to ask? I mean, I'm not getting paid, and I can hit that.
As a rational man
myself. Where's the log? Can someone put it in DGG so I can put it up on the screen?
Oh my god, you can't even open your Discord? What the fuck?
Dude, can you
just my laptop.
Open Discord?
Oh wait, my bad.
Just send it to Loaderbox on his Discord.
Yeah.
Variant, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm wondering, is this a hype house situation, right? Like, the way that, like, it feels like there, like, are multiple people, like, sort of, like, living there? And I'm just wondering, is this a Tim Pool situation? Like, what's going on here? Yeah, exactly, Joe. Exactly. Yeah, they behave like drama baiting high schoolers or college kids. that's what it makes me think that this is like it almost feels like it's scripted in a way. I mean, it fits with what Brittany Simon was saying, so I'm not saying it's actually scripted. It just feels like, yeah, that kind of the exact kind of shit that you'd expect to see in a hype house situation where they were having people live together, partially to get annoyed with each other and go off on each other like a reality show. A chatter in short said that he bought the apartment. Oh God, I missed that. Thank you, Narwhal by Nature. Under his for people to stay in? Okay. So it's not like anybody lives there then. It's just that like they stay over from time to time. Is that? Because just at any time, there's a surprising number of orbiters in the house.
To him directly, and then he'll pull it up. And by the way, guys, this is not like Abathur or based or anything. This is fucked up incel shit that we do not want in the community.
Yeah,
to another level. No,
yeah,
it's
so
not
the
funny
reason-
or cool. It's shit.
The reason I banned this person is just because I get annoying pings like this all the time. They're from, especially with that like.
It's not your
backhanded-
fucking Discord or Reddit. You fucking retard.
Oh my god, Dan, stop.
How many times
Just
I get pinged?
Stop spurging.
Calm
Stop
down, you
spurging. Stop spurging. Stop spurging. I'm just gonna explain why I banned this person. I didn't read any of the other messages. I would have banned the other person. But when I see someone coming with the backhanded, this is why there are no non-toxic women in DGG just saying, this is super fucking annoying. This is an annoying person.
This is who we have as our fucking
So
top
she's
mod.
mad that the Discord was like, oh yeah, it's bad for women here after she was accused of existing in a calm site environment being accused of being such
What was
dogs.
the ping message?
It's
That the ping message I will read right now.
Wait, no, wait. Why doesn't somebody just link the ping message? What was it? Where is it?
Yeah, sure. I'll link it. 1 second.
Where are you gonna link it?
I'll link it in DGG chat.
I have
This just keeps getting worse.
sent it to you. I can't believe this. Not a friend to Destiny on Discord. What the fuck?
Just post it in the comp side channel. Oh, yeah, I probably wouldn't have approved this ban. I don't think this is a good ban.
Well, the funny thing is if you actually look at the message that message is linked to, it's completely ridiculous.
I mean, maybe bro, it's a huge Discord. I don't know what the these guys are talking about. It might be, it might not be. I don't know. I don't have time to go through this shit.
If it's a huge Discord, then don't you agree that the people who are managing it and running it should have at least the minimum effort of digging for more than half a second before banning someone because woman bad?
Yeah, why we have incels running that?
Wait, are we looking at the Discord live? Does that mean that Dylan is in the chat? Yeah, there's M. Bowman. That's who's talking right now. That's the mod. There's Dan, there's RL. Yeah, I guess this is like who's... Kelly Jean, Forethought. Okay. And Dylan's just in there muted.
And running it should, have at least the minimum effort of digging for more than half a second before banning someone because woman bad.
Yeah, why we have incels running this?
Wait, first of all, I don't think the ban was woman bad. I do agree that there should be...
He just said it was woman bad.
That's great.
I think he just admitted to being woman
I don't
bad.
think that people should be banning people for just getting annoying pings. That's why we have like a moderator structure in the Discord, but that's why Forethought isn't a moderator in the Discord anymore. He just moderates the subreddit.
Yeah, but he does this in the Reddit, the same fucking shit.
He does it in the Reddit, then report it.
He gets the reports.
I get the reports. I own the subreddit.
Yeah, I understand, but I mean...
Well, I'm just saying there is a fine selection of people who have actual jobs and don't need to be paid, who can run that community other than the...
He's offering his services to you, Steven. That's what's happening here.
First of all, I already don't trust this guy based on the way that he characterized the situation, number one. Number two, I already have a whole mod structure. Shambles is my head regulator for Discord that does the moderating on Discord. There's a reason why Forethought and Dan and all these other random fucking people don't have Discord moderator bullshit anymymore, so that they're not getting pinged, so that they're not doing dumb bans like this.
But Forethought does have mod, though, on Reddit.
On Reddit, because he's the moderator of the Reddit, not on the Discord.
Yeah, that's what the problem is. Like, I don't give a shit if I don't
Okay,
have...
so there we go. That the claim is that Destiny's doing like R-word apologia. Defending Forethought for saying weird word related stuff to Kelly Jean, like regardless of what might have gone on between her and Cherry fighting in the past, like I'd say that, I mean, like, as long as you understand that it's not that Destiny is doing apologia for a R word, that he's doing apologia for somebody like just like weaponizing that kind of trauma. But as I say this, I realize that, like, yeah, DGG doesn't care about this shit. Like, to them, the fact that they would, like, if I was talking to a DGG, or they were like, oh, R-word apologia, oh, I'm sorry, did he hurt your feelings? Like, right, I feel like this shit is normalized. And, like, if you got any question about whether it's normalized, yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, so let me say this. Granted, there is a contingent that is pushing back, right? Represented by Dan, represented by Kelly Jean, and Lonerbox and Pixie, and actually, I don't know. It feels like Pixie's kind of fit. I can't tell with Pixie, but yeah, there's some people who don't think this is normal, who don't think this is okay, but Destiny is fine with it. Destiny is like, that is just some shit that one person says to another, and if you can't take it, that is your problem. You should not be in this space. It's so wild that they had that conversation about women and DGG, and the idea that, like, they might on some level want to make DGG more accessible for women, because that is clearly not going on. That is clearly nowhere close to going on. Like, that is nowhere close to happening. But there it is. There it is. Speaking of there it is, I haven't checked the poll in a really long time. I don't even know what's winning anymore. It looks like it's still the same. Look at that. Maybe, the Breaking Points debate, Dems blame trans people for Kamala Harris's loss. That's got 36%. And maybe it even increased its lead. I don't know. More Destiny and Lonerbox G denial content has got 29%. And UK versus US cults has got 27%. So the only thing that I have had somebody ask me to put Dono money towards was the UK versus US cults. And that does indeed, with 11%, put it ahead by 1. We are 69% of the way through the Dono goal. We are 69% towards hitting that. That's a weird number to be. I almost feel like it's calculated. Is it calculated? Was this part of someone's great plan? Well, if so, well played. I mean, that's like better than a rickroll you make with somebody's Dono stop it at 60, Dono goal stop at 69. But yeah, I mean, people love the number 69, I guess. I love how these dudes think they're so liberal when they barely act different than 4chan Nazis. Yeah, the vibes are not immaculate. I will say that. Can I say that? I feel the, like, the beady eyes of DGG upon me as I say this, and I don't want to say anything too over the top. But yeah, this ain't it, Chiefs, whatever that phrase is. This ain't it. I feel like I remember when Hassan went over his censure for Twitch. They had like 70 to 30 men versus women. Destiny reacted to it saying it was incredible. His was like 95.5. I don't doubt it. I do not doubt it. Mine, like, at least according to YouTube, is usually like 80-20, which is wild if true. It's not a woman's world, yeah. Despite what songs Donald Trump might put on his playlist. Oh, no, it's a man's world. That's right, it is. It actually is. The sense of unpredictably unpredictability can be uncanny, especially if you're go in not knowing any of the lore and you get word salad of self-rejection. Yeah, I feel like I have just enough like of the backstory of DGG to make this make sense. They seem like they're super misogynistic, even though I know that Destiny argues with Red Pill guys. I've seen plenty of sexism from him, even in those debates. Well, yeah, he's got to kind of kiss their asses in some way. Like he's got to like defy the stereotype of the lib cuck. Destiny doesn't allow debate perv interruptions. We have to figure a way to stop these incels. Yeah, they're fucking everything up. They're fucking a whole country up. And it might not be these particular incels. Okay, so MCH is explaining to us why Dylan's there. Dylan called in to talk about Ukraine and the US election, so actually important stuff. But shut up when Dan and Kelly turned it into a drama stream. Pixie seemed very uncomfortable. Yeah, that's what I got from Pixie. Why does anyone platform him? Why is he famous? Good question. Good question. I guess because he's like older than dirt. Like he started out his streaming thing when StarCraft was an esport, when StarCraft was big. And that's what it was about. He was like a mid-tier StarCraft, like what do you call it? Like an E-athlete. Yeah, you don't call it an E-athlete. I don't know what you call it, but you get the idea, chat. He was a mid-level professional StarCraft player. And then from the video games, he sort of branched out into debates. He would debate a lot of alt-right people. People started seeing his debates and they'd be like, oh, this guy's really cool. He is, he's a bread tuber. He is a lefty. And, compared to Sargon of Akkad, yeah, sure. But compared to a lot of people, not so much. And that's the story. That's the story of Destiny, right? Making friends with Hassan until he realized he fucking hates commies. Talking to people like Demon Mama until he realizes he fucking hates trans people. That's the story of Destiny. They're all the same versions of the same person. Like, get a personality already. Chas and Stacy and Chad winning the genetic lottery, flaunting it to the rest of us. Wait, who's the Chad and Stacy though? Loner has been brusque and a bit unpleasant to her earlier. Wait, to Pixie? Wait, Loner's bullying Pixie? That's not cool. Mr. Girl is right that all of D's orbiters are on the edge of and tear into each other to get the DGG on side. Melina being the bigger man and just moving on. She could have went on about Destiny after the divorce. Yeah, so like I was explaining this to somebody the other day, right? Destiny's reaction to Adam Friedland talking about him on the Adam Friedland show. He got kind of bent out of shape. And it was because Adam repeated some stuff that he'd heard from Hassan, but didn't kind of like, it's like Hassan exaggerated it and then Adam exaggerated it, and Destiny's like, this is in no way true. I can't believe that this person is misrepresenting me. But they're like, the thing that he misses is like humor works because there's a nugget of truth to something, right? And the nugget of truth to Destiny, the joke was, or what Friedland said was like, yeah, didn't this guy like try to debate his wife or some like here, I've got to pull it back. Okay, this is the one.
On my pod, we have just my co-hosts, and then we have a producer who like runs the cameras and everything.
Who's that?
But the cameras
Destiny?
are stable. Destiny.
Is that your co-host?
No. No, not at all. No, it's
wait,
Will
can you
and
explain to me who Destiny is?
he's like
he's like an intellectual debater.
I wouldn't say he's an intellectual.
He's a moderate, but his whole thing is that he's like, how about you come over and debate my ass? He's like, why don't you come?
Yeah.
Why don't you come down in this ring and debate my ass?
Like, I saw a thumbnail on Twitter, and I think it like perfectly explains like what he does. It was I mean he's insane. His subreddit will go crazy after this.
Really?
Now that you mention it, yeah, they like cyber stalk me.
They hate you.
Yeah, like an Olympic
I don't know
sport.
who he is, and I'm more on Destiny's side than Hassan's. I just want to say.
That's what I was saying, actually. Like, I don't know if everybody agreed with me here, right? Obviously, Adam and Hassan are friends, but as far as Adam's like political stance, like, I mean, he jokes around about being center left, but he's not Chapo Trap House. Let's just put it that way. Does that make sense? Everybody agree? He's not Felix. He's not Will. He's not Matt. He's Adam. Right? Much more moderate than Hassan or the Chapo boys. And so, yes, as far as his ideology, technically, yeah, probably closer to Destiny's. However, Destiny cannot get along with anyone.
He's a center left podcaster.
But I'm center left. Okay.
Yeah, no, for years, like he wrote like a manifesto about being able to say the N word as a white guy, and like debated it.
Manifesto.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like
a manifesto.
Straight up like a manifesto.
Maestro.
And then for years they were like, Hassan is friends with the guys on Cumtown, and they say the N word all the time. It's quite. It's like they always
say
look
it all
for.
the time.
Yeah, all the time. They look
Yeah.
for hypocrisy. Like that's their thing.
Oh,
They're like,
yeah.
You got to be consistent, like Mr. Girl.
like, isn't that hypocritical?
Oh, those kind of guys.
Yeah, there,
Oh,
it's
so
those.
Reddit. So it's just Reddit.
Oh yeah, no, it's the
just Reddit.
most Reddit person. But the thumbnail I saw was like a perfect example of how, like, what his content looks like. No, not this.
What is this?
No, this is they're debating
Glenn?
January 6th or something with the Crass and Steam brothers against Glenn Greenwald, Alex Jones, and
Is that real?
I don't even know who the yeah.
That looks
It's real.
so fire.
No.
We gotta go to that.
No, the thumbnail I saw on
I
Twitter
gotta
was
go
like
sell fake Molly in the parking lot for that.
yeah. The thumbnail I saw.
See, I would be silly enough to buy it.
Was like debating my ex-wife on whether she was faithful or not. And it was like that's like the perfect depiction of like the type of content, and it like everyone
Wait,
takes
is that
it
real?
Okay, so here's the deal. Is that real? No, it's not. Destiny did not actually, to my knowledge, debate Melina on whether she had cheated. Destiny did do content. However, and this is what I'm talking about, is that he'll use his content, he'll use his influence, he'll use his reach to win real life like disagreements. And I do find that kind of wild. He did do content, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, trying to prove his case that she was the one who cheated. She's the one who's bad. Like she wants to deny this. I'll show the receipts. God damn, he did something like that, right? He didn't I don't think he debated her, but he did something. So there's a nugget of truth. Do you get what I'm saying? There's a little seed of truth. That's how comedy works. That's how memes work, for sure. But Destiny, well, you're going to see his reaction to this. He does not, needless to say, he does not take it well.
He really did that? He debated his ex-wife.
Yeah, it's like, but like his fan base takes this so seriously. They're like, yeah, this is like, this is exactly what Socrates would have done, type of shit.
Yeah, the manifesto.
Yeah, he would write like
an
modern day
intellectual
Plato.
titan, yeah.
Modern day Plato is reading Wikipedia pages and like debating the faithfulness of his ex-wife.
Yeah.
After their public divorce.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Anyway, Divorcepedia. Wait. There's one where like Destiny reacts to this. Okay, that's what we just saw.
In the Byzantine tapestry of digital discourse, Destiny, the maestro of dialectical paroxysms, dons the mantle of amusement as he peruses a video where Hasnabi and Adam Friedland, in their Shakespearean mispronunciations, dub him the moniker of willing instead of destiny.
On my pod, we have.
Wait, I'm sorry. This script
where Hasnabi and Adam Friedland.
Adam Friedland, but like this script is too poetic.
In their Shakespearean mispronunciations, dub him the moniker of willing instead of destiny.
On my pod, we have.
Wait, dub him the moniker of willing instead of destiny?
We have just my co-hosts, and then we have a producer who like runs the cameras and everything.
Who's that?
But the cameras
Destiny?
are stable. Destiny.
Is that your co-host?
No, no, not at all. No, it's
Wait,
Will
can you
and
explain to me who Destiny is?
he's like
He's like an
Who
intellect.
is Adam Friedland? I see people bring this guy up all the time. And I mix him up with the Adam and Sitch. It's not that Adam, obviously, right?
This is definitely AI, yeah.
I wouldn't say he's an intellect.
Comedian and former Cumtown guy. Oh.
He's like
I wouldn't be surprised if like the weird editing style was something generated by AI as well. Like the prompt was like something creative and interesting and eye-catching that won't get copyright claimed.
He's like an intellectual.
Aha! A fellow enjoyer, I see. Hello, Adam.
No, he's
Wait,
Will
can you
and
explain to me who Destiny is?
he's like
He's like an intellectual debater.
I wouldn't say he's an intellectual.
He's a modern, but his whole thing is that he's like, how about you come over and debate my ass? He's like, why don't you come? Yeah. Why don't you come down this ring and debate my ass?
Like, I saw a thumbnail on Twitter, and I think it like perfectly explains like what he does. It was I mean, he's insane. His
Chat, what do you think? Was the editing done by AI too?
It will go crazy after this.
Really?
Now that you mention it, yeah, they like cyber stalk me.
They hate you.
Yeah, like an
I
Olympic
don't know
sport.
who he is, and I'm more on Destiny's side than Hassan's. I just want to say.
He's a center left podcaster.
I'm center left. Okay.
Yeah, no, for years, like he wrote like a manifesto about being able to say the M as a white guy, and like debated
A
it.
manifesto.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like,
A manifesto.
Straight up like a manifesto.
Maestro.
And then for years they were like, Hassan is friends with the guys on Cumtown, and they say that all the time. It's quite. It's like they always
They say
look
it all
for.
the time.
Yeah, all the time. They look for hypocrisy. Like that's their thing.
Hypocrisy.
They're
Oh,
like.
yeah.
Like, isn't that hypocritical?
Oh, those kind of guys.
Yeah,
oh,
it's
so
those.
it's Reddit. So it's just Reddit.
Oh yeah, no, it's the
just
most Reddit person. But the thumbnail I saw was like a perfect example of how like what his content was like. No, not this.
What is this?
No, this is they're debating
Glenn?
January 6th or something.
This isn't even my thumbnail, dog. The
Krassenstein brothers against Glenn Greenwald, Alex Jones, and
Is that real?
I don't even know who the. Yeah,
That looks so fire.
No,
We gotta go to that.
No, the thumbnail I saw on
I
Twitter
gotta
was
go
like,
sell fake Molly in the parking lot for that.
yeah, the thumbnail I saw on Twitter was like debating my ex-wife on whether she was faithful or not, and it was like that's like the perfect depiction of
Yeah.
like the type of content, and it like everyone
Wait,
takes
is that
it.
real?
So,
Is that real? He
Yeah.
did that? He debated his ex-wife?
yeah, it's like, but like his fan base takes it so seriously. They're
Why does he just lie? I love how this is. I am making my way here, guys. We will do this. I want a fan base where I can just lie about just like how many, 10, 15,000 people, or I guess it's a son, maybe 8 or 9,000 people watching now, are like just watching you lie in real time, still lying.
They're like, yeah, this is like, this is exactly what Socrates would have done. Type of
Yeah, the manifesto.
Yeah, he would write like
He's
like
an
modern day
intellectual
Plato.
titan, yeah.
Modern day Plato is reading Wikipedia pages and like debating the.
Wait, it is the thumbnail August made? Oh, Wolfie August. If that is a thumbnail, though, that's super banger.
Faithfulness of his ex.
Wait, what is the thumbnail? Oh.
wife.
Yeah.
After their.
Wait, are they gonna find it?
Yeah.
crazy.
Are we gonna see the thumbnail?
Really bad for the guy that got caught with the porn in his tab of the deep fake.
Oh, Atrion.
Yeah, I felt really
He's
bad
actually.
for that.
It's
His
like
wife had to be sitting there, and Nick and I watched that video like 10 times. That's kind of when I found out Twitch wasn't in video games. I was like, what is?
Wait, how long ago did this breakup even happen? No, it's a Twitter meme. Wait, did you guys troll me?
He's looking through his thumbnails to see because somebody told him that.
Oh, you guys are trolling me.
It was a video game. I was like, I thought Hassan was doing Nazi zombie Call of Duty for the kids.
No, there's definitely Big A.
Damn,
so
this
that's Atrion. He's a nice guy. He's actually a nice guy. Like, I mean, you know, sometimes nice guys do really shit. You know, he's atoned for it. I think.
Yeah.
His
wife had.
But I'll tell you this much: like, now that I brought him up,
that's what I mean. It's just like the fact that his wife was sitting there, but it was an apology to the audience, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't really an apology to his wife.
Well, it was also
it should be to the other lady and to his wife, right? Isn't it?
It was an apology to his audience and also like.
What are these thumbnails? Say the paste.
It was a public apology to all the girls that were on the AI porn website.
To every single girl.
Well, kind of.
You can do the whole list of every girl.
Is this my like gooning levitating pose? Destiny crashes panel to confront Lav and Catnip. She removed me. Is this about Melina or is it about somebody else?
Jeez. I mean,
why are you watching your own videos?
It is making his content more watchable, at least. He has this much dead air?
I feel like you guys trolled me.
Chat, would you
flaws and it is
be honest, right? If I had this much dead air, I feel like some of you would leave.
God.
I feel like it would get boring.
Oof, that clickbait almost fires Karantos. Okay, bored.
Destiny, the Sphinx of online debate, wields
The Sphinx of online debate! The Sphinx asks you a riddle, and if you get it wrong, it kills you!
his rhetorical sword, questioning the intellectual acumen of those who, in their linguistic labyrinth, stumble upon the wrong appellation. The conversation, akin to a Greek symposium, unfurls as Hasnabi and Adam Friedland extol Destiny's in.
Okay, do you get what it is? Do you get what it's getting? What do you understand why it's talking? It's using like classical themes in the writing. Like it's picking up that Hassan mentioned like Socrates and the, you know, all that stuff. And it's just taking that as like, okay, that let's inform the style of the, this thing is doing my job, chat. This thing is going to replace me. This thing is going to be trained on my reacts until it gets perfect. The relatability that is Irene Geller.
Prowess and his prowess in the arena of digital gladiatorial combat. Yet, in a twist worthy of Aristophanes' comedic stylings, they shed light on the irony that Destiny's fanbase, like the cult of Pythagoras, takes debates with an almost religious fervor.
Yes! Destiny is in a weird vegan anti-bean cult. That's right. That's what DGG is.
Elevating the digital dialectic to the status of philosophical gospel. Destiny, the sagacious Socrates of Twitch, sits atop his virtual
The sagacious Socrates!
Yes! Amused by the discourse surrounding his controversial debates. The echoes of his debates, like the oracles of Delphi, reverberate through the digital amphitheater, stirring the passions of his devotees and critics alike. The digital agora, reminiscent of
the digital agora! Chat, this is so good. This is so good.
Lanternlit search for truth.
Diogenes.
The backdrop for Destiny's philosophical musings in the age of online.
This is so good. This is so good.
The ideological schism between the dirtbag left and liberals like Destiny is akin to the seismic shifts of tectonic plates.
It knows that Adam Friedland is associated with the dirtbag left. Yo!
Within the left-wing spectrum. At the heart of this discord lies a clash of ideological titans. The dirtbag left, with its penchant for irreverence and anti-establishment fervor.
Yes, the irreverence and the anti-establishment fervor. That's what I think of when I think of Cumtown.
Liberals like Destiny as emblematic of a perceived centrist and bourgeois liberalism. They castigate liberals for what they perceive as a lack of radicalism and a failure to fully challenge systemic issues. The dirtbag left's animosity towards Destiny often stems from their disdain for what they perceive as liberal elitism. Destiny, in their eyes, represents a more moderate stance within the left-wing spectrum, embodying what they derisively term as neoliberal tendencies. The dirtbag left, echoing the sentiments of historical proletarian movements, accuses liberals of being detached from the struggles of the working class. The ideological feud also finds its roots in differing approaches to discourse. The dirtbag left, embracing a confrontational and irreverent style, deems Destiny's penchant for intellectual debate and nuanced dialogue as overly academic and detached from the visceral realities of the working class. In their view,
I think it's missing the part where, like, you know, Chapo's assessment of Destiny, I wouldn't expect to be that much different than Matt Christman's assessment of Vosh, which, when asked to debate Vosh, Matt Christman replied, "What am I going to do? Jingle keys in front of his face?" Yeah, there's, it's not a criticism of the overly academic nature. It is the pretenses thereof, but that's okay. It's missing a small but important piece in the...
Destiny's commitment to intellectual rigor appears as a bourgeois indulgence, divorced from the urgent need for radical...
Destiny's what to intellectual rigor?
The working class.
Oh, this is too... Like, it's on point in certain ways, but it's just like, it's saying it's hallucinating. That's what it's doing. It's hallucinating.
Destiny's commitment to intellectual rigor...
Destiny's commitment to intellectual rigor. That is a hallucination. That is not real.
Appears as a bourgeois indulgence, divorced from the urgent need for radical systemic change. However, beneath the surface of this ideological maelstrom, nuances abound. The dirtbag left's visceral reaction to liberals may, in part, be a reaction against the perceived co-optation of leftist movements by liberal institutions. They fear the dilution of revolutionary fervor in favor of incremental change, a strategy that liberals like Destiny might advocate. As the conversation weaves through the labyrinth of controversial topics, Destiny, with the panache of a Renaissance polymath, navigates the treacherous...
Panache of a Renaissance polymath? The panache of a Renaissance polymath? Seriously?
Waters of digital discourse.
Oh my god. Navigates the treacherous waters of digital discourse.
Socratic method, wielded like Excalibur, becomes the crucible where ideas clash like titans, generating reactions
Ideas clash like titans. This
that echo through the halls of...
This is given like 7th grade essay or something.
The discussion pivots to the experiences of other content creators, a motley crew of digital muses navigating the unpredictable currents of the internet. Destiny, with the shrewdness of a Machiavellian strategist, dissects the tales of his digital compatriots, recognizing the unpredictable nature of the online realm where success and peril intermingle like the threads in the fates loom. Surrounded by the ephemeral nature of Twitch and its clickbait pantheon, Destiny, the digital
Twitch and its clickbait pantheon? There is no... Is there clickbait on Twitch? I mean, I guess your thumbnail and your title are what make people click? Do people manipulate their thumbnail and title like they... I feel like that's more of a YouTube thing. Machiavellian is what she she just pronounced it Machiavellian, but it's Machiavellian is what she was trying to say.
Diogenes basks in the absurdity of video thumbnails and titles that, like the riddles of the...
See, again, this is more of a YouTube thing.
Seek to lure
Oh, there we go. That's how Destiny is the sphinx of online discourse.
Into the digital labyrinth. He jests about the nature of online content, where the allure of the sensational becomes the silent song that beckons the virtual sailors into uncharted waters. Destiny, the philosopher king of Twitch, wears the crown of amusement as he surveys the digital landscape. The proverbs of yore, woven into the tapestry of his discourse, serve as the pillars upon which his
The proverbs of yore? I don't remember Destiny's last stream on the proverbs of yore. Is she talking about the Federalist Papers?
contemplative palace stands. In this digital symphony, where intellectual banter and absurdity converge, Destiny reigns as the architect of amusement, navigating the seas of online discourse with the erudition of a scholar and the
erudition, yes,
of a jesting jester.
Oh my god! That is wild!
Look at this.
That is fucking wild.
13-second clip where Hassan is arguing for something, and then you watch the larger clip and you're like, oh, he was arguing exactly the opposite of the thing that you were saying he was doing. So cute, my little Hassanito. What is this? Adam and Nick make fun of Dion Taft's.
This would be pretty funny.
Well, I think Destiny convinced Richard Spencer to be lib.
Oh,
he's
okay.
not racist
That's that's a bar from fucking Adam, dude.
Yeah, they did like a debate on No Jumper.
What a wild career that guy had.
Spencer?
No, Destiny.
Destiny's fascinating.
Well, he gets like famous for playing like Minecraft or something. He's like the best guy at fucking Minecraft.
Now he yells at people to.
And then he would.
Was that a Destiny self-hype video? I'm assuming it was a fan video, but maybe a very bad one? I don't know. But it was supposed to be like a reaction. It was supposed to be like a commentary. Like they were like, write me a commentary video and then voice it.
Would do like stream videos of him playing it, and he'd be like, "Well, that shouldn't be a law." And then people are like, "Why?" And he's like, "Well, because," and he just talks fast.
Yeah.
And people are like, "This might be the smartest man in the entire world."
It is. Plato totally imagine an AI describing the philosopher king. Describing, yes, Destiny as the philosopher king.
Live version of like I can only learn about politics with like a hydraulic press video
Yeah.
next to it. Like I can listen to someone if they're like playing Fortnite at the same time.
They're playing baby games.
The whole YouTube world is bizarre because the things that like rise to the top, because the whole like debate world on YouTube is really big, and it seems like it would be very stupid. You know what I mean?
It's one of the dumbest in concept things that I can imagine.
It's like people debating.
They're like, that'll never happen.
Right.
Yeah, someone watching Barney and then listening to,
From other family members are talking about the what? DWPU clip of your response to the Amsterdam thing right now. Fuck me. Wait, what? Why do your family members... What are your family members fucking watching Drew Pavlov on fucking... Twitter? How the fuck? What?
The neoliberal political analysis.
Bro, your family is lost in the sauce if they fucking if they know about Drew Pavlov.
Also, Destiny, I think, was like his girlfriend was like cheating on him, and like people make fun of him about that. And then he wrote an article that was like, "Why it's
okay." So yeah, it transforms to he wrote an article in Adam's memory.
Cheated on by your girlfriend.
Turns into a Medium article.
You get really good at making points and you can rationalize.
Or with himself.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
That's
why it's so good, because he's constantly torn, his mind.
We will never have a coalition on the left, it seems then. Yeah, dude, because one fucking Twitch streamer is at odds with another Kick streamer who wants to say the N-word as a white guy and advocates to do that, who has propped up neo-Nazis. So the fucking left coalition is over. Just like, please get offline right now, okay? Like, oh no, the guy who debates everything, including but not limited to why being cucked is actually liberating, or ethical CP. that guy and his community are a formative part of the quote unquote left. All right, man, I got my share of bashing. Appreciate you. No, I'm just saying, like, listen. Even if he was literally a die-in-the-wool leftist and we were duking it out, it still would not be consequential. Okay, we're fucking content creators. Okay. Yeah, most people offline don't know who the fuck either of us are, or have like very loose associations about it. Okay.
Did he just make stuff up, Justice? I just want to talk to you about this. Do you not understand that there... Okay, so he did describe to Adam Friedland something that wasn't technically true. Right? If that's your contention, I raise no objections. But I want you to understand that there's a seed of truth in it. Right? The fact that Destiny would do content about like the controversy of how his marriage broke up is actually, to someone like me, quite galling, right? The idea that somebody just like naturally is like, oh yes, I will use my platform as a large streamer to win this argument with my ex-wife, right? That kind of blows me away. And I feel like that's why it works as humor, even though what Hassan is describing, him debating his ex-wife, that never happened, right? But it's not like he's pulling it out of nowhere. There is a seed, a kernel of truth, and that is that Destiny turns everything in his life into stream drama. And so but yeah, you're right. It kind of traveled through like a game of telephone between Hassan describing it to Adam Friedland, not faithfully, and then Adam repeating it, changing it even more. For some reason, it mutates into a Medium article. Destiny wrote an article about how his wife, about how it's not bad to get cheated on or something. Yeah, it just transformed. And I don't know, is that Adam trying to make a joke out of it? Is that because when you're talking about like comedians, you can't really fault them. Like I guess you can take umbrage with Hassan either not understanding like what had actually gone on with Destiny, misremembering it, whatever, spreading fake news. But again, it wouldn't work without that kernel of truth. There's a kernel of truth in the idea of Hassan's weird little rendition of Destiny debating his ex-wife.
Okay, it's because Biden tweeted about it. Biden tweeted about what?
Telling him, you're a fuck, kill yourself. And he's like, well, I won't. And then it's this argument.
Here's why I won't kill myself.
Right, exactly. And if
by the way, this is why I can't stand these fucking dumbass debate dipshits. Like, dude, at a time when we straightforwardly have like neo-Nazis popping the fuck off, when like black students on college campuses are getting text messages about how they're going to go to the plantation or whatever, when the online troll ops is popping off, right? There are dudes who are like, what's wrong with the N-word, dude? It's in all my rap music. It's like, come on, dude. I don't have time for this. I don't have fucking time for this. Suck my dick. You're fucking gross, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, you don't have to fucking debate everything, okay? You don't. You just don't. Just be normal, please. Please be fucking normal. Like, just came in here to say Trump because you're an idiot preaching to 12-year-olds. Hell yeah. Brainwashing 12-year-olds. Actually dumb. Check back with this man right here in a couple months where he'll, have a very different attitude. His fans are having a normal one today. Yeah, I saw this. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with Destiny's fans? The dude who debates the consumption of child porn to stop pedophiles and the use of the N-word, yikes. The argument is that CP is supposed to be distributed to pedos if this helps reduce child rapes.
There's the tomfoolery. There's the kind of shit that got him banned.
You pro-child rape? Who's making the CP, idiot?
Yeah, and that's how they'll talk to you too. That's how they'll defend it. Oh, you're the one who's pro, bad stuff happening to children because you're not on board with this digital recreation of CSAM, whatever the fuck kind of shit and they love debating this shit. They love debating this shit. This is where Vosh's bad takes come from, by the way. You've seen Vosh talk about this stuff on clips, right? He was part of Destiny's community. This discourse has been chewed up, spat out, digested, shit into Vosh's mouth, and he shits it back out. And people are like, what the fuck is this, Vosh? And he's like, no, it was like fucking normal in DGG. You don't understand. You don't understand. It's the most base take in the world.
He explains very clearly in his video that the researcher said you could find people that previously abused to get their consent to already existing material and offer them compensation for it.
Oh no. What the fuck is that? The way that it's said so matter-of-factly. Like, obviously.
Like, this is what happens. This is what happens when you have a community that is just like centered around regurgitating talking points from one fucking sociopathic cult leader. Okay? It's so weird, dude. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird.
I'm a little bit grossed out now.
What the fuck? Did you mention why your tabs never uploaded? Adam hit me up the other day and was like, oh, it's coming out any day now. I don't know why he still has not released it. It'll come out soon.
That's what, if that's going on in your head all the time, what the hell is Israel-Palestine? That's easy to solve.
That's true.
Yeah.
When the devil is inside of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When it's just Slipknot 24/7.
Did you see that video of Shapiro debating like 25 lives?
Dude, yeah.
I love that one.
Dan.
Yeah, that's good. That is the future. Debates are huge now.
For my favorite
I wish I can get into that space, but unfortunately, I'm just one of the dumbest people.
Can't stand Dan.
You don't have to be smart to be a good debater. You just have to be confident, I think.
Dan is the queen. You can't do nothing wrong. Dan is the queen, right? And Ethan
It was
Klein.
a prank, bro. That video's never coming out.
I did not have sexual relations.
Do you think
with that
Dems
woman.
lost Ryan Ruth because he wasn't able to activate his 10,000 Afghanistan troops illegally? 1,000, not 10,000, NATO-trained troops from Afghanistan illegally to vote for Amamala like they did for Biden. 1,000. Get it right. Ryan Ruth activated 1,000 NATO-trained Afghan troops. NATO trained. Remember that. What? Hassan's Instagram story every morning?
Dominant mini basketball highlights for his dominant mini basketball.
That's funny. That is my Instagram story every morning. Calm down. It's fine. Working
By
out.
the way, Hassan is right about all of this.
Whether it's, I don't know, listening to like a history podcast or whatever.
Yeah.
Wait, what was... Yeah, I am right about it. What? Asman agrees. What the fuck? What's the problem? Oh, God, I looked at his chat. Don't look at his chat. Don't look at his chat. Don't look at his chat. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't look at his chat. Everything that they see is right-wing sentiment being expressed by individuals that they find charismatic.
But you can only blame...
See, I don't think they're as far right as they used to be. I've already said that. That doesn't mean that I don't think you're... He has the same... Changed. I think that you're like...
Is pretty obvious. Here's another instance.
And when we talked a few times after that, he was saying, oh, I think you've changed. I think that you're like a Christian nationalist.
I still think he has changed. That's why we had the whole argument over whether I call him a Nazi. I don't think they're as far right as they used to be. I've already said that. That doesn't mean that I don't think you're... He has the same fucking... You guys, you realize that you are just as fucking retarded as Nick is, right? You guys are the same. Nick hears me push back against his shit, and Nick is like, oh, you think I'm just as right as I was? No, I don't think that. You guys don't think I push back enough, and then you guys are like, oh, you think he's not as far right as you guys... How does everybody... I don't know if I have to communicate better or if there's just more layers of emotional bullshit that I have to fucking chew through with you fucking morons to try to make you understand what the fuck I think. Clearly speaking, plain English is not enough. Clearly speaking, complicated English is not enough. I don't know what it is to punch through, you fucking morons.
And most importantly, he successfully revived him entirely single-handedly. It worked exactly as Fuentes intended. Yeah, 100%. And then the only reason why they fucking had a falling out is because obviously the fucking neo-Nazi, once his career was revitalized, came after Destiny and tried to deplatform him, which is ironic because Destiny is literally doing that to me right now, desperately trying to deplatform me with the express purpose of, and this part is really funny, trying to weirdly get himself unbanned from the platform.
Well, I said step one before anything happens to show there's two things that need to happen. One, Frogan needs to be banned. That's like just an immediate thing. Not that I even give a fuck about Frogan, to say it again, but it's just so obviously apparent that if she doesn't get banned, that nobody gives a shit over there, right? Like that is the most obvious case in the entire world of someone breaking the terms of service. And
yeah, it's a clear hate speech violation of a protected class of citizens too, because she's going after veterans, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah,
it's multiple things.
I agree.
Right.
Yeah.
So if that doesn't happen, we know that there's no change at Twitch. So that's
Devin Nash on the other end of that conversation.
Unban Steve, like, because otherwise I don't. If they're able to unban Fresh and Fit,
like they're talking about unbanning Destiny
and Sneeko, they can unban Steve. And then if they do those two things, then I'll talk to Dan Clancy. And I'd be happy to figure out a way forward for him to.
For those of you who don't know, these are some of Destiny's little orbiters. This man, we used to have conversations back in the day. Quite pleasant conversations, as a matter of fact. But his brain has just been so fucking broken by being Destiny's orbiter and his co-host on his podcast that he has been spending an unimaginable amount of time on this like vengeful quest to, I guess, destroy Twitch for not unbanning Destiny and also not getting me banned. Okay? They called themselves the Daliban or the Duzbullah Brigades, community dedicated to documenting the anti-Semitism of Turkish colonizer Hassan Piker and the Sultan of Twitch Empire, Dan Clancy, as well as others. Okay? They have made websites from like day fucking one. From, I think it was like October 19th or something, was when the Hamasabi website was launched. Like that was what their immediate goals were, where they were like, we're going to use this Israel shit. We're going to use what is happening in Gaza to, try to activate as many people as possible to get this guy fucking deplatformed. And they've gotten increasingly more insane over the year of the people that are literally saying he should be liberal. This guy should be liberal Joe Rogan.
And Fuentes' treatment of me is so bad. I don't understand. That's
Narwhal by Nature, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
Something he'll have to learn and grow. Not to sound like not to be too self-aggrandizing, but like Fuentes should be worshiping me because I am literally I was the only lifeline that he had to like being able to breach like mainstream political conversations. Like I represented a huge potential opportunity to him, and he just was so bad faith in the way that he treats me. It's unbelievable. I don't know why the fuck you would do that. Like he should have been so conciliatory towards me, and I'm not looking for that. I'm not asking him to be my bitch or anything, but for him to be like relentlessly bad faith against me all the time, like bro, who the fuck are you? Like I can put you on a stream in front of 14,000 people. Like I'm giving you your phone number to like Adam22 so you can go to a show. Why the fuck would you like burn my shit so hard? Like you're so stupid.
Yeah. Eating chicken and waffles with Nicholas Fuentes, propping him up, giving him a lifeline, giving him a fucking media career, debating his own fan base, arguing against calling him a fucking Nazi to his own fans who were like, dude, he's a Nazi.
When you say things like, why are you defending him? I'm not defending him. I'm agnostic on
You
the
absolutely
position.
are.
But your obsession with me using this word, really only for normative reasons, is revealed when you say, why are you defending him when you won't use my label? If you want to ask me, does he engage in anti-Semitic humor? I would say absolutely yes, he engages in anti-Semitic humor. If you want to say, is there a chance that he believes in anti-Semitic conspiracies? Yeah, of course there's a chance. And he has in the past. In fact, it might even be likely that he still does today. I just haven't had the conversation with him about it, and I don't really feel like slinging that around when I just don't 100% know. I would rather...
What do you think about a guy who did all of that, talked about anti-Semitic humor with Nick Fuentes, a person who's a Holocaust denier, an open, out and about neo-Nazi, now leading the charge on Twitch's anti-Semitism problem? What do we think about that? Do we feel like
it's a little weird
about Twitch's anti-Semitism problem?
It's a little weird.
Trying to smear someone like myself who has never collaborated and despises neo-Nazis and would never give them a fucking platform, with the one exception where Trainwrecks literally swapped Nick Fuentes out like many, many fucking years ago, which I've always recognized a massive mistake, because it was supposed to be me and Destiny versus Blair White and I forget whoever the other person was. And then it was a last second swap out where Nick Fuentes was platformed by that fucking, by that debate, which I despised. Okay. Hanging out with him in real life, giving his phone number to Adam22 so we can go on fucking podcasts, openly recognizing that you propped him up, defending not using the Nazi label against him, against their own community members who are like, come on, dog, he's a Nazi. Maybe you don't have to debate everything. That's my point. You can't be just like a fucking psychopathic debate mercenary. Like, you're literally just like making yourself, you're turning yourself into this fucking person that has no ideology whatsoever. Okay? It's fucked up. Sometimes you do not have to have a normal conversation, especially when someone's nascent fucking dying career is pretty obvious.
Nascent dying career. Okay, I get you. So anyway, yeah, that is Mr. Divorcelli. You would like to hear what Ethan thinks of the clip with, well, so Attack of the Hank, Ethan hasn't acknowledged that he's having anything to do with Hassan. There are some clips on YouTube that show Ethan asking for a clip of Hassan encouraging people not to vote. Then there's activity in Destiny's Discord. They surface a video. Ethan then plays that video, so the implication being that Ethan is in contact or has some go-between between himself and the Destiny Discord. Right, but he always plays it off as he doesn't approve of Destiny, he doesn't know about Destiny. It's not, none of the stuff that he gets that happens to be on the Destiny subreddits is something that he scraped off of there. That's his claim. Ethan doesn't think Hassan is anti-Semitic. He thinks Hassan is anti-Ethan. Both are incorrect. Yeah, he was really nice to Ethan. It's like Destiny wants people to be obsessed with him because it makes him feel important.
It is so insane. It is so unimaginable. Why do they assume there won't be retaliatory obs? I don't know. But yeah. And also, that guy whose account that I'm showing you right now.
Okay, so now that actually worries me, right? Because what I'm seeing here is a behavior undertaken by Fuentes against Mr. Girl, I guess. And then attempted by Fuentes against Destiny, being picked up and used by the Destiny community against Hassan, and then somebody in Hassan's chat saying, well, why do they assume there's not going to be strike back? It's like, oh my God, can we not do the strike back? Can we just not do this shit? Could people just fuck off and stop trying to create apocalypses? Anybody doing this shit, right? You're not doing a good thing. You are serving to help and shitify the internet. There does not need to be more, back and forth, going after people's sponsors, trying to get people deplatformed, right? There should be like a limit to that. And, whatever you think about Hassan's politics, whether you agree or disagree, it's hard to earnestly find something that's comparable to even Asmongold's pro-genocide statement that got him a 14-day ban. And when you're doing this shit, Dan, when you're doing this shit, you are fucking all of us over. And don't think that we're going to turn around and blame Hassan for it. It's your fault. You did it. I blame you. Everyone should blame you. You're fucking irresponsible.
Can't stand Dan.
I can't stand Dan.
I can't stand Dan.
I can't stand him.
Dan is the queen. You can't do nothing wrong. Dan is the queen, right? And Ethan Klein can't stand Dan. I can't stand Dan. Blocked me from my favorite show, H3. Dan is jealous of me. And let me tell you the drama, H3. Dan is jealous of me. And let me tell you the drama with Dan. Can't stand Dan. I can't stand Dan.
Yeah, seriously. This guy. 69 likes? Are we really just at 69 likes? I know this was a short stream, but goddamn. Well, look, if you want to help me out, like the stream. It helps out a lot, and I appreciate it. It also lets YouTube know that you like what you're seeing, and maybe it'll pop me back up in your algorithm sometime. More likely, it will suggest to someone just like you that they might like the stream too. So if you want to make more of yourself, you can do so by liking. You're literally telling YouTube that, hey, people with my watch history like to watch this content, so thank you. Hassan watched a video by H3 Snarker? Oh, the Snark subreddit, who logged the Destiny Discord and timestamped Ethan's post of them. Was that a Snarker that did? Maybe that's what I saw. The Snarkers. Is the Snark Discord? Is it just me, or like somehow I get the feeling that the Snark Discord is bigger than the H3 Discord? Would I be wrong in assuming that? Oh yeah, WB, you're not wrong. Yeah, there's some fucked up shit that Ethan said. It's like in one of his videos where he's in Israel and he's like talking about Hasidic Jews and complaining about them essentially. Your demise. Thank you for the gifted membership to Attack of the Hank. Attack of the Hank, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. What does that put us at 77 on the... You did, you got gifted. Speaking of gifted, I should mention it once again. If you're on Twitch, what we're talking about with Dan Saltman and the attack on Hassan, the attempted to platform Hassan, it hasn't really had any effect on Hassan. It has, however, had an effect on me. And that is that even though you still get ads every hour, I don't get paid for the ads. And I've made this promise to Twitch chat that if we get to 100 subs, if we get me at 100 concurrent subs, I will turn those ads off. So if you want to be a hero and get rid of the ads for everybody, that's my condition. If we can get to 100, then I'll make it happen. So just know that that's a thing. It was 69 before you donated 15. That's true. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's not knock things over. God. But yeah, for now, it's getting kind of late. I think I'm going to raid you into Echoplex Media over on Twitch. They're going to be doing conspiracy bingo. But yeah, like I said, if we can get those numbers up, we will make those ads disappear. Because I'm kind of pissed off at Twitch right now. They're running ads on my channel, but they're not paying me for those ads. And I just need it. Give me an excuse, chat. Give me an excuse to turn the ads off entirely. That's what Hassan did. That's what I'm thinking about doing, going to a fully subscriber model where that's the we're not worrying about ads because, you know, obviously Twitch has fucked me over, and it's all thanks to Landlord Dan. It's thanks to the hatred and jealousy of Destiny. He should change his name to Jealousy, Jelestiny, something like that. Don't you think? Name should be changed. Anyway, Twitch, you're about to raid, so fly my pretties and Moe Kyun. And there we go. And there they go. Yeah, chat, I'm gonna get some sleep now. Raiding into Echoplex Media. I will see you probably tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about more about We're gonna have to talk more about the Ethan and Dan thing. Ethan played Twitch or Terrorist, which is a game that you try to decide which is like is the quote from a Twitch streamer or from a terrorist. And it starts off with a picture of like Hassan next to Osama bin Laden. So there's some kind of cringe that Ethan has posted once again. I guess Hassan has responded to that. We'll take a look at that. We'll take a look at that because I know where to find all of the everything. Anyway, chat, I'm too tired to think now. I'm gonna go to bed. So long. Some Auf Wiedersehen, saying good night. It's like that. It's like that song. So long, farewell. Auf Wiedersehen, saying good. Oh my god, chat. Why is this in my head? Why is what is it called? The Von Trump family. Yeah, the musical stylings of the Von Trump family is stuck in my head. But yeah, we'll talk more about my plan for escape, chat. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm getting out of this country, and I'm gonna pop out halfway across the world. So I'll tell you more about that tomorrow. I would have told you about it tonight, but we didn't have enough time. As it stands, we barely had enough time to do the content. So good night, everyone, and I will see you again tomorrow. We'll have things to you'll have things to talk. You'll want to talk about. I